reaction of this meeting which is happening over the past couple of days, yesterday and this morning as well. So they're waiting to watch what Nitish Kumar does, but all smiles. They do know they have the upper hand. Nitish Kumar has already broken ties with the RJD. There's no going back. They do realize that he will have to resign and he will have to follow through with the conditions that the BJP sets. The BJP has the upper hand. The minute Nitish Kumar resigns, that is when they will have their official legislative party meeting, which will then decide to extend support to Nitish Kumar. 40 Lok Sabha seats they hope to sweep through now with that, and of course deal that body blow to the India bloc, with the perception that the man who brought this bloc together is now with the NDA.
Make
Rahul.
no mistake, this is not an ordinary India Alliance leader. Nitish Kumar is virtually the founder, the originator of the India Alliance, and if he walks, it just leaves the India Alliance in tatters. Sanjay Kumar, there's now Jitendra Majhi, Upendra Kushwaha, Chirag Paswan's LJP, and the BJP and the JDU as part of that same mega alliance. But you have only 40 Lok Sabha seats. Is there enough space for everyone, or will some of the smaller parties like Majhi, potentially Kushwaha, given also the acrimonious relationship between Paswan and Nitish Kumar, start feeling suffocated?
I think there is a problem of what we call oversized coalition, and this is an example of an oversized coalition. You have already named the number of parties which are in the coalition. If there were only few, then sheet sharing becomes easier. If you compare it with, say, UP. So if in UP, the alliance is between only Samajwadi Party, Congress and RLD, sheet sharing becomes much easier compared to also BSP having in the alliance. Same kind of a situation is emerging in Bihar, but I don't think that the smaller parties would like to leave, like Majhi's party or our LJP, because they get a sense that their winnability, even if they get fewer number of seats, maybe one or two, but a guarantee, it gives them a guarantee that their candidate, they would get elected and they will enter the parliament. But if they go along with the India Alliance, the chances of getting elected and having a seat in the parliament becomes...
You want to be on the winning bandwagon,
yes.
Make no mistake. Even if you have a smaller share of the pie, you want a share of the winning pie. You don't want to end up on the losing side. Aditya Vaibhav is at the residence of Lalu Prasad Yadav. Aditya, what's going on in the mind of Lalu Yadav at this moment? What are people around him saying? And Tejasvi Yadav, who to his credit, did try and emerge as the #2 leader of Bihar and is more rooted now than he was 5 years ago, but once again hasn't been able to control Nitish Kumar, who seems once again bent on dumping him.
Well, exactly, Rahul. As far as Bihar politics is concerned, while hectic parlays are on in the BJP and the JDU camp, you can clearly see in the visuals that the official residence of Rabri Devi, where Lalu Prasad Yadav lives with the entire family, wears a clearly deserted look, and you can clearly see only security personnel deployed here, and not a single karyakarta or a party office bearer is out here. So this is something, but then there is one more possibility, that this being a weekend, so people will come late, but this is something very beyond imagination, Rahul, as far as the recent turn of events in Bihar politics is concerned. Hectic parlays are on in the BJP and the JDU camp, but then the RJD is now taking the back seat, perhaps with no supporters out here. But then we've been given to understand that the meeting that was conducted by Tejasvi Yadav at his official residence with the party legislators, they categorically authorized Lalu to take all sorts of decision as far as the party and its political alignment is concerned. But then, if at all you think about the actual arithmetic, Rahul, you will try to understand what exactly is transpiring within the RJD camp and why the camp is bearing this deserted look. Rahul.
Amitabh Tiwari joins us as well. Amitabh, it's interesting how Nitish Kumar carries out these political assassinations with such finesse that Lalu Yadav, despite knowing that power is being taken away from him, his family and his son, still can't seem to do very much about it. The RJD and the Congress virtually reconciled to Nitish Kumar pulling off yet another political somersault.
See, essentially, RJD and Lalu Yadav's family is dependent upon Nitish Kumar to enjoy power in Bihar. Even in 2015, they were able to install Tejasvi Yadav as the Deputy Chief Minister when Nitish Kumar broke out of NDA. So the RJD on its own, though it did almost reach the simple majority mark in 2020 Vidhan Sabha elections, does not have the heft to form government on its own. So it is dependent upon the friend turned foe, turned friend turned foe, so how many times Lalu and Nitish to enjoy power in the state, and somehow they did not see it coming because the numbers are very.
Now, how often can you be caught napping? I mean, the fact that this is building up, Lallan Singh gets removed in this national meeting that takes place in Delhi, it was all building up to this moment. Surely Nitish Kumar gave enough hints for Lalu, if he was alive and awake, to catch on to.
No, see, essentially, Nitish Kumar was also at the same time pressurizing Lalu Yadav and Tejasvi Yadav to pressurize Sonia Gandhi and Congress to make him convener. And Lalu and Tejasvi have been backing Nitish all the while because they thought that if Nitish moves to the center, the chief ministerial position will be open for Tejasvi. But in a way, they were not sure about this, that he could again do a somersault just before the Lok Sabha elections. And I am going to just say a few things which I have heard. So please get it confirmed from Himanshu or other people that Nitish was planning simultaneous elections with 2024 Lok Sabha elections so that he could occupy the chief ministerial chair for 5 years, cutting Tejasvi out because he had declared publicly that he is his Uttaradhikari, and that is what was not liked by RJD, and that is when the tensions have started because Nitish strategists have convinced him that in a simultaneous election, it is normally the regional party benefits like Jagan Reddy, Naveen Patnaik, and even KCR in 2014.
Okay, interesting. Now, of course, the BJP will not want simultaneous election because they want the 2024 be about the Modi show, that PM Modi win as close to 400 seats as possible. They're not happy with 300. They want to take it as far up close to 400 as possible, which is why they'd rather have assembly elections in 25 when their bargaining power is much more than that of a diminished Nitish Kumar. So the BJP will want to play to their script. Nitish Kumar will try and win the BJP over and get them to dance to his script. It will be interesting to see how this plays out from here. I'm told that the legislature party of the Janata Dal United has started at Nitish Kumar's residence. What's the mood, Rohit, in the Nitish camp? How many of these MLAs were on the side of the JDU being with the RJD, and how many were more comfortable with the JDU actually being with the BJP once again? What's the inner thinking within the JDU, Rohit?
Well, Rahul, the entire game right now is all about Lok Sabha elections first. And Lok Sabha election, you see 16 MPs are there from Janata Dal United, and out of 17 that JDU fought in 2019. And almost 80% of those 16 MPs had defeated RJD in their respective constituencies, and they became MPs. So now before the Lok Sabha elections, there was a tussle and muscle flexing that was going on between JDU and RJD also, because RJD leaders were also staking claims to those seats where they were sitting JDU MPs. So there was an infighting that was going on, and what we have learned from sources in the last few weeks also, that many JDU MPs, the sitting MPs, had communicated and told Nitish Kumar that it would be a better option to go back with the BJP if they had to win their respective seats which they are holding at this point of time. So there was pressure on Nitish Kumar from his MPs also to switch sides so that they can perform as good as they did in 2019, and that is why Nitish Kumar appears finally took the call of dumping RJD and joining hands with the BJP. But as I speak right now, Rahul, that crucial meeting at 1 mark, the CM residence, has begun. Once again, I would like to show some live pictures here from the CM residence. Almost all the MPs are inside, all MLAs, all MLCs are inside, and the meeting has started. But the bone of contention, however, remains that what the rider that the BJP has put, that first Nitish Kumar should resign, and then only the BJP would be extending the letter of support. So now remains to be seen as to how Nitish Kumar, what kind of decision he takes here. But what we are being told by sources that several JDU MLAs have conveyed it to Nitish inside the meeting that he should not resign first, because they were apprehensive that BJP could do some sort of a khel after if Nitish Kumar resigns first, and that is why they want a letter of support first. Rahul.
I've just received information that Minister and independent MLA Sumit Singh has also reached the meeting at one Anemarg where Nitish Kumar is meeting his MLA. So it's not just the JDU, some independent MLAs coming there as well. Let's now take you through the reactions coming from the RJD and the Janata Dal United given the political state of play in Bihar.
राज्य के विकास के लिए बहुत चीज़ को थोड़ी देर के लिए भूल जाना पड़ता है, तो ये अपने राज्य के विकास के लिए ये ज़रूरी जब पड़ता है, जब ज़रूरत महसूस होती है कि ऐसा करना ज़रूरी है, तो इस तरह का समय आता है और गठबंधन बनता है और गठबंधन बदलता भी है। लेकिन मैं अभी नहीं आपको कह रहा हूँ कि गठबंधन बदल रहा है, ये हमारा शीर्ष नेतृत्व तय करेगा।
हम लोग नीतीश कुमार हैं और कुछ नहीं, हम लोग नीतीश कुमार है, जदयू का विधायक
कुमार है, नीतीश कुमार जैसा कहेंगे वैसा करेंगे,
हम लोग और कुछ नहीं। आप जानते हैं हम लोग नीतीश कुमार, कुछ नहीं, नीतीश कुमार।
राजद नेतृत्व बेचैन है। बेचैनी का कारण साफ है कि चूंकि इन लोगों की आदत में शुमार रहा है नौकरी के बदले जमीन लेने का, तो 2,15,000 शिक्षकों की बहाली जो तय सीमा में माननीय नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में हुआ, जिसमें न पदस्थापन में चल पाया न नौकरी देने में चल पाया, तो स्वाभाविक है अनर्गल प्रलाप कर रहे हैं। अनर्गल प्रलाप पर रोक लगाइए, वरना अंजाम इसका राजनीति में बेहतर नहीं होगा।
देखिए, अब तो जनता भी कह रही है, देखा है पहली बार ऐसी पलटी मार सरकार। अब जो भी होगा जनता सब देख रही है, इसका हिसाब किताब जनता करेगी। नीतीश जी के साथ सरकार में तेजस्वी जी जब डिप्टी सीएम बने तो 15 महीनों के कामों को ना कोई भुला सकता ना कोई मिटा सकता। ये हमारी उपलब्धि है और हम जनता के बीच में जाएंगे, ये दिखाएंगे कि क्या क्या ऐतिहासिक कार्य हुए, जो विश्व कीर्तिमान स्थापित हुआ। हमने नियुक्ति पत्र बांटा, इन्होंने सरकार गिराया, तो देख लिया जाएगा, आगे जो भी होगा उसका सामना किया जाएगा।
ना नीतीश जी ने इस्तीफा दिया है, ना किसी ने समर्थन वापस लिया है, तो पहले कोई बात होती है तभी तो कोई जानकारी होगी। भारतीय जनता पार्टी पूरी तरह आस्था करती है अपने नेतृत्व आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी में। देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी के पास जब सूचना कोई आएगी तभी तो हमको जानकारी मिलेगी।
नेतृत्व का निर्णय जो भी होगा, पार्टी का हर कार्यकर्ता एक सैनिक की तरह, एक सिपाही के तरह अपने कमांडर के आदेश को मानता है।
तेजस्वी यादव ने कहा है कि अभी खेला बाकी है।
अरे वो तो खेला के अलावे जाने हैं क्या? वो खेला के अलावे और जानते क्या है? बिहार के अंदर अपराध भ्रष्टाचार का वातावरण बनाने में किनकी भूमिका रही है, सब जानता है ना।
हम बिहार की सबसे बड़ी राजनीतिक दल हैं और हम बिल्कुल सजग हैं और हमने बदलते हुए राजनीतिक परिस्थिति पर हमारी पूरी सजग नज़र है और हम अपना दायित्व निभाने में कभी पीछे नहीं हटेंगे। बिहार को जंगल राज के हाथ में नहीं छोड़ सकते हैं। अगर ये सरकार गिरती है तो हम भगवान से प्रार्थना करते हैं कि कल की जगह आज ही गिर जाए।
बिहार को लेकर के ये खबर आप कहां से दे रहे हैं कि बिल्कुल सब कुछ कंफर्म हो चुका है? अभी कोई आधिकारिक बयान तो आया नहीं, तो जब तक आधिकारिक कोई बयान ना आ जाए तब तक बिहार की राजनीति में कब क्या कैसे क्यों कहां होगा इस पे कोई कुछ नहीं कह सकता। बिहार बहुत अप्रत्याशित फैसले करता है। हो सकता है आपको अगले 1-2 दिन में कुछ और चौंकाने वाला देखने को मिले।
Well, RJD leaders clearly caught very off guard and now quite struggling to get the equilibrium right, given that Nitish Kumar is walking away. The Congress too has been caught on the wrong foot. Jairam Ramesh is in Bagdogra in West Bengal. He's speaking at this moment. Let's listen to what the senior Congress leader, the head of the media cell, has to say. He's thinking that there is still a chance that Nitish Kumar could be retained. Well, it's a little late, Mr. Ramesh. The Congress in large part has to take the blame for what's happening because they just took too much time, didn't give Nitish Kumar the respect and the position that he was hoping for. He wanted to be convener of the India Alliance. That position wasn't accorded to him and he's decided to say goodbye. Here is Jairam Ramesh speaking in Bagdogra.
नीतीश जी का बड़ा योगदान रहा, तो हम मानकर चल रहे थे कि वो बीजेपी के खिलाफ लड़ेंगे, बीजेपी की विचारधारा को हराने में कोई कदम नहीं छोड़ेंगे। अभी अगले 2-3 दिन में क्या होगा मैं क्या कह सकता हूँ।
रिजाइन करने वाले हैं
मुझे अब कुछ पता नहीं है
सर। लास्टली
मैं अफवाहों पर मैं कोई टिप्पणी नहीं करूंगा। बिहार के पॉलिटिक्स में मैं कुछ नहीं कहूंगा, क्या होगा कुछ पता नहीं है, पर हम चाहते हैं कि जो इंडिया गठबंधन 23 जून को नीतीश कुमार जी ने 18 विपक्ष की पार्टियों को निमंत्रण दिया था, पटना में बैठक हुई, 17 और 18 जुलाई को बेंगलुरु में बैठक हुई, उसके बाद 31 अगस्त और 1 सितंबर को मुंबई में बैठक हुई और तीनों बैठकों में नीतीश जी का बड़ा योगदान रहा। तो हम मानकर चल रहे थे कि वो बीजेपी के खिलाफ लड़ेंगे, बीजेपी की विचारधारा को हराने में कोई कदम नहीं छोड़ेंगे। अभी अगले 2-3 दिन में क्या होगा मैं क्या कह सकता हूँ।
रिजाइन करने वाले हैं
मुझे अब कुछ पता नहीं है
सर। लास्टली
मैं अफवाहों पर मैं कोई टिप्पणी नहीं करूंगा। बिहार के पॉलिटिक्स में
We've just received information that Nitish Kumar has told legislatures in that meeting which was taking place at his residence on Circular Road in Patna that he will be resigning shortly. So Nitish Kumar telling his MLAs that he will be resigning shortly. Apparently all the MLAs seem to be on board with this decision. That's the word we are getting from that legislature party that's meeting currently. Nitish Kumar will be headed in a short while from now to the governor's bungalow. It seems, Sanjay Kumar, that the Patna political drama is now very fast coming to its climax.
I think Nitish Kumar had no option because BJP would have taken a firm decision that first Nitish Kumar should resign and then they will offer a letter of support. And also technically, if the government is in power, if he remains as the Chief Minister and the government is in place, how do you expect a political party to extend a support? So I think the option is very clear in front of Nitish Kumar. He will have to first resign, and you rightly mentioned maybe shortly we will see him walking towards governor's house and putting down his resignation letter.
So Rajendra Arlekar is the current governor of Bihar. He will be welcoming Nitish Kumar when Nitish Kumar comes there for the second time in 18 months. Remember, this government has been in power in a way that since the last elections to now, from 2020 onwards, everyone's been in power once. You've had a situation where the BJP and the JDU have been in power, the JDU and the RJD have been in power. Now it'll be the BJP and the JDU once again, this time with Kushwaha, with Majhi and with Chirag Paswan on board. So it's a mega alliance. As Sanjay Kumar said, it's an over-alliance. You're calling this
oversized
alliance.
coalition.
Yeah,
oversized coalition.
But sometimes when you have too many cooks, they can also spoil the
Absolutely.
broth, right?
You would remember, Rahul, that Chirag Paswan yesterday hinted that yes, I had a meeting, but he hinted that he's not very easy. He said, yes, I had a meeting, but he gave a sense that he's not feeling very, very comfortable.
Rohit Singh wants to come in. He's receiving information from his sources inside the legislative party of the JDU. It seems Nitish Kumar has agreed to the BJP's condition. He will be resigning first and getting the BJP support later, Rohit.
Well, yes, the information what we are getting, Rahul, is that Nitish Kumar has told his legislators in the meeting that he is going to resign, and now you can see just in the front gate of the CM residence there is massive security deployment that is being put in place, and this clearly indicates that in a short while from now Nitish Kumar will be coming out of his house and will be walking towards the Raj Bhavan, and that is why you can see that now the Rapid Action Force and heavy police deployment being put in place at I.N.D.I.A, that is the official residence of the Chief Minister, and we are expecting the Bihar CM to come out very shortly in next I think 5 to 10 minutes along with his legislators, and he will be leaving for Raj Bhavan where I am at this point of time, and he will be handing over the letter of resignation shortly. And this high voltage drama that is being witnessed here in Patna right now, as Nitish Kumar has finally agreed that he will be tendering his resignation first, and then only he will be staking claim to form the next government in Bihar with the support of the BJP once again. Rahul.
Okay, so Nitish Kumar all set to leave for the governor's house in a moment from now. These are images that you're getting from the residence of Nitish Kumar, where he met with his MLAs this morning. Poulomi Saha is with Rajiv Pratap Rudy of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Even as we look at these images, Nitish Kumar coming out, meeting all his MLAs. Let's listen to what Rudy ji is saying.
Unfurling from Bihar now.
All right. Thank you so much for speaking with India Today. So that is, of course, the first reaction that's coming in from the Bharatiya Janata Party, that this definitely means good as far as the NDA is concerned. Of course, the BJP not confirming that they've heard word officially about Nitish Kumar's decision to resign as Chief Minister, but this only means good for Bihar.
Well, Rajiv, Rudy and the others in the BJP, Poulomi obviously quite delighted. I want to go back to those images once again from the residence of Nitish Kumar out in his lawns early this morning in Patna, where all the MLAs trooped in one after another, including some independent MLAs who are supporting Nitish Kumar. They will now be part of the JDU BJP government in Bihar. Nitish Kumar to be sworn in for the 9th time. He's now heading in a short while from now, and Rohit Kumar is giving us those updates to the governor's residence, where he will be submitting his resignation, after which he will be getting the letter of support from the BJP MLAs. Let's listen now very quickly to Rohit as he's taking us through what's happening there. Rohit.
Well, see, Rahul, just outside the Raj Bhavan now, you can see several party workers have started gathering, and huge barricading also being put up here on the road leading to the Raj Bhavan, and it's clearly indicating that Nitish Kumar will be leaving from his residence very shortly. And you can see just at the gate, that's the main gate of Raj Bhavan, through which Nitish Kumar will be going inside and meeting the governor, and he will be handing over the letter of resignation. But this is high voltage drama which is taking place in Bihar. Once again, similar scenes were witnessed in 2017 also, 2022 also, and now once again when we are in 2024, similar scenes being witnessed here. And Nitish Kumar has agreed that he will be resigning first, and then only he will be staking claim to form the next government in Bihar with the support of BJP. And as what we are being told is that in a short while from now, Nitish Kumar is expected to come out of that crucial meeting which is still going on at 1 Mark, the CM residence, and then he will go inside Raj Bhavan and tender his resignation. And after he tenders his resignation, Rahul, then the BJP leaders will be meeting, the BJP MLAs will be meeting, and then they will be deciding on extending support to Nitish Kumar, and then a formal letter of support will be handed over to him. And then what we are being told, there will be a meeting of the N.D.A. legislative party, where all the MLAs from JDU, all the MLAs from BJP, from Hindustani Awam Morcha, they will be participating in that meeting. And then only Nitish Kumar, with the letter of support from BJP as well as Hindustani Awam Morcha, will again meet Bihar's governor and then stake claim to form the government. And in all probability, the swearing-in ceremony will take place today only at around 5 o'clock, because 3 o'clock is when the BJP National President JP Nadda will be arriving. So any swearing-in will be happening only after that. And 5 o'clock is the time, what we are learning from sources, that when Nitish Kumar could once again take oath as the Chief Minister of Bihar for the record 9th time. Rahul.
Where does this leave Nitish Kumar's political credibility? Amitabh Tiwari, here's a man who's done 6 somersaults now. He'll be Chief Minister 9 times. Whenever you meet him, he tries to convey the sense of being a rational, sophisticated player who's worried about his image and conscious of what the world thinks of him. But yet his political actions betray rank political opportunism.
Yeah, so nationally, his political credibility does take a big hit now. So he is unlikely to recover from this position now. However, in his core state of Bihar, I think his core loyal voters, which he has around 15-16%, which could be debated 10, 12, 15, 16, whatever, does seem to remain with him after every somersault, because there is a regional pride element, there is a caste pride element, there is a category pride element also when Nitish Kumar becomes the Chief Minister, because he has been at the helm for almost now, 18, 19 years uninterruptedly. And he has brought development to Bihar. Let's not forget that as well. Though in this term and in the past term, he was largely focused on saving his chair, But in the first 10 years of his governance, he has brought good development in Bihar. There is no jungle raj. Roads are good. Per capita income has also increased. It is still lower than national average.
You know, that's a bit of a overstretch, because if you compare Sanjay Kumar with Uttar Pradesh, where there is now a massive infrastructural transformation, tourism-based transformation taking place thanks to Kashi, thanks to Prayagraj, thanks to Ayodhya, and all the industrial corridors, Bihar hasn't really kept pace. So some of this Bihar model of the Sushasan Babu is frankly overstated.
I won't say overstated, but I think that's in the history. When Nitish Kumar first became the Chief Minister in 2005, between 2005, that was a tenure which people actually remember. And then between 2010 and 15 also, that was a good tenure. People remember that.
But that's almost 8 years ago.
Yes, that is the point I'm trying to tell you, Rahul. That's almost 10 years ago. But I have a little disagreement with what Amitabh ji was saying. I don't think that he still holds the same kind of a legitimacy or a respect even among his own constituency. Because
how much do you think? Because each time he fights an alliance, somebody, his vote share is roughly 15-16%. How much of that vote share do you think stays strong? How much do you think is frittered away?
I won't say that, you know, from 16 it has gone down to 6, but yes, there is a dent in his own core supporters also. And why I say that, because if I trace back my history, I also come from the same district from where Nitish Kumar comes. Nalanda. And I still maintain connect with my village and with people. And I don't get the same sense. Yes, they still think, okay, this is our man as the Chief Minister. But if you talk to the people about his stature, his image, I think people have started.
He's India's #1 political gymnast. When it comes to gymnastics in the political arena, nobody can come close. Even Nadia Comaneci would struggle to do the kind of gymnastics in the air and on the ground that Nitish Kumar can somehow seem to pull off. Rohit Singh has more information. That JDU meeting just wrapping up. Nitish Kumar looking very relaxed. You know, that's the fun thing about him. No matter what happens, he's got this nice namaste, he's got a smile. You can see when he's tense, he has a growl on his face. Right now, he's looking in those images out on his lawns this morning, very relaxed.
Well, Rahul, that's the beauty of Nitish Kumar's politics. Whichever side he remains, he is acceptable to everyone. When he is with BJP, BJP accepts him wholeheartedly. If he switches side and goes to RJD, RJD also loves him so much that he is acceptable to the RJD also. So this politician from Bihar is acceptable to all, and he only becomes the Chief Minister of Bihar. The alliance partners can change, but nothing changes at the helm of affairs. He remains the Chief Minister. And as I speak, Rahul, at Raj Bhavan, the security is being beefed up. Why Nitish Kumar is looking so relaxed is because of the deal that has already been struck with BJP, where BJP is almost certain of giving support to Nitish Kumar to form the government in Bihar once again. And that is why, because of the deal, Nitish Kumar is appearing very comfortable and was smiling when he was in that crucial meeting. But now you can see the pictures here, how the barricadings have been put up at the main gate of Raj Bhavan, and what we are being told that Nitish Kumar shortly will be coming out from his residence and moving to Raj Bhavan to tender his resignation. And in the evening, Rahul, possibly at around 5 o'clock, the swearing ceremony will also take place. Back to you.
Just received information that Nitish Kumar has now officially sought time from the Bihar governor for a meeting. So information has reached the Raj Bhavan in Patna that Nitish Kumar wants to meet Rajendra Arlekar, the governor of Bihar, and that essentially means that within minutes from now, and Patna being a very small city relatively speaking, it's not going to take time to go out of the Chief Minister's house, hop across to the governor's house where he will first resign. Also, Vinod Tavade, who is the observer of the BJP, he's meeting all BJP MLAs at this moment. Palumi Saha is tracking that meeting for us. Take us through what's going on in the BJP camp this morning, Palumi. They're very welcome. They're very getting set to welcome Nitish Kumar once again.
That's right. The BJP camp is in a huddle, of course, at the moment, Rahul. That meeting is underway, which is, of course, to discuss preparations in terms of taking, the Ram Mandir Pran Pratishtha program to the people, to the grassroots, telling them about it, and then, of course, bringing people from Bihar to Ayodhya for darshan as well. Sushil Modi, in fact, just entered, Rahul, for the BJP meeting. So one of the last entrants for that meeting, looking very relaxed. Yesterday, he didn't look as relaxed as we see him today. Of course, he's holding back on the smile at the moment, but it remains to be seen whether, of course, he returns to Bihar as Deputy Chief Minister, because all three contenders, in fact, were in Delhi ahead of, all these rumblings in Bihar before this weekend for the Deputy Chief Minister's chair. They were in Delhi in a meeting with the Home Minister, where, of course, the party president, Mr. J.P. Nadda, as well as BJP in charge for the state of Bihar, Vinod Tawade, were present, thus including Sushil Modi, Renu Devi and Tarkeshwar. So all of them were present in that meeting. So it remains to be seen who, of course, is brought in as Deputy Chief Minister in the state. But very interestingly, of course, yesterday there were some murmurs and voices that were expressed quite vocally in front of Mr. Vinod Tawade here at the meeting, that this time we should have a Bihar Chief Minister. We believe that even the state president, Mr. Samrat Chaudhary, was of the opinion that the BJP should go it alone into the Lok Sabha elections and present their might for the people of Bihar to see that this is the time to break away from this sort of coalition politics and, basically take its chances. But it was conveyed that the top leadership, and no less than the Prime Minister, was keen that ahead of the Lok Sabha elections, this is an alliance that should happen, and this is an alliance which will benefit the N.D.A, especially in terms of the Lok Sabha elections itself, because, of course, the kind of grip that Nitish RJD have over certain vote banks here, as far as caste equations go in Bihar, the Prime Minister was keen that, they should go ahead and make this alliance happen.
Sanjay Kumar, what's the difference for the BJP between having Nitish on board and not having Nitish on board in terms of votes, in terms of seats for the elections in April, May? What could be the difference?
If I look at BJP as an individual party, I don't think if BJP has not formed an alliance with Nitish Kumar, BJP would have suffered. I think BJP had 16 or 17 seats in the last Lok Sabha election. They should have been in a position to win 16 or 17 seats.
That's it.
Maybe more, maybe a little less, but it's a little uncertain. BJP was a little uncertain about that whether BJP will be able to improve its tally to, say, 2022, or BJP's tally could go down. But one thing was certain, Rahul, that N.D.A would certainly have lost in terms of number of seats from Bihar.
Because they had 13 out of 40.
They had 39 out of 40. N.D.A would have definitely suffered, I don't know about numbers, maybe 10, 12, 15 seats. So I think bringing Nitish back to N.D.A guarantees that N.D.A is going to now sweep Bihar in 2024 election. That's the big difference. And the jubilation, we are talking about BJP, leaders of BJP are happy. I don't think they're happy that Nitish is going back to their side. They are only happy because now they see that they are going to sweep Bihar as well in 2024 election.
What happens in 25 according to you? Because Bihar BJP is itching to make Nitish the junior partner. They don't want the situation with 45 odd seats. Nitish is above them and they are close to 75 plus, right? So they're unhappy with that situation. They want to change that status quo?
No, I think after 2024 Lok Sabha elections, if Nitish Kumar's party is not able to perform as well as they would have expected, I think BJP will mount pressure on Nitish Kumar, JDU, and 2025 elections, I don't know, maybe another alliance.
And now, given the number of somersaults he's done, nobody watching at this time, not Lalu, not Tejaswi, nobody will believe that Nitish can't come back. Which is why even when he's going, Tejaswi saying, "Hum to unka bahut samman karte hain, bahut izzat karte hain, we respect him a lot." Nobody wants to irk him because that's the magic. There's something about Nitish that just has everybody wanting to be on his side, which is why he's not being cursed and abused. And even those BJP leaders who said that never in my lifetime is Nitish Kumar coming back to the N.D.A fold are now waiting to welcome him with open arms. Amitabh Tiwari on that question of the electoral relevance and the difference. Having Nitish on the N.D.A, electorally, how much of a difference does it make to the Battle of 24?
Yeah, essentially, the current NDA alliance consisting of LJP, RLSP, these are small parties anyways, and BJP is not as formidable as having JDU in the alliance. Because if you add JDU, what happens is that this alliance then caters to OBCs, 36%, 14-15% upper caste, 50%, and 16% of Mahadalits and Dalits. So 66% of the voting population is what this alliance caters to. And that is why the vote share itself in Bihar in 2019 was more than 50%, and the alliance was able to sweep 39 out of 40 seats, because the Mahagathbandhan or the UPA or the India, whatever you call it, is then just left with the MY bloc, which is around 30-32% of the population. So BJP's tally would have increased for sure, in my opinion, but NDA's tally would have reduced. And this is a huge difference between 23 and 39. Even in 2014, BJP contesting alone won 31 out of 40. But when JDU was added to the alliance, they swept the state with 39 seats. And the Mission 400, it does not want to risk any seat now, because it also has a Mission 50% vote share. So with JDU adding to the bloc, it does give.
And it also shows
theory.
the level of political hunger, Amitabh, in the BJP. They are trying to find every MP, every state, every seat, wherever they can find something that they can switch. In Maharashtra, it was Eknath Shinde first, Ajit Pawar second, now Nitish Kumar. Independent MPs, small parties, Jitendra Majhi, Paswan, Kushwaha, whoever they can find, they want to bring them on board so that the victory is assured even before the first vote has been cast.
No, because again, we are not talking about victory now. See how the narrative has shifted. Now the discussion is, can BJP hold on to its 300? Can it get 350? Can it get 400? So the discussion of BJP not winning the state, the national elections has gone for a toss. And BJP sees that with the weakened India bloc, it is going for a kill. Now it is at almost 350 seats in terms of NDA, with Nitish coming back. BJP was second in 72 seats in 2019. If there is a 5% swing in favor of the BJP, then it wins 38 of those seats. 38 seats. It goes up to 388 sort of. If it holds the 349, 350 seats, it's going for the kill. Modi is a man of records, and they will try their best to break the record of Rajiv Gandhi.
And it also
May
shows
not happen.
how they're willing to put ego aside. When it comes to coming back to power, there are no inflated egos. There's no, oh, he betrayed me and therefore I'll have no truck with him. If he brings some utility, they're willing to consume their ego and bring Nitish Kumar back, who betrayed them in the most brutal fashion. But for the moment, that doesn't matter. That's just the way, Sanjay, that the modern day BJP is thinking. They want to do whatever they can to win, and they're willing to make any compromise to make that happen.
Again, I would have a difference of opinion, and I go along with what Amitabh ji is saying. It's not to win 2024, it is to win big in 2024. Sure. Victory is almost certain. 2024 results are almost on the table. It's about reaching the narrative, because BJP has been saying, is bar 400 par. I'm not sure whether they will be able to cross 400 with as an NDA. But I think the target is to reach as close as possible to make the narrative happen.
But in a global context, when the likes of Justin Trudeau, even Emmanuel Macron of France, Rishi Sunak in the UK are facing very serious anti-incumbency, as is Joe Biden in the United States, for Prime Minister Modi to be able to repeat and potentially better his performance 10 years after being in power is a message not just in India but internationally. That's the hope. That's the expectation they're working towards. I'm slipping into a quick break right now. In moments from now, we're told that Nitish Kumar will be leaving for the residence of Rajendra Arlekar, the governor of Bihar. We've got our reporters on the ground. We're getting you all that's happening in front of the cameras and behind the scenes as well. And our continuing coverage of the big political drama playing out in Patna continues on the other side of a quick break. Stay with us, back in a moment.
Are watching India Today.
struggling to get the equilibrium right, given that Nitish Kumar is walking away. The Congress too has been caught on the wrong foot. Jairam Ramesh is in Bagdogra in West Bengal. He's speaking at this moment. Let's listen to what the senior Congress leader, the head of the media cell, has to say. He's thinking that there is still a chance that Nitish Kumar could be retained. Well, it's a little late, Mr. Ramesh. The Congress, in large part, has to take the blame for what's happening because they just took too much time, didn't give Nitish Kumar the respect and the position that he was hoping for. He wanted to be convener of the India Alliance. That position wasn't accorded to him and he's decided to say goodbye. Here is Jairam Ramesh speaking in Bagdogra.
नीतीश जी का बड़ा योगदान रहा, तो हम मानकर चल रहे थे कि वो बीजेपी के खिलाफ लड़ेंगे, बीजेपी के विचारधारा को हराने में कोई कदम नहीं छोड़ेंगे. अभी अगले 2-3 दिन में क्या होगा मैं क्या कह सकता हूँ.
रिजाइन करने वाले हैं
मुझे अब कुछ पता नहीं है
सर. लास्टली
मैं अफवाहों पर मैं कोई टिप्पणी नहीं करूंगा. बिहार के पॉलिटिक्स में मैं कुछ नहीं कहूंगा. क्या होगा कुछ पता नहीं.
Resign first, or will he first receive the BJP's letter of support? The word that we're getting from Patna is the JDU MLAs have started arriving for the meeting at the Chief Minister's residence. The BJP says it will provide a letter of support after Nitish Kumar has resigned. Nitish's party, though, is demanding that they first see the letter of support. Sanjay Kumar joins us, heads up CSDS Lokniti, comes from the state of Bihar, understands the ins and outs of the state's politics. This is very interesting. Pehle aap. They want to have this alliance in marriage, but they don't trust each other fully. That's why they're saying, give us the letter of support first, and BJP is saying, you resign first.
No, absolutely, Rahul. What you are mentioning, that there is a pehle aap competition going on between Nitish Kumar and the BJP, which indicates that the kind of trust which needs to be there with the new alliance forming, that's missing somewhere, because maybe Nitish Kumar may be having a suspicion that, you know, if he resigns, then what happens? Because the bargaining power of BJP goes up.
And then if the BJP wants, they can split the JDU. He's very weak once he's no longer Chief Minister, and they can play all kinds of games of the kind that we've seen in Maharashtra as well. Giriraj Singh is a Nitish Beta, senior leader of the Bharatiya Janata Party. He's speaking this AM. Let's listen to what Nitish Kumar is saying. I'm also told that Shahnawaz Hussain of the Bharatiya Janata Party is speaking as well. Let's listen to the two BJP stalwarts.
निर्णय तो जब नीतीश जी की सरकार और लालू जी का गठबंधन, न लालू जी अभी इस्तीफा वापस लिए हैं, ये भी कहते ना कि समर्थन हम वापस लिए, तो वो भी नहीं कह रहे हैं, और नीतीश जी भी अभी इस्तीफा नहीं दिया है. तो हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी मूक दर्शक नहीं, हम मूक दर्शक नहीं बल्कि गंभीरता से इसको देख रहे हैं. जब परिस्थितियां स्पष्ट सामने आने पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी का नेतृत्व इस पर निर्णय लेगा.
देखिए, बिहार के अंदर लोगों के, जो बिहार के लोगों के मन में है, ऐसे तो हम लोग मन की बात आज सुन ही रहे हैं, लेकिन बिहार के लोगों के जो मन में है उसकी तरफ इशारे अच्छे हैं, और पार्टी सारी चीज़ों को सोच विचार के निर्णय लेगी. लेकिन बिहार के लोगों के चेहरे पर, जो आम बिहारी हैं, उनके चेहरे पर इस बात का प्रतीत हो रहा है कि बिहार में कुछ अच्छा होने वाला है.
Shahnawaz Hussain personally would be delighted. He'd just about become minister last time round when Nitish Kumar did one of his big paltis and went and joined the RJD. So if Nitish and the BJP were to get back in alliance, he'd be hoping that maybe he'll get to be minister once again. For perspective from the ground, I'm joined this morning by Rohit Singh. He heads our bureau in Bihar. He's joining us from the Raj Bhavan. Palumi Saha has travelled from Delhi. She's keeping an eye on what the thinking in the BJP headquarters is. And Aditya Vaibhav is at the residence of Lalu Prasad Yadav. I want to go across to Rohit Singh first. Rohit, this pehle aap that's going on between the BJP and the JDU, is this just very superficial, or do you think that the lack of trust is more deep-rooted, and that unless Nitish actually sees the letter of support from the BJP, he may not want to resign right away?
Well, Rahul, as you were telling pehle aap, this clearly goes on to show the kind of trust deficit that is present at the moment. Nobody trusts Nitish Kumar. Neither does RJD, Lalu Prasad, nor does BJP, and that is because of his flip-flops. So many times he has done somersaults on one side from other side, and that is why this
of the BJP MLAs is over. Poulomi Saha trying to get a word in with those MLAs. They're obviously delighted with the fact that they will be back in government very soon. I'm told that the Chief Minister Nitish Kumar is about to leave from his residence to meet Governor Rajendra Arlekar, where he will be handing over his resignation. These images that you're seeing on your screen are from the BJP headquarters in Patna, where they just had a meeting of the BJP leaders. Remember, they're not just discussing government formation, they're also discussing the Ram Temple consecration and wanting to make that a big issue, taking it to the people. So not just about the immediate, but also about the larger point. They're also all at this moment getting set to listen to the Man Ki Baat. Remember, around 11 a.m. is when the Prime Minister's Man Ki Baat is to start. All the BJP MLAs are queuing up there to basically listen to the Man Ki Baat, after which is where they get active. They don't want to be, the BJP MLAs especially, don't want to be active when the Man Ki Baat is going on. So that's their silent window. They just sit there on that large screen. They'll have the Man Ki Baat playing. And after that, they will go with the Nitish Kumar to the governor and hand over the letter of support. So before that, Nitish Kumar is to resign. You're seeing all the security paraphernalia right outside the Chief Minister's residence. He will be driving across not far from there to Governor Arlekar's residence, where he will be handing over his resignation, after which the BJP will give the letter of support. One of the concerns that Nitish Kumar had was that if he resigns, will the BJP actually support him, or will they try and do some Machiavellian game? But for the moment, it seems he will be going and resigning. How is it that he comes out relatively undiminished? Of course, each time, Sanjay Kumar, his image does take a bit of a hit, but it's never mud, it's never tarnished so much that he can't come back from there. He seems to get away with these somersaults.
No, that's because he still has the core support. We are talking about whether JDU commands 16% or 18% or 12% vote. But I think whatever may be, like ifs and buts, but I think Nitish Kumar and the JDU still has a core support of roughly, I would say, my assessment would be roughly about, say, 12 to 14% vote. So yes, his image takes a dip every time he does this somersault. But I think among his core supporters, they think it's okay, because still he is the Chief Minister. And in order to do politics, you have to keep doing such somersaults in politics. That's okay.
I want to show those live images, which is where Nitish Kumar, in a moment from now, will be leaving his residence. I'm told he's already left the area where that meeting was taking place in his launch. He's gotten to his car, and in moments from now, he'll be heading to the governor's house. Poulomi Saha joins us. She's tracking this BJP meeting. Samrat Chaudhary made that address, the BJP state president. Poulomi, what did you pick up? I saw you were trying to stick your mic in, get a word in from the BJP MLAs. They didn't say very much on camera. What are they telling you off camera?
Well, they're definitely all smiles. They're saying we don't have official word. Of course, at the moment, as far as Nitish Kumar's resignation is concerned, let him resign first is what the BJP is saying. But clearly, they're looking much more relaxed. It was a 1 hour long meeting. And right now, they're all seated to listen to Man Ki Baat, which, of course, will begin in a couple of minutes from now. So that is the agenda. Officially, after that, we believe if Nitish Kumar goes in and submits his resignation at Raj Bhavan, that is when the Legislative Party meeting will begin, because this is a larger group. This is MPs, this is MLAs, MLCs, district presidents, office bearers of the state unit of the Bihar unit as far as BJP is concerned. So everyone else will leave and the MLAs will be there and a legislative party meeting will happen. But yes, right now extremely tight-lipped. That is in fact the hall where that Man Ki Baat program is being broadcast, which everyone is seated to listen to, and this is where of course the breakfast is all ready for every one of them. So clearly they came very well prepared.
So we're just getting these live images of the Chief Minister's cavalcade now driving towards the governor's house. Rohit Singh is over there. Rohit, take us through what you're seeing behind you.
Yes, Nitish Kumar has now just arrived. You can see his cavalcade going inside the Raj Bhavan, and Nitish Kumar has now moved inside the Raj Bhavan, and Nitish Kumar has gone inside to resign as the Chief Minister of Bihar. And this decision was taken after the crucial meeting of the Janata Dal United Legislative Assembly, where Nitish Kumar was very sentimental while he was speaking to his legislators, and then he said that I will be resigning today, and it's only after that his resignation takes place that he can form the new government in Bihar. But you can see how Nitish Kumar has now went inside the Raj Bhavan, where he will be meeting the governor shortly and handing over the resignation to him, and only to be sworn in as the next Chief Minister of Bihar once again by evening today. But this is hectic politics that is happening here in Bihar, and very similar scenes. These scenes have been witnessed way back in 2017 also, in 2022 also, and you can see massive security deployment also has been put in place. Rahul, no media personnel being allowed to move, just get close to the Chief Minister's cavalcade here, and Nitish Kumar is all now set to resign as the Chief Minister of Bihar once again, and only to be sworn in as the Chief Minister once again for the 9th time, Rahul. And this happens only after relations between BJP, between Janata Dal United and RJD went sour in the last about a month or so, and now you can see the entire focus is now being shifted to the outgate, because after handing over his resignation, Nitish Kumar is expected to come out from the outgate, and he's expected to speak to the media also, like he has always been doing. Whenever he hands over his resignation, he comes out and he speaks to the media, gives out reasons why he has decided to tender his resignation. So we are expecting that he might speak this time as well. But this is big news happening in Bihar right now, where Nitish Kumar has now went inside the Raj Bhavan to tender his resignation. And Rahul, what we are being told by sources is that Nitish Kumar has handed over his resignation to the governor. This is the news we are getting, Rahul. Nitish Kumar has handed over his resignation to the governor here. And yes, he has handed over his resignation to the governor, and now he will be coming out from the Raj Bhavan very soon, Rahul. So this is massive politics being witnessed, and it's only after that Nitish Kumar would have resigned that BJP had said that they will be extending the letter of support to them. The BJP leaders right now hearing the Mann Ki Baat, but at around 12 o'clock when we are being told that when the Mann Ki Baat event is over, the BJP leaders will be coming to 1 mark, that's the official CM residence, to hand over the letter of support, and then a crucial meeting of the I.N.D.A. legislative party will be taking place, where Nitish Kumar is likely to be chosen once again as the leader of the I.N.D.A. legislative party, and then at around 1 o'clock he will come here once again to Raj Bhavan to stake claim to form the next government in Bihar, and the possibility of a swearing in also by evening 5 o'clock is what we are learning, Rahul.
Okay, thanks Rohit for that update from the ground. Nitish Kumar tendering his resignation at the governor's residence. The BJP MLAs are listening to the Prime Minister's Mann Ki Baat, after which they'll be going to the Chief Minister's residence, handing over the BJP's letter of support, then going to the governor, staking claim, and later in the evening, roughly around 5, is when Nitish Kumar will be sworn in for a record 9th time. This is just unbelievable, the scenes. So you can't even say it's unbelievable because now it's so believable, but just a few weeks ago he was the originator of the India Alliance. From there, this ultimate volte-face, and we saw in the political stock exchange data that we ran, Amitabh Tiwari, that half the respondents in the state of Bihar believe that this could be the end of the India Alliance. It's very difficult. It was very difficult to begin with, but it becomes that much tougher now for the India Alliance to make any kind of meaningful impact against the mighty BJP.
Yeah, see, so India Alliance is what? India Alliance is UPA plus 3 key alliances which were expected. That is one of TMC in West Bengal, Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab and Delhi, and the entry of JDU and Shiv Sena was bolstering the already existing alliance in Bihar and Maharashtra. Now with JDU making a ghar wapsi to NDA, TMC denying any seat sharing with Congress in West Bengal, and with Aam Aadmi Party also denying any seat sharing pact with the Congress Party in Punjab. The additional momentum which UPA was gaining from the entry of these parties into the India bloc seems to have gone for a toss, and now India is essentially the old UPA with alliances in Bihar, comparatively weaker, Maharashtra, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, and Jharkhand. And if the seat sharing talks fail even in UP, then that gets further weakened, and we can say that India no longer exists and is primarily the UPA which will be contesting against the NDA.
So Mallikarjun Kharge is in Dehradun. He's speaking at this moment. First reaction we're getting from the Congress president about Nitish Kumar's vault of fuss. So let's listen to what the Congress president Mallikarjun Kharge has to say about Nitish dumping the India alliance and returning to the NDA fold.
हमने पहले ही हमको ये इत्तला मिली थी कि लालू जी से जब बात किया, तेजस्वी से जब बात किया था, उन्होंने बोल रहे थे कि हमको भी ऐसा संशय आ रहा है कि ये हमारे हाथ से चले जाएगा, तो इसीलिए हम और आप मिलकर लड़ना है, लड़ेंगे। मैं फिर भी कोशिश करता हूं उनको अपने साथ रखने का। अगर वो रहना चाहते हैं तो ठीक है, अगर हम कितना कहे तो भी अगर वो जाना चाहते हैं तो वो जाएगा ही। इसीलिए ये पहले से मालूम था, लेकिन हमने ये इंडिया अलायंस को इंटैक्ट रखने के लिए हम होके कोई बात अगर गलत करेंगे तो वो रॉन्ग मैसेज आएगा। इसीलिए हमने कल लोग पूछे मुझे, परसों पूछे, तो मैं यही कहा कि देखेंगे, अभी हम तो उसका डेवलपमेंट हमको मालूम नहीं, उसके बाद हम देखेंगे। हमने ये कहा था, लेकिन ये सूचना तो हमको बिहार के डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर और लालू प्रसाद दोनों ने दिए थे, और आज वो सच हुआ। ऐसे देश में तो बहुत से लोग हैं, आया राम गया राम।
Okay, that's Mallikarjun Kharge just trying to play down the impact of Nitish Kumar. He says, Aya Ram, Gaya Ram, leaders keep coming, they keep going. We wanted him to be part of the India alliance, but that's just the way it is. That's no longer the case. Sanjay Kumar, how crestfallen and heartbroken will Mallikarjun Kharge be?
Certainly, it's a big setback.
Could they have stopped it, you think, if they'd made him convener?
I'm not sure, because I think if all these things would have happened a couple of months ago, then India alliance would have been in place. But after making Mallikarjun Kharge as the convener and now asking him to resign and replacing Nitish Kumar, that would not have been the best thing for the India alliance. Even what is happening with India alliance at this moment is not a good sign for India alliance. But I think right from the beginning, since India alliance was formed, I had very little hope that this is going to go forward, because sheet sharing arrangement was being prolonged time and again. There was not even one state where the India alliance were able to work out a sheet sharing arrangement. So for the last couple of months, or maybe a little more than that, I was not getting any good signals from how India alliance is going to survive and how they are going to put up a challenge for BJP in 2024.
The information I'm just receiving is that Nitish Kumar has now formally resigned. He's handed over his resignation to Rajendra Arlekar, the current governor of Bihar. He'll be returning to his residence, where BJP MLAs will come to meet him, hand over their letters of support in one room inside the Chief Minister's house right now. All the MLAs are going, signing the letter of support one by one, which is required. Then they'll go and present that to Governor Arlekar, and then Nitish Kumar will be sworn in for the 9th time, whopping 9th time later this evening. He hasn't served out full turns because he likes to do all these political somersaults from the JDU BJP alliance to the JDU RJD alliance. He's done this now 6 times over, 6 political somersaults going back to 1994 when he broke away from Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav the first time. So that's Sushil Modi. What would be going on in his mind, Amitabh Tiwari? He'd like very much to be Deputy CM. I met him on the flight to Ayodhya recently. He expressed remorse for what happened during the demolition of the Babri Masjid. It seems that somehow he's not fully in sync with the top leadership. While Nitish would love to have him as his deputy, they get along really well. Sushil focuses on finance, Nitish can deal with law and order. They get along as a good tag team, but the current BJP doesn't really like him. Plus, he's an MP now and no longer just an MLA.
Well, see, essentially, he is from the Advani-Atal era. And what happens is that in BJP, a lot of people, including the top leadership today, feels that the BJP has not been able to grow on its own because of Sushil Modi and his efforts largely of piggybacking on Nitish Kumar's support. So that's how he has lost traction or support with the top leadership. However, Nitish likes him because they have a good working relationship and he acts as the intellectual bloc of the government, he being good in finance and other matters. So we have to see whether the BJP leadership again gives him a chance to become a deputy CM, because he also comes from a lower OBC, EBC background, and from coalition or social engineering perspective, that is a good bet to go.
But remember,
BJP
he wasn't very strong on supporting Narendra Modi. When Narendra Modi needed help, he seemed more in the camp of Team Nitish than the camp of Team Modi, and that's something that Prime Minister Modi and the current BJP leadership never forgets. That is to his great disadvantage and misfortune at this moment. I've got this ad that's been put out in the local Bihar newspapers. It's an ad by the RJD where Tejasvi Yadav is seeking to take credit for some of the things that he's done. I want to show that to our viewers at this moment. It says, Dhanyavad Tejasvi. Aapne kaha, aapne kiya aur aap hi karenge. You did what you said and you're the one who will do it. And the ad then takes everyone through some of the achievements. 400,000 government jobs, a lot of young people being given training for vocational training, first caste-based census, to talk about the reservation limit being taken up to 75%. So it basically takes you through some of the supposed achievements of Tejasvi Yadav. Does he come across now as the tallest leader in Bihar after Nitish Kumar? He was under Nitish's shadow, but to some extent, he's actually been able to carve out a position for himself, Amitabh Tiwari. He fought the last assembly election, leading the RJD in Lalu Yadav's absence. This is when he was incarcerated in Ranchi. Did a reasonable job, couldn't win, but put up a good fight. Do you think his stature has gone up since becoming Deputy CM the second time?
Yeah, undoubtedly, he is the second tallest leader of Bihar after Nitish Kumar, and his stature has gone up. He worked a lot hard during the campaign on almost went close to simple majority on their own. He is also credited with implementing a lot of his manifesto promises, like the ad you've put up, in this Nitish Kumar Tejasvi Yadav government. So he is young, 29, 30 years of age, has a lot of political maturity for his age because of the sort of statement he made yesterday, wherein he still showed respect for Nitish Kumar, and he has the support of the cadre and the youth, and is also RJD has also been able to wean away some of the lower OBC and EBC vote bloc from the I.N.D.A. coalition in the 2022 elections. It's around 10% if I'm not wrong, and it could be a blessing in disguise for Tejasvi and the Mahagathbandhan for the next 2025 Vidhan Sabha elections.
In the assembly elections, we don't know, but in the Lok Sabha elections, it's very clearly to the disadvantage of the India alliance. Of that, there can be absolutely no doubt.
That's fairly clear. But see, again, for RJD, the national election is not that important. For them, it is the Vidhan Sabha election. For a Congress party, the national election could be important. So they might be looking at a longer play here and see this as an opportunity to come back in 2025 if Nitish weakens.
I'm just getting word that at the Raj Bhavan in Patna, preparations have started for the swearing in this evening, and also at the BJP headquarters, all the BJP MLAs, after signing on that letter of support, are now getting ready to leave for the Chief Minister's residence. So it's all happening thick and fast across Patna. It's a very small city. I mean, compared to a Hyderabad, compared to a Bengaluru, it's a very small political capital. It all happens around that circular road, one Unmarg area. And that's where, and you know, the surprising thing is, Sanjay, that the people of Bihar are supposed to be the most politically astute, and they, the idea is that there's a high level of political sophistication, but what we're actually seeing from their leaders, and especially Nitish Kumar, is just political opportunism. So much for all that Bihari political sophistication.
The image changes over a period of time, and you see the changing image of Bihar now in terms of politics. We were discussing yesterday with some of our close friends that when we used to talk about that we are from Bihar, a couple of things were related to that. Oh, people are very intelligent, people are in IAS. Politics is, core at the heart of the people of Bihar. Now, we would find it very difficult at this moment to say with a sense of pride that we are from Bihar.
But it's changing in UP. In UP, because of some of the things that are happening, people are beginning to feel that sense. Whereas from 2005 to 2015, it was Bihar that was ascendant. UP was still out and completely in the doldrums. That has pivoted, that's changed. And in large measure, because of the kind of political moves that Nitish Kumar has been making. He just as a political personality, he never seems happy, no matter where he is. If he's with the BJP, he's unhappy with the BJP. If he's with the RJD, he's unhappy with the RJD. He's looking relaxed this morning, Look at that smile. There on your screen right now. He's smiling, he's waving, he's looking bindas this morning. But that's not usually how Nitish Kumar shows up.
But Rahul, I don't buy the argument that Nitish is so popular that everybody likes him to be on his side. His switching side is not making him popular. I would say it is making him like kind of a person who has, jo kehte hain, bin pende ka lota. You can shift any side. That's the image he has been able to, get that. So it's not about his popularity. I think he's taking advantage of one fact, that in a three-cornered contest in Bihar, and I'm talking about, say, RJD, BJP and JDU, the two parties would find it extremely difficult, and they've never come together, which is RJD and BJP. So he takes that advantage, that these two cannot come together. So I am the one, if I go to this side, they need me. If I go to this side, they need me. That's the only advantage he's taking.
You remember that 1998 Hollywood film, There's Something About Mary, a little bit of comedy, a lot of romance thrown in. There's something about Nitish in Bihar. Everybody wants to be with him. When he's not with them, they are sulking and sullen, and then when they get an opportunity, they open their arms and there's this warm jappi and embrace, and they're very delighted to have him back. As I said yesterday, both the JDU and the RJD have the espresso beans. They've got the espresso shots there, but if you want a political cappuccino, Nitish Kumar is the froth on top of it, right? Without Nitish Kumar, there is no cappuccino. You can have the coffee, but there's no cappuccino. So if you're looking for cappuccino, then you need Nitish Kumar, and that's the role he really plays, which is why he's got letters. He's got letters on both sides. One RJD, the other BJP. He can pull either out, and after all these somersaults, nobody will believe that he can't go back.
And to add one more thing, he just needs to change the dates.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to write fresh letters. He's having two letters in the two pockets, and just change the date and just go to the governor's house.
And if this was, say, a non-serious politician, it will be a different thing. Here is someone who takes himself very seriously. Lalu always had the knack of trying to, just portray the image of a country bumpkin, somebody who would, act and talk in jest. Nitish likes to take himself very seriously. And for somebody who likes to take himself so seriously, his moves betray a lot of political facility, lots of gymnastics, and that's something that Nitish Kumar seems to be particularly good at. Let's get a word in from our reporters out on the ground. We've got Rohit Singh outside the governor's residence where Nitish Kumar has resigned. Paulami Saha joins us. She's covering what's happening in the BJP. So I want to go across to Rohit first. Rohit, can you take our viewers through what's happening at the governor's house? Nitish Kumar, we're told, has resigned.
Yes, Rahul, that's official. Nitish Kumar has handed over his resignation to Governor a short while back, and we are showing you pictures right outside the Raj Bhavan where you can see massive barricading and police deployment here that has been made here just to ensure that no media person can also reach out to him, because you can see, till the last time he had taken that palti, Nitish Kumar used to come out of the Raj Bhavan and he used to speak to the media, but this time there is heavy police deployment, a lot of barricading that have been put in place just to ensure that Nitish Kumar's cavalcade comes out of the Raj Bhavan and smoothly goes inside the CM residence. But there's a lot of drama that is happening here just outside the Raj Bhavan, and Rahul, you have been to this place several times. This entire area, the CM residence and Raj Bhavan, just about 100 meters away from each other, and this has been the center point of, and see, Nitish Kumar is coming out of the Raj Bhavan. Rahul, showing you pictures, that's the security around Nitish Kumar which are coming out, and Nitish Kumar is now coming out of Raj Bhavan, and this is big news that after tendering his resignation to the governor, Nitish Kumar is now coming out of Raj Bhavan and he will be moving to CM residence, and once in a short while from now, all the BJP MLAs who have signed the letter of support, they will be reaching here at CM residence, and just showing you pictures how Nitish Kumar's cavalcade is coming, and just ensuring that you can see Nitish Kumar's cavalcade is just coming out after he has tendered his resignation here, and heavy security deployment here, and you see this is where in this car Nitish Kumar is there. Nitish ji, Nitish ji, Nitish ji, Nitish ji, Nitish ji.
That's Nitish Kumar's cavalcade driving now from the governor's residence to the Chief Minister's house. Right now, all the BJP MLAs are watching Mann Ki Baat. Once that gets over, they'll be coming to the Chief Minister's bungalow, handing over the letter of support. Lots of action and drama being caught on our cameras, playing itself out in the political heart of Patna. Rohit Singh is still with us. Let's take you through to Rohit as he gives us live commentary of what's happening on the ground. Rohit, take it away.
Rahul, now we are back at the CM residence, and Nitish Kumar is. We are waiting if Nitish Kumar will speak or not, but he is now moving. But he is. He might speak to the press, Rahul. He's coming out of his car and come out, and he will be speaking to the media. There you see Nitish Kumar is just waiting there, just waiting for the media personnel to just organize, and he will be speaking shortly. This has been the usual precedence, Rahul. Whenever Nitish Kumar tenders his resignation and comes out, he speaks to the press, and this is what we are expecting shortly.
आप सब लोगों को हम बता देते हैं कि आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। समझ गए ना? आज हमने मुख्यमंत्री से इस्तीफा दे दिया और जो सरकार थी उसको भी समाप्त करने का हमने आज गवर्नर साहब को दे दिया।
ऐसी नौबत क्यों आई ऐसी?
अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है, चल रहा था तो इसीलिए थोड़ी परेशान, आप लोग तो हमसे बहुत पूछ रहे थे, हम बीच में बंद कर दिए थे कुछ बोलना, तो हम देख रहे थे, तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया, तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी, आप गठबंधन को आपको छोड़ना पड़ा नहीं। हाँ, अभी हम जो पहले गठबंधन को छोड़ के नए गठबंधन बनाए थे, और जो नया गठबंधन 1.5 महीना से बनाए थे, 1.5 साल से, तो यहाँ पर भी जो स्थिति इधर आकर के ठीक नहीं लगी है, और जिस तरह से लोगों का दावा हो रहा था, जो इतना मेहनत किया जाता था कि वही लोग ये सब काम कर रहे हैं, वो सब जरा धीरे धीरे लोगों को खराब लग रहा था। तो इसीलिए आज हम लोगों ने दे दिया, अलग हो गए। अब आज अन्य पार्टियां एक साथ होकर के जो पहले थी, वो अगर आज ही अगर तय करेगी तो आज उसके बारे में फैसला होगा, तो आप जानिएगा, अभी वेट करिए।
आरोप है कि आप अवसरवादी हैं।
भाई हमने बता दिया कि हमको लगा
चुप रहिए ना सर। इंडिया अलायंस का क्या होगा? इनका क्या होगा?
कर रहे थे, अब उधर भी लोग हम अलायंस करवाए, क्या क्या करवाने में लगे, और कोई कुछ काम ही नहीं कर रहे थे, तो सबको लेकर के तकलीफ, और यहाँ पर भी लोगों को तकलीफ, तो ये हो गया, तो हमने बोलना छोड़ दिया था। आप सबके लिखे अभी आपको आज जो कुछ होगा तभी आप लोग रहिएगा, अभी रहिएगा, बाकी लोग आ जाएंगे, और उसमें क्या लोग कहते हैं तो सबका बात सुन लीजिएगा, और उसके बाद जो कुछ भी होगा तो भी जान लीजिएगा। हमने छोड़ दिया।
Nitish Kumar, I haven't seen him look so relaxed and happy in a long time. He's had this scowl and frown on his face. He's looking, I think he's, if this was a relationship, he's happier soon after having broken up. Once he gets committed to a relationship, then he starts feeling suffocated. It's only when he's just broken up that Nitish feels alive, he feels happy, he's smiling. He says he hasn't been able to explain properly why he's walked away. It's acha nahi chal raha. That's like for somebody who takes himself as seriously as Nitish Kumar does, that's just the weakest explanation for why he's walked back.
No, he clearly mentioned that, there were two unease. One, things were not good in Bihar, and also he mentioned that I worked very hard to put up an I.N.D.I.A alliance, but the partners in I.N.D.I.A alliance, the people in I.N.D.I.A alliance were not working, so nothing was moving. So I thought that it is better to leave this alliance, and he also mentioned I will be forming another alliance very soon. So that's very surprising, because officially we don't know.
If you go back to their college days, Lalu Yadav was the more flamboyant leader. He was seen as the bit of a joker in the pack. Nitish Kumar was always the more sober, somber leader. Nitish has jumped multiple times from one side of the fence to the other. Lalu stuck his grounds. Ideologically, whatever he believes in, for good or for bad, he stuck to that. Nitish, who likes to put on this pretense of being the serious politician, he's the one who's jumping around.
So very big difference, Rahul, what you have already mentioned. You have an image, you carry an image, or you project an image, and you behave very differently. And this applies to both Nitish and Lalu.
At this moment, I'm getting that clip of Nitish Kumar speaking to our cameras. Last time, the audio was a bit dodgy, so let's listen to him once again.
मुख्यमंत्री से इस्तीफा दे दिया, और जो सरकार थी उसको भी समाप्त करने का हमने आज गवर्नर साहब को दे दिया।
ऐसी नौबत क्यों हुई सर? नौबत क्यों हुई ऐसी?
अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था, तो इसीलिए थोड़ी परेशान। आप लोग तो हमसे बहुत पूछ रहे थे, हम बीच में बंद कर दिए थे कुछ बोलना, तो हम देख रहे थे, तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया, तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी वो समाप्त कर दिया गया।
बीजेपी साथ दे रही है
आप
गठबंधन को आपको छोड़ना पड़ा
नहीं, हाँ, अभी हम जो पहले गठबंधन को छोड़ के नए गठबंधन बनाए थे, और जो नया गठबंधन 1.5 महीना से बनाए थे, 1.5 साल से, तो यहाँ पर भी जो स्थिति इधर आकर के ठीक नहीं लगी है, और जिस तरह से लोगों का दावा हो रहा था, जो इतना मेहनत किया जाता था कि वही लोग ये सब काम कर रहे हैं, वो सब जरा धीरे धीरे लोगों को खराब लग रहा था। तो इसीलिए आज हम लोगों ने दे दिया, अलग हो गए। अब आज अन्य पार्टियां एक साथ होकर के जो पहले थी, वो अगर आज ही अगर तय करेगी तो आज उसके बारे में फैसला होगा, तो आप जानिएगा, अभी वेट करिए। मैंने जो कर दिया,
आरोप है कि आप अवसरवादी हैं।
भाई हमने बता दिया कि हमको लगा, हम बीच में तो कुछ नहीं बोल रहे थे। आप याद करिए ना कि बीच में बहुत कुछ कहना चाह रहे थे, नहीं कुछ बोल रहे थे, हम कुछ नहीं बोल रहे थे, चारों तरफ की बात थी, कितना काम हम कर रहे थे, और उधर भी लोग हम अलायंस करवाए, क्या क्या करवाने में लगे, और कोई कुछ काम ही नहीं कर रहे थे, तो सबको लेकर के तकलीफ, और यहाँ पर भी लोगों को तकलीफ, तो ये हो गया, तो हमने बोलना छोड़ दिया था। अब सब ठीक अभी आपको आज जो कुछ होगा तभी आप लोग रहिएगा, अभी रहिएगा, बाकी लोग आ जाएंगे, और उसमें क्या लोग कहते हैं तो सबका बात सुन लीजिएगा, और उसके बाद जो कुछ भी होगा तो भी जान लीजिएगा। हमने छोड़ दिया।
Kumar there, he's looking lighter, smiling more than we've seen him smile for a very long time. Polami Saha joins us. Remember, Nitish Kumar in that reaction said, what happens next you will find out, essentially indicating that the BJP will signal support, but he hasn't received that yet, so he says let it play itself out. And you look at that poster there, I want to spend a moment on that poster. The poster's just come up in Patna. It says Nitish sabke hain. What does that even mean? Nitish sabke hain, he belongs to everyone. Sona Singh has put up that poster. He's got Modi's image on the one side. Koti badhai, many congratulations. There's saffron and there's green. There's blue and black. And Nitish sabke hain, he's smiling. Now this is just opportunism being given a political lingo where he says Nitish sabke. Amitabh Tiwari, from what we just heard from Nitish Kumar, what stood out to you? He looks relaxed to me, he looks happy, it's almost as if he's been freed. Now few months down with the BJP, especially after 24, if the BJP acts tough, we don't know if he'll feel this way, but at this moment Nitish is flying high and feeling very relieved, it seems.
Yeah, because see, Nitish has been in alliance with BJP for a much longer tenure than an alliance with RJD, so it's a much more natural alliance. The vote shifts have been, or the vote shares have also seamlessly been transferred. See, but as a willy politician, वहां से हम यहाँ आए थे क्योंकि वहां सब कुछ ठीक नहीं था. अब यहाँ सब कुछ ठीक नहीं लग रहा है, तो ऐसा लग रहा है कि वहीं ठीक था. ठीक है, and also हमने छोड़ दिया. See, we are translating is that I have quit. He's saying I have sacrificed power for the betterment of the state. Because people pressurized me. I have not taken this decision. And now if BJP comes to me and wants me to again occupy the chair of the Chief Minister, then again for the development and betterment of the state, I will take that decision.
Well, there he is on your screen right now. First images, and remember all this playing out first, exclusive right here on India Today. Rajendra Arlekar, very happy to receive the resignation of Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, who's looking happier than we've seen him, and especially because he's been quite, and he said that you've been asking so many questions, I've been staying away, I haven't spoken, I had so many things to say, I haven't said any of those. Those are the first images of the governor of Bihar receiving the resignation from the chief minister, who will be CM now for the 9th time, unless the messrs Modi and Shah want a twist in the tail, which they don't want, because ultimately for them Bihar is a small fry. 2024, the Lok Sabha elections, that's the big prize. That's what they want to focus on. And whatever else may happen, and I know that the BJP wants a one versus all fight. Top leaders of the BJP have told me this personally. They want a one versus all. Once where they're able to take on everybody together and beat them. That's the fight that I know for a fact that Amit Shah is itching for. But till that happens, for the time being, helping Prime Minister Modi get as close to 40 seats as possible, that's their number one agenda. And in that, Nitish Kumar being on board does help the NDA's cause, and therefore they're working towards that. Paulami Saha joins us. She's tracking what's happening in the BJP quarters now. Really, the ball and the letters of support in the BJP's camp, when does that come across, and when do they hand over the letters of support to Nitish Kumar? And when does this BJP-JDU alliance get settled? Paulami.
Well, Rahul, here inside this building right now is where the legislative party meeting of the BJP has begun officially. They will announce the decision over here and take the resolution to indeed extend support to Nitish Kumar to form the next government in Bihar. So that meeting will happen in this building, and a short while from now we're expecting the leaders to step out. But Sanjay Jha of the JDU is already here. He will be picking up that letter and will be heading straight for Nitish Kumar's residence. I'll ask Sanjay to come with me, my camera person, to show you more pictures of course, the media which is gathered over here, because that legislative party, the Bharatiya Janata Party, has begun that very crucial meeting where the decision to extend support to Nitish Kumar will be made. They were waiting for this moment when Nitish Kumar tenders in his resignation officially. They know now he's done it, and now of course they will move in with extending their support. So the ball has been now set rolling in terms of forming the next government of Bihar.
Okay, Rohit Singh also joins us. Rohit, you've tracked Chief Minister Nitish Kumar for very long. In that address, what stood out most to you? This is the first time he's spoken in quite a while. He says, "Wahan pe paristhiti achhi nahi thi, yahan pe paristhiti achhi nahi thi," and that's his best explanation for why he switched.
Very flimsy excuses that Nitish Kumar has been giving, Rahul, that paristhiti achhi wahan bhi nahi thi and yahan bhi achhi paristhiti nahi thi. And as if Nitish Kumar did not know that what kind of paristhiti was there in RJD and what was the work culture of the RJD. And we have been seeing since morning today how Janata Dal United is now attacking Lalu family over the land for job scam. And the question is, why are they again raising this issue now? Was this not an issue 1.5 years back? That was an issue. But that time when Nitish Kumar wanted to switch sides, he came to the RJD. When raids took place at Lalu's residence, he was saying, this is all politically motivated. This will happen now just because now I have come from I.N.D.A. to Mahagathbandhan. So these are all flimsy excuses that Nitish Kumar has been giving time and again to switch sides. But the fact remains that once again he has now decided to dump the Mahagathbandhan back in the N.D.A. fold. But what important thing as far as the India bloc is concerned, Rahul, he was the Sutradhar of this bloc. He was given this responsibility none other than by Mallikarjun Kharge, who asked him to go to opposition states, meet leaders and just try to make them come together on the same page. And that is what happened that time, almost 6-7 months back. Nitish Kumar went to several opposition rule states, met leaders, and then that first big meeting took place at 1 NA mark, where we are at this point of time. And that day also there was so much of media presence here and a lot of drama that took place, and it appeared that as if India bloc is now going to take on Prime Minister Modi, it's going to take on the BJP. But 7 months down the line, Rahul, the Sutradhar himself has now decided to dump the bloc, and now he is back in the N.D.A. So that speaks volume that how the India bloc is also crumbling piece by piece. Back to you.
Okay, I've just received information that the BJP Central Observer, Vinod Thavde, who comes from the state of Maharashtra, the BJP's National General Secretary, he's put out the BJP's first formal reaction. He's been sent by the BJP High Command to Bihar to observe what's going on. He says, and I take you through what he's saying, बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी के इस्तीफे देने की वजह से भाजपा बिहार ने विधायक दल की बैठक बुलाई है। यह बैठक प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की मन की बात कार्यक्रम के बाद होगी। इस बैठक में राज्य के राजनीतिक हालात और आगे की रणनीति पर चर्चा होगी। We'll be discussing what to do next in Bihar in light of the political developments in the state after the BJP, after the Prime Minister's Man Ki Baat gets over. That's Vinod Tawade, the central observer. We're also getting the first reaction from the RJD. Ijaz Ahmed, who's the spokesperson of the Rashtriya Janata Dal, speaking at this moment. The first formal reaction from the RJD. Let's listen in.
जो नौकरी मिलने के बाद खुशियां महसूस कर रहे थे, जो उनके चेहरे पर मुस्कुराहट थी, उस मुस्कुराहट को छीनने वाले नीतीश कुमार जी ने आज इस्तीफा देकर के युवाओं को और युवाओं के नेतृत्वकर्ता तेजस्वी प्रसाद यादव का जो सोच रहा है, उस सोच को धक्का पहुंचाने का काम किया है। स्पष्ट रूप से उनको ये बताना चाहिए था कि आखिर किस स्वार्थ में, किस कारणों से वो आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ जा रहे हैं। ठग और लोभी का जो गठबंधन तैयार हो रहा है, उनको सबसे पहले यह स्पष्ट करना चाहिए कि 9 अगस्त 2022 के पहले आपने स्वयं कहा था कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी हमारे अस्तित्व को समाप्त करना चाहती है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी हमारी पार्टी को तोड़ना चाहती है। हम सभी समाजवादी विचारधारा के लोग इकट्ठे होकर के उस शक्ति का मुकाबला करें जो नफरत फैलाने का काम कर रही है। और उस समय लालू प्रसाद जी, तेजस्वी जी, कांग्रेस और वामपंथी दलों ने आपको ये भरोसा दिया कि हम आपके अस्तित्व को समाप्त नहीं होने देंगे, हम आपके जो सोच है उस सोच को समाप्त नहीं होने देंगे। और हम लोगों ने 9 अगस्त 2022 को आपको साथ दे करके आपके अस्तित्व को भी बचाया, आपके इज्जत को भी बचाया। लेकिन आपने आज उसी पार्टी के हाथों अपने अस्तित्व को गिरवी रख दिया, अपने आप को अपने स्वार्थ में कहीं ना कहीं जो समाजवादी सोच है उसको गिरवी रखने का काम किया है। ये स्पष्ट रूप से दिख रहा है। नीतीश जी, आपने इस्तीफा स्वार्थ में किस तरह से युवाओं के रोजगार के मामले को, युवाओं के नौकरी के मामले को इन्होंने पुनः नफरत की राजनीति की ओर ढकेलने का काम किया है। और स्पष्ट रूप से बिहार के युवा जो नौकरी मिलने के बाद खुशियां महसूस कर रहे थे, जो उनके चेहरे पर मुस्कुराहट थी, उस मुस्कुराहट को छीनने वाले नीतीश कुमार जी ने आज इस्तीफा देकर के युवाओं को और युवाओं के नेतृत्वकर्ता तेजस्वी प्रसाद यादव का जो सोच रहा है, उस सोच को धक्का पहुंचाने का काम किया है। स्पष्ट रूप से उनको ये बताना चाहिए था कि आखिर किस स्वार्थ में, किस कारणों से वो आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ जा रहे हैं। ठग और लोभी का जो गठबंधन तैयार हो रहा है, उनको सबसे पहले यह स्पष्ट करना चाहिए कि 9 अगस्त 2022 के पहले आपने स्वयं कहा था कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी हमारे अस्तित्व को समाप्त करना चाहती है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी हमारी पार्टी को तोड़ना चाहती है। हम सभी समाजवादी विचारधारा के लोग इकट्ठे होकर के उस शक्ति का मुकाबला करें जो नफरत फैलाने का काम कर रही है। और उस समय लालू प्रसाद जी, तेजस्वी जी, कांग्रेस और वामपंथी दलों ने आपको ये भरोसा दिया कि हम आपके अस्तित्व को समाप्त नहीं होने देंगे, हम आपके जो सोच है उस सोच को समाप्त नहीं होने देंगे। और हम लोगों ने 9 अगस्त 2022 को आपको साथ दे करके आपके अस्तित्व को भी बचाया, आपके इज्जत को भी बचाया। लेकिन आपने आज उसी पार्टी के हाथों अपने अस्तित्व को गिरवी रख दिया, अपने आप को अपने स्वार्थ में कहीं ना कहीं जो समाजवादी सोच है उसको गिरवी रखने का काम किया है। ये स्पष्ट रूप से दिख रहा है। नीतीश जी, आपने इस्तीफा स्वार्थ में किस तरह से युवाओं के रोजगार के
Okay, the first reaction now from the Congress party. Jairam Ramesh has put out a post saying बार-बार राजनीतिक साझेदार बदलने वाले नीतीश कुमार. He continuously keeps changing his political partners. रंग बदलने में गिरगिटों को कड़ी टक्कर दे रहे हैं. He's giving a run to chameleons in terms of how frequently he can change his colors. इस विश्वासघात के विशेषज्ञ और उन्हें इशारों पर नचाने वालों को बिहार की जनता कभी माफ नहीं करेगी. He is the expert of betrayal and he thinks that people will not forgive him ever. Giriraj Singh, senior BJP leader, speaking at this time. He's an old Nitish beta. Let's listen to what he's saying.
जंगल राज नहीं आने देगा, लालू जी की ताजपोशी नहीं होने देगी.
Okay, so that's Giriraj Singh. Now it's very awkward for some of these people because for so long, Sanjay, they've been very strong opponents of Nitish Kumar. Each time Nitish is with the RJD, Giriraj Singh finds his mojo. He attacks Nitish Kumar. He's an outspoken leader in Bihar. And when Nitish comes back to the BJP fold, then Giriraj Singh is asked to zip up.
I think it's like switch off, switch on. Very, very difficult. I find it very difficult to digest and find it very difficult what comment you give. Because the leaders who were only, like 24 hours before were cursing Nitish, putting out all kinds of statement against him. Very aggressive. It's not milder, very aggressive statement. And then you are all ready to welcome Nitish with, with full, so very, very difficult. On both sides, it's not only on one side. Look at Nitish Kumar, the kind of statement he had given. Mar jaunga, mitti mein mil jaunga, lekin BJP ke saath nahi jaunga. And on the other side, the state leadership of BJP, the kind of statement they had given against Nitish Kumar. And now both of them are together, and maybe in the evening we will see visuals, both of them hugging each other, smiling.
So much can change in Bihar politics, and it happens in such a cool, seamless fashion that you never even know. It's not as if parties are breaking, they just move almost from one side to the other. Paulami Saha and Rohit Singh are with us. Paulami, in how much time will the BJP formally hand over the letter of support to Nitish Kumar? And when is he likely to go meet the governor again? Because the Prime Minister's Man Ki Baat is now over.
That's right. The Chief Minister, of course, the outgoing Chief Minister now of Bihar will be, of course, going in to stake his claim to form the next government of Bihar as soon as that letter of support reaches him. Like I said earlier, JDU MLC Sanjay Jha is here at the BJP headquarters to receive that letter. That legislative party meeting officially is underway as far as the BJP is concerned currently. But of course, we do know the decision already. The BJP will be extending support from all of its MLAs, all 78 MLAs, to, of course, Nitish Kumar to form the next government of the I.N.D.A. here in Bihar. So we're just hoping that in moments from now, in fact, that meeting will be over and Sanjay Jha will be stepping out from here to head with that letter of support straight for the Chief Minister's residence. So all of this moving really fast as we speak here at the BJP headquarters and overall in Bihar as well. Rahul.
Rohit Singh is with us. Rohit, from the mannerisms, the posturing, the statements made by Nitish Kumar, what are you making of his mental makeup? Because here's a man who thinks very deeply and is constantly thinking. And it almost seems now very clearly that he's unhappy no matter where he is. A few months later, maybe he's unhappy with the current dispensation as well. But for the time being, he seems quite relieved to be away from the Lalu family.
Well, yes, Rahul, what you were telling a short while back is completely right, that he pretends to be, he comes to the public as a serious politician, but that is not the case as far as his actions are concerned. Just think of it, in 23 years, last 23 years, first time he became in 2000 as a CM. In the last 23 years, he's going to take oath for the 9th time as the Chief Minister of Bihar. So clearly goes on to show that how swiftly he has been changing his alliance partners. Whenever he wants, whenever he feels uncomfortable because of one reason or another, he changes his alliance partners. The last time the reason was RCP Singh. He says that RCP Singh, who was a union minister from the JDU quota, he was trying to break the party, though he had no any report as such, no proof was really RCP Singh trying to break Janata Dal United. But he took the decision, blaming RCP Singh of trying to split Janata Dal United. Now today the reason is...
Your colleague Aditya Vaibhav is right under that poster, and that poster really captures the story of the day because it says Nitish sabke hai. He's not even saying as if he's BJP ke hai right now. He's saying wo sabke hai. So he's got the Modi cut out there. that could be replaced at some point in time by a cutout of Tejasvi, Lalu, Rahul Gandhi in the India Alliance. But Aditya Vaibhav is there. We're also receiving word that the BJP meeting is over. Those are live images. You see Samrat Chaudhary, you see the BJP leaders there. Let's see if we can, you see Vinod Tavade, he's the central observer sent from Mumbai by JP Nadda, the BJP president, to Bihar to observe these developments. They're very happy. They're coming back to power. Some of them will become ministers. They'll have a shot at the political gravy train. So they're congratulating each other and looking quite pleased with themselves that this fortune has befallen their way and that Nitish Kumar is coming back. Let's see if I can catch some of the ambient audio coming from the BJP headquarters in Patna.
BJP leaders have now gathered over here after the legislative party meeting. Vinod Tavade, who's the general secretary of the Bharatiya Janata Party in Bihar in charge, is seated next to Samrat Chaudhary, BJP state president, as well as top leaders of the Bihar unit, Rituraj Sinha. They're of course trying to conduct the press. They want to speak with the press. So a press conference is now going to happen where the BJP will be in fact addressing the media as far as what the legislative party of the Bharatiya Janata Party in Bihar has decided. Of course, the decision is a foregone conclusion already that the BJP will be extending its support to Nitish Kumar to form the next I.N.D.A. government here in Bihar. Vinod Tavade speaking. Vinod Tavade, of course, trying to conduct the press over here, asking them to settle down because this is not a 2-minute appearance. They say that this is a full-fledged press conference and they want to speak with the press as to what the BJP has decided. Remember, some of these BJP leaders, including Samrat Chaudhary, was not in favor of this alliance. What we learned from our sources, that he himself had said that the BJP is growing in might and strength. The BJP has got its caste equation right with all the organizational appointments that the BJP has made in its Bihar unit, starting with Samrat Chaudhary, who belongs to the Koiri caste. But of course, now they've decided is, let's listen into Rituraj Sinha. Okay, so that is of course what the BJP is saying, that this is a press conference. Everyone should be seated because they want to address the media. So we'll soon find out whether the BJP will have two deputy chief ministers.
मंत्री आवास जा रहे हैं, सारे विधायक बस में बैठ के जा रहे हैं।
देखिए बस जो है यहाँ लगा दी गई है और ये सभी विधायक जो हैं यहाँ से शाहनवाज हुसैन जो है भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रवक्ता भी हैं, पूर्व मंत्री, केंद्र सरकार बिहार में रहे हैं और तमाम नेता जो हैं वो यहाँ अब विधायक बाहर आने लग गए हैं और यहाँ से मुख्यमंत्री आवास जाएंगे सभी लोग। और विधायक दल की बैठक के अंदर जो है नेता जो है वो सम्राट चौधरी और उप नेता जो है विजय सिन्हा को चुना गया है जो नेता प्रतिपक्ष है। यानी कि अब भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक नई लाइन खींचने जा रही है। नीतीश कुमार के साथ एक बार फिर से गठबंधन होगा, ये जानकारी शाहनवाज हुसैन ने दी है। यहाँ पर आप देखिए कि सारे
अभी अभी
जो भी स्टील कैमरा वाले हैं बैठ जाइए, वीडियो को देखिए, प्रिंट वाले बैठ जाइए, स्टिल फोटोग्राफर बैठ जाइए और शांति रखिए। अरे भाई शांति रखिएगा तब तो सुनेगा। चलिए चलिए।
बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी ने महागठबंधन सरकार से बाहर निकलते हुए अपने पद का इस्तीफा दिया। माननीय राज्यपाल जी ने उनका इस्तीफा स्वीकृत करने के बाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सभी विधायक जो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के मन की बात का कार्यक्रम सुन रहे थे, उसके पश्चात विधायक दल की बैठक हुई। उस विधायक दल की बैठक में हमारे सीनियर विधायक पूर्व प्रदेश अध्यक्ष माननीय नंदकिशोर यादव जी ने प्रस्ताव रखा, जिस
प्रस्ताव का डॉक्टर रमेश कुमार जी, डॉक्टर प्रेम कुमार जी, भागीरथी देवी, जनक राम जी और नितिन दमिंग जी ने समर्थन दिया और सभी विधायकों ने एक मत से वो प्रस्ताव पारित किया, जिस प्रस्ताव में भाजपा, जदयू, सभी एनडीए के मित्र पक्ष मिलकर एनडीए की सरकार बिहार में बनाई जाए। बिहार वासियों के हित के लिए ये सरकार बने और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के विधायक दल के नेता के नाते सम्राट चौधरी जी का चयन किया गया और उपनेता के नाते श्रीमान विजय सिन्हा जी का चयन किया गया है। मैं अभी सम्राट जी और विजय जी को 2-2 मिनट कहने के लिए कहता हूं और यहां से सभी विधायक जदयू के साथ संयुक्त बैठक के लिए जाएंगे। वहां एनडीए की बैठक में वहां पर नेता उपनेता चयन किया जाएगा और बाद में फिर माननीय राज्यपाल जी को हम सब मिलेंगे।
आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने मेरे जीवन के लिए एक ऐतिहासिक कार्य किया और मैं देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी, देश के गृह मंत्री आदरणीय अमित शाह जी और पार्टी के हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय जेपी नड्डा जी और यहाँ पर हमारे 2 चुनाव प्रभारी के तौर पर नियुक्त हैं आदरणीय विनोद तावड़े जी और दीपक प्रकाश जी के नेतृत्व में बिहार में भारतीय जनता पार्टी का अध्यक्ष भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने हमें बनाया, विरोधी दल का नेता भी बनाया। ये मेरे लिए भावुक क्षण है कि आज सरकार में भी दायित्व, सरकार में काम करने के लिए भी विधानमंडल दल का नेता के तौर पर चयन किया। इसके लिए मैं देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी से लेकर पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष सभी नेतागण और सभी माननीय विधायकों का मैं विशेष तौर पर धन्यवाद भी देता हूं कि बिहार के विकास के लिए और लालू प्रसाद जी के आतंक को समाप्त करने के लिए जो जनमत 2020 में हम लोगों को मिला था उसको फिर से एनडीए के रूप में स्थापित करना और बिहार में जंगल राज नहीं बन सके, इसके लिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पास जब प्रस्ताव आया आदरणीय नीतीश कुमार जी का और उनके दूत के तौर पर संजय झा जी यहाँ आए, हम लोगों को प्रस्ताव दिया तो हम लोगों ने समर्थन का निर्णय लिया और पार्टी का जो दायित्व है एक सामान्य कार्यकर्ता के तौर पर पार्टी को मजबूत करना और देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में 2024 में 40 की 40 सीट जिताकर बिहार से देने का संकल्प भी हम लोगों ने लिया है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। अब आदरणीय विजय सिन्हा जी से आग्रह करूंगा।
आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो भी जिम्मेवारी दी है हमारे नेतृत्व सक्षम नेतृत्व, मैं हृदय से आभार और धन्यवाद देता हूं कि बिहार के अंदर व्याप्त अपराध, भ्रष्टाचार, जंगल राज की मानसिकता गुंडे राज में तब्दील हो रहा था और सक्षम नेतृत्व ने बिहार की जनता के हित में जो निर्णय लिए हैं, मैं अपने देश के प्रधानमंत्री, राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष, गृह मंत्री और प्रभारी महोदय का आभार व्यक्त करते हैं, धन्यवाद देते हैं कि जो भी निर्णय है हम लोग बिहार की जनता के भावनाओं के अनुरूप और जनता के जो जनादेश है उसका सम्मान करते हुए बिहार के अंदर एक सकारात्मक रचनात्मक वातावरण बने, ये हम लोगों के संकल्प सुशासन स्थापित करने का, उसको साकार करने के लिए अपने नेतृत्व के आदेश के प्रति आभार और बिहार की जनता के प्रति अपनी जिम्मेवारी निभाने के लिए तमाम लोगों का धन्यवाद।
That's the BJP press conference. Samrat Chaudhary, who's now a frontrunner to be the next Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar. Remember, Nitish Kumar as CM, Samrat Chaudhary certainly as one of the contenders to be Deputy Chief Minister. Could there be a wild card like bringing a Chirag Paswan in, making him another Deputy CM just to placate him? Because ultimately Nitish is quite angry with Chirag. They have a very frosty relationship. Can they be brought on the same table? I've just received the charter plan of the BJP president, which gives us a sense of when the swearing-in is likely to happen. This is the most official confirmation that we have, so I'll take you through this. From the information that I've received, JP Nadda is likely to leave the Delhi I.N.D.I.A airport at 3 p.m. He's expected to reach the Patna airport at around 4:20 p.m. and arrive at the governor's bungalow by 4:40. From 4:40 till 6:40, that's the time that he's supposed to be at the governor's, at the Raj Bhavan at Taylor Road in Patna, and therefore that's when the swearing-in is likely to happen from 4:40 to 6:30 p.m. That's according to the JP Nadda charter program that we've just got access to. So roughly around 5 is when Nitish Kumar will be sworn in. 2 deputy CMs. Samrat Chaudhary is the current BJP state president. He'll expect that he would be rewarded for the work that he's done. But ultimately, it's a decision for the BJP to take. Paulumi Saha is tracking that meeting. They're all very happy, Paulumi. Lots of claps, fist bumps. They're very happy with the fact that after being in political exile for the last year and a half, they'll now have the opportunity to be back in power.
Absolutely. The BJP definitely is very ecstatic right now because they are going to be back in power after, of course, Nitish Kumar dumped them last in 2022. The BJP, of course, will be now giving that letter of support to JDU MLC Sanjay Jha, who has in fact reached the BJP office, and you saw the appointment, of course, of Samrat Chaudhary as the leader of the legislative party of the Bharatiya Janata Party and Vijay Sinha as the deputy leader of the legislative party, which gives you an indication as to who could be the next deputy chief minister, possibly of the state of Bihar. Samrat Chaudhary's name had been doing the rounds for a while, but of course, with the fact that there were others present in that very crucial meeting in Delhi that happened before the weekend, which was, of course, Mr. Tarkishore Prasad, Renu Devi, as well as Sushil Modi. It wasn't very clear whether they were, in fact, also being considered yet again to be deputy chief ministers in a Nitish-led government. But Samrat Chaudhary could be the trump card that the BJP could be using. He's considered to be extremely close to Mr. Amit Shah, said to be Mr. Amit Shah's choice when he was appointed as state BJP president in March 2023. Again, to break that love-kush caste equation that Nitish Kumar has banked on as far as his politics goes since the 1990s. The Kushwaha, Mr. Samrat Chaudhary brings that to the table as far as the BJP's caste politics here is concerned in the state of Bihar. And since then, the organizational appointments that Mr. Samrat Chaudhary has made as far as his own team is concerned, again to get the caste equation right here in the state of Bihar. Let's just call my camera person out, Sanjay, because the hectic activity now has shifted out right now to outside the BJP office, because we'll see all of these leaders now start leaving as well. But you can see the kind of the kind of gathering which is over here. We're stepping outside as we go along. But yes, Samrat Chaudhary, of course, being elevated. He is seen as a very aggressive leader. Jai Shri Ram chants that are going out over here. Samrat Chaudhary seen as very aggressive.
Head on, in terms of, I beg your pardon, in terms of the politics over here, he has been taking Nitish Kumar head on. In fact, he had famously said, the pagri that he wears, Rahul, that ye pagri tab utregi jab Nitish Kumar PM nahi rahenge, Mukhyamantri nahi rahenge. The first question that he was asked after he attended that meeting in Delhi and came back to Patna at the airport by all the reporters here in Bihar was, pagri ka kya karenge? He, of course, at that point in time, didn't want to give away anything. So he just said, pagri ke baare mein hum aapko baad mein batayenge. But it's going to be interesting. Samrat Chaudhary will have to work with Mr. Nitish Kumar now. Rahul.
Do we know? Because Samrat Chaudhary was unhappy with the fact that the BJP originally was allying with the JDU. He thought he'd been able to build enough of a social coalition. So being deputy chief minister is not really his ideal situation. will they forgive and forget everything that happened and just work together? Do you think initially it's more likely to be a touchy alliance because they're both trying to suss each other out and be certain whether they can trust each other or not?
It's going to be interesting, yes, in terms of how they work with each other going forward. Like I said, Samrat Chaudhary was building his entire politics since his appointment as state president on the premise that he's going to counter Nitish Kumar. He's going to ensure that Nitish Kumar's reign comes to an end. He, in fact, was of the opinion that the BJP has been building its base in Bihar, and the BJP should go it alone and test its might in the Lok Sabha elections, saying that this is, of course, an election where the Prime Minister will be on the ticket. The Prime Minister's face is going to be the important face. So the BJP doesn't need allies. The BJP should test its strength and might on the ground. But clearly, the BJP top leadership believes, based on all the equations that they've done, the calculations they've done, also concerning the caste arithmetic here in Bihar, that at the end of the day, it would only benefit to get the Nitish Kumar brand value on board in terms of DBC, OBC, caste equations that he's been, of course, banking on in his own politics for a while, to bring that on board.
Just stay with me, Palumi. I'm going across to Aditya Vaibhav. He's below that new hoarding that's been put up. It captures the sentiment of the day. It essentially says Nitish Sabke. He belongs to everyone. Whether you're in the RJD or the BJP, Nitish can switch and flip, and the hoarding captures that. Aditya Vaibhav, take us through who's put this hoarding up and how are people responding to this giant hoarding this has been put up?
Well, exactly, Rahul. As far as the hoarding is concerned, several such hoardings have actually cropped up at several other prominent locations, and we are standing at one such location near Kotwali police station of the state capital, and we've been given to understand that there are some supporters of Nitish Kumar who technically have installed the posters of this sort, and we tried to talk to a couple of guys who were actually getting these posters fixed and this place, and we were told that they support Nitish Kumar come what may, and he also said that Nitish belonged to everybody, not to an individual or an entity. So this is something very crucial and interesting that comes out of this political turmoil that has been brewing in the state of Bihar. But then when Nitish Kumar has finally tendered his resignation, almost the scene is through. We'll have to wait and see what transpires next. But then the supporters will be jubilant, Rahul, and I must assure that several such posters and more such celebrations are likely ahead.
Rahul Gandhi, in the middle of all of this, has reached the Bagdogra airport. He'd taken a 2-day break for Republic Day. This is in West Bengal, where now Mamata Banerjee has broken away and said that there will be no alliance with the Congress. He's supposed to come to Bihar next year to enter through Purnia, where now Nitish Kumar has walked away and is back with the BJP. So his Bharat Nyaya Yatra not doing much justice as far as the Congress and the India alliance is concerned. Those are images we've just received from the Bagdogra airport in West Bengal, where after Republic Day break, he's back. Let's see if I can pick up some audio from there. Just been welcomed at the Bagdogra airport. They better sew up their alliance with Akhilesh Yadav of the Samajwadi Party in Uttar Pradesh before he lands up there, lest Akhilesh also does an Ekla Chalo and Amitabh Tiwari. That would be mighty embarrassing. He's doing this Bharat Nyaya Yatra. A lot of leaders in the India alliance felt it should have been an India alliance Yatra. It should have been an India Yatra to try and drum up support around the idea of the India alliance, but he seems to wanting to do this yatra purely focused on the Congress's fortunes. The ally is not involved fully in this, and that's something that didn't go down well with the likes of Nitish Kumar, Akhilesh Yadav or Mamata Banerjee.
Yeah, of course, it should have been an India yatra because it is happening so close to the elections. And it's not Mamata Banerjee who has taken the decision of Ekla Chalo Re. With the Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra, it seems that the Congress has sent a message to its allies that it is going to Ekla Chalo Re. And that's why the allies were very pissed that they were not even consulted to be part of this yatra in formulating the route, etc. Because as part of political strategy, very closer to the campaign, one should be focusing on their focus areas or stronghold areas. And here Rahul Gandhi is focusing on states where Congress is fairly weak and the regional parties were rather strong. So it could have been left up to them to make the contest there. But
so
it
he
seems
really
that
should have
things are-
focused on where the Congress and the India alliance had a chance, rather than going irking his own allies. Keep it tight. They didn't do that. So the Congress obviously not able to get the conviction around the India alliance. Rahul Gandhi much rather rebuild the Congress. But whether a couple of weeks before the elections you can do that, maybe he should have done this yatra after the 24 elections. That would have probably been the more opportune time. But those are things for the Congress and for Rahul Gandhi to worry about. Right now, Nitish Kumar looking very happy to be back with the BJP. He's happiest when he's in this zone, ending one relationship before starting the other. It's once he's in the throes of a relationship that he gets unhappy. It's now confirmed that Nitish Kumar will be sworn in at 5 p.m. this evening at Raj Bhavan for the 9th time as the Bihar Chief Minister. 9th time, Nitish Kumar, one of the heroes, one of the students of the JP movement, somebody who came out of student politics in Bihar, who claimed that he stood for socialist values and virtues. Now he's lost a lot of that political sheen as he jumps from one side to the other. He's saying he wants to give good governance and he didn't think that was possible with the RJD, which you can't really believe because he knew what it was like to be with the RJD earlier, yet he chose to go back to them and now wants to break away. I'm told that all the senior BJP leaders have started leaving the BJP office. They're likely to move to the Chief Minister's residence where there will be a joint N.D.A meeting, after which Nitish Kumar will stake claim. Paulami Saha is on the ground. She tried to speak to a lot of the BJP leaders as they came out, and Paulami, they're looking extremely pumped to be back in power.
Absolutely, absolutely. The mood over here is jubilant. There were Jai Shri Ram chants as well. All top BJP leaders, including Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Sinha, who are tipped to be Deputy Chief Ministers alongside Nitish Kumar, have also left from the BJP office. But you can see the crowds over here have only swept. This is the sign of a party which is back in, power in Bihar. So the numbers have swelled over here since this morning. Party workers are now trooping in by large numbers because they do realize they're back in government, and now they're looking extremely ecstatic about their prospects going into the Lok Sabha elections. They were very clear that they do not want to cede any ground to the Mahagathbandhan in the state of Bihar. It was extremely crucial for them, and hence, of course, Amit Shah, when he came here just before the appointment of Samrat Chaudhary in March 2023, it categorically stated to the state leaders कि Bihar मेरी निगरानी में होगा. He had said that I'm taking responsibility for this state and I will ensure every little piece is put in place before the Lok Sabha elections. So he took the responsibility. The first appointment he made was Samrat Chaudhary, again someone nobody saw as an appointment that was coming, and he picked him up, low profile, doesn't speak very much, is frank in his opinion, but is soft spoken. You wouldn't otherwise notice him other than the fact that he is, of course, a very towering person in terms of his his build. So clearly that is Samrat Chaudhary, but extremely aggressive as the leader of the party in Bihar, someone that the Bihar unit has flocked together behind. And then, of course, came all the appointments that have been made, keeping caste equations in mind, and that's why probably he was feeling confident. He was telling the top leadership, the central leadership, that let's go it alone, let's test our might, because at the end of the day we're fighting on Prime Minister Narendra Modi's face, and that is a winning ticket. Why do we need anyone else on board? But clearly the central leadership, the top leadership, felt that the decision was going to rest with the Prime Minister, and the decision came from the top itself that this is an alliance that is going to hold us good, and if we want to sweep through the 40 Lok Sabha seats, this is an alliance that's going to work for us.
Okay, we've just received information that Jiten Ram Manjhi, leader of the Hindustani Awam Morcha, has reached the Chief Minister's residence. This is where an N.D.A meeting is taking place. The BJP leaders are also on their way there. So all of them will be coming together. We're told that Chirag Paswan is likely to travel with JP Nadda when he goes to Bihar this evening. So they're trying to convey a sense of solidarity of the N.D.A, given, Paulami, the fractious relationship between Chirag Paswan of the Lok Jan Shakti Party and Nitish Kumar, especially given the fact that he damaged Nitish Kumar on at least 2 dozen seats in the last assembly elections. Is that likely to be of major concern, or do you think they'll be able to kiss and make up?
Rahul, I just got the end bit of your question, but yes, it's going to be a lot of alignment that they'll need to do because, you know, like I said, Samrat Chaudhary's entire campaign has been about let's take Nitish head on. This can't keep going on. He can't keep testing our patience. He can't just, you know, join hands with us. He can't dump us. Now is the time to, in fact, take Nitish head on. So he'd been building his entire campaign on that, and now he has to work with Nitish Kumar as Deputy Chief Minister. We have confirmation that Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Sinha will be Deputy Chief Ministers alongside Nitish Kumar. So it's going to be a tightrope walk, but they'll have to get used to each other very soon, fast enough, because at the end of the day, the Lok Sabha elections are just a couple of months away, and they need to, of course, pool together all their resources and their minds in order to ensure that they get the candidate selection right and, of course, the seat sharing negotiations as well.
Well, interesting how this is playing out. The N.D.A. meeting likely to start at the Chief Minister's residence in a few moments from now. Sanjay Kumar, you come from the state of Bihar. When you look at how the politics in your state is playing out, as a native and somebody who's worried about the development of the state, what's going through your mind?
I think if you talk to the people of Bihar, I think they would feel cheated because, you know, parties...
Who's feeling? The RJD is feeling cheated. Who else is feeling cheated now? See, the JDU seems happy, the BJP seems happy.
Absolutely. The supporters of the RJD would feel cheated. And also in a situation where there is a very sharp divide between, you know, like whether you are a supporter of RJD or whether you are a supporter of JDU. So in the RJD supporters certainly must be feeling cheated because it has happened all of a sudden. Because they were expecting that this is an alliance which is going to continue till 2024 elections. So the mood was, you know, this is the alliance which is going to put up a challenge to Modi in 2024 election. So that would be a kind of a demoralizing effect on the supporters of I.N.D.I.A alliance because they were hoping that maybe Bihar will spring a surprise for BJP in 2024 elections.
Well, they've settled Maharashtra, Amitabh Tiwari. They've settled Bihar in rather unconventional styles. Rather than taking on their opponents head on, they found different ways of being able to settle. You can question their political tactics, but hey, in this case, it's the JDU and Nitish Kumar that came back to them. They let the door open for sure, but it's not as if they broke the JDU or broke the Congress. Nitish Kumar has come back with his eyes open and his arms stretched in embrace, and the BJP is saying, "Swagat hai aapka."
Yeah, so the top leadership of BJP is very pragmatic and practical. With the entry of JDU in Mahagathbandhan and with the entry of Shiv Sena in Maharashtra, they realized that their seat tally could decline in 2024 Lok Sabha elections. And that's why they did a split of both the Shiv Sena and the NCP in Maharashtra to negate some of the losses due to exit of Uddhav Thackeray. And here, they have ensured a ghar wapsi of Nitish Kumar. So this is all to ensure that there is no leeway left and to assure victory and assure a big victory in 2024. See, coming back of JDU in N.D.A is more of a natural. It is like an honoring of a mandate also because they were the ones who won the elections. And even in Maharashtra, it was the BJP Shiv Sena alliance which had won the election. So they have a moral high here as well in both the states when they took back or accommodated splits in both these states to ensure that their tally does not decline because they had won 80 seats in these two states, 41 out of 48 and 39 out of 40 in 2019.
In case you're just tuning in, I want to play out that reaction of Nitish Kumar, who will be Chief Minister once again at 5 p.m. He's the interim CM just between 10:30 and 5. But at 5 p.m. he'll be sworn in again. He's spoken out after a long time, explaining in a very flimsy fashion actually why he's walked out of the India alliance and gone back to the BJP fold. Let's listen to what Nitish Kumar had to say when he came out after resigning to Rajendra Arlekar and saying that he wants to go back to the BJP's fold. Here is Nitish Kumar speaking to the media moments after exiting the residence of the Bihar governor.
आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया, समझ गए ना? आज हमने मुख्यमंत्री से इस्तीफा दे दिया और जो सरकार थी उसको भी समाप्त करने का हमने आज गवर्नर साहब को दे दिया। अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था, तो इसीलिए थोड़ी परेशान। आप लोग तो हमसे बहुत पूछ रहे थे, हम बीच में बंद कर दिए थे कुछ बोलना, तो हम देख रहे थे, तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया, तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी वो समाप्त कर दिया गया।
Okay, in the midst of all of this, Prime Minister Modi has just arrived at the celebration of the 75th year of the Lok Sabha. So there's a Diamond Jubilee celebration of the Supreme Court that's happening. Justice D.Y. Chandrachud, Law Minister Arjun Meghwal and the Attorney General R. Venkatramani there. So that's where the Prime Minister is. He had his Mann Ki Baat this morning at 11. That was a washout as far as broadcast is concerned, because everyone was focusing on what was happening at the Governor's house and at the residence of Nitish Kumar just at that time. Look at the characters on your screen right now. Nitish Kumar mighty relieved, Tejasvi Yadav wondering mera number kab aayega, his father very keen to anoint him as Chief Minister while he's still around and ensure that he's settled in. He hasn't had that opportunity yet. He is arguably becoming a stronger politician than he was. But remember, just with 30% plus vote bank, if you've got just the Yadavs, the Muslims and some of the EBCs and MBCs, that isn't enough to win Bihar, which is why you need the likes of a Nitish Kumar on your side to be able to cross in a first past the post system the victory line. That hasn't happened for Tejasvi Yadav yet. Samrat Chaudhary will likely get to be Deputy Chief Minister in the new government in Bihar. So he's been fighting Nitish Kumar. Now, he's been fighting Nitish Kumar tooth and nail for the last year and a half. He'll now have to be in partnership, which is the situation of most BJP leaders. They fight for a while and then suddenly end up in the situation when Nitish Kumar is batting on the same side and then they have to adjust. And that's Rahul Gandhi. His yatra being a bit of a political disaster so far. Mamata Banerjee breaking away, wanting to fight alone just as he was entering West Bengal. Then when he set to enter Purnia in Bihar, Nitish Kumar going back to the BJP fold. So this is the build-up to the 2024 elections, and you're seeing it live play out right here on India Today in our continuing coverage of the political somersault by Nitish Kumar as he comes back to the N.D.A. fold. This is his 6th somersault since 1994. All this playing out right here on India Today. We'll slip into a very quick break right now. When we come back, we'll go across to our reporters who are out on the ground. We've got guests joining us, sharp political insights. In a moment from now, the N.D.A. meeting will be starting at the Chief Minister's residence, and then Nitish Kumar will be going with his allies to stake claim, and at 5 p.m. is when the swearing in will happen. All that playing out right here on India Today. We'll return on the other side of a quick break.
Are watching India Today.
From the biggest conflict zones
we are at the hostile airbase, and this is
to the biggest international moments, a reporter with India's flag on his sleeve and an
प्रस्ताव रखा, जिस प्रस्ताव का डॉक्टर रमेश कुमार जी, डॉक्टर प्रेम कुमार जी, भागरती देवी, जनक राम जी और नितिन दविन जी ने समर्थन दिया, और सभी विधायकों ने एक मत से वो प्रस्ताव पारित किया, जिस प्रस्ताव में भाजपा, जदयू, सभी एनडीए के मित्र पक्ष मिलकर एनडीए की सरकार बिहार में बनाई जाए, बिहार वासियों के हित के लिए ये सरकार बने, और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के विधायक दल के नेता के नाते सम्राट चौधरी जी का चयन किया गया, और उपनेता के नाते श्रीमान
सारे विधायक बस में बैठ के जा रहे हैं।
देखिए बस जो
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
देखिए बिहार के अंदर लोगों के जो बिहार के लोगों के मन में है, ऐसे तो हम लोग मन की बात आज सुन ही रहे हैं, लेकिन बिहार के लोगों के जो मन में है उसकी तरफ इशारे अच्छे हैं और पार्टी सारी चीजों को सोच विचार के निर्णय लेगी। लेकिन बिहार के लोगों के चेहरे पर जो आम बिहारी हैं उनके चेहरे पर इस बात का प्रतीत हो रहा है कि बिहार में कुछ अच्छा होने वाला है।
अगर वो जाना चाहते हैं तो वो जाएगा ही, इसीलिए ये पहले से मालूम था। लेकिन हमने ये इंडिया अलायंस को इंटैक्ट रखने के लिए हम होके कोई बात अगर गलत करेंगे तो वो रॉन्ग मैसेज आएगा। ये सूचना तो हमको बिहार के डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर और लालू प्रसाद दोनों ने दिए थे और आज वो सच हुआ। ऐसे देश में तो बहुत से लोग हैं, आया राम गया राम, बहुत लोग हैं।
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
You are watching India Today.
Okay, so KC Tyagi, senior leader of the Janata Dal United, Nitish Kumar's party, is speaking. Remember, he's been on our channel multiple times talking about the need of the India Alliance to come together against the BJP. He's now going to be singing a very different tune. Let's listen to KC Tyagi.
यात्रा की गई, उसके उद्देश्यों को लेकर के हमें कोई दिक्कत नहीं, लेकिन पदयात्रा के जरिए वो समूचे विपक्ष को कांग्रेस के झंडे के नीचे लाना चाहते थे। वो ममता बनर्जी को हुक्म दे रहे हैं कि फलानी तारीख को आइए, वो नीतीश कुमार को हुक्म दे रहे हैं कि फलानी तारीख को आइए, वो शरद पवार को हुक्म दे रहे हैं कि फलानी तारीख को शामिल हुए, जैसे कि हम कांग्रेस पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हैं। ये भी हमको कबूल नहीं था, लिहाजा नीतीश कुमार जी ने 1 सप्ताह पहले ही घोषणा कर दी थी कि वो इस रैली में नहीं जाएंगे।
सर लेकिन अभी वो इस तरह से बता रहे हैं कि सब कुछ ठीक है, बिहार को अगर अलग रख देते हैं, वहाँ पर मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे ने ममता बनर्जी को पत्र लिखा है, तो अभी उसको लेकर भी प्रतिक्रिया दे दीजिए।
आप 1-2 दिन के बाद फिर मिलो, तब बताएंगे।
ठीक है सर, थैंक यू सर।
Lalu Yadav's daughter, Rohini Acharya, who suddenly found her political voice, has tweeted yet again, and I want to take you through. It's a rather combative tweet against Nitish Kumar. She says, "Kooda gaya phir se koodadani mein. The garbage is gone into the garbage bin. Kooda mandali ko badbudar kooda mubarak. The garbage collectors are welcome to all the stinky garbage that they've got." So she suddenly seems to have found Amitabh Tiwari, her political voice. Meesa Bharti was the one who was usually seen as being active in politics. Recently though, it's Rohini who's been in top gear. What do you think is going on? Is she doing this of her own accord? Does she have a father's sanction? How is it that her tweets suddenly are making so much news?
They are all part of Lalu Yadav's family, so politics is in their blood. So, of course, she might be feeling betrayed by whatever Nitish has done, and this is for the second time what he has done. And that's what might have led to the outburst. It could be due to the backing of Lalu Yadav, because Lalu Yadav may not have wanted to publish something officially on his Twitter account before Nitish takes or makes any such move. So, yeah, I mean, this is all making good news for the media. And what has he said? कूड़ा गया कि फिर से कूड़ेदान में, कूड़ा मंडली को बदबूदार कूड़ा मुबारक. See, ultimately, whatever she is writing today, even if Nitish Kumar wants to come back to Mahagathbandhan tomorrow, their arms will be open and they would welcome him, because Nitish is the only person who can get power to both BJP and RJD in Bihar. So he is like a Mehbooba of both RJD and BJP. They kiss and make up, and whenever he wants to make a comeback, they hug him with all arms and forget and forgive all his betrayals.
Acharya, remember, usually stays in Singapore. She donated a kidney to save her father because the Lalu's kidney wasn't functioning. She's become I mean, I was just going through her Twitter timeline. She's just banging out one risque tweet after another, punching the JDU, punching the BJP. It's interesting if she's doing, and Tejasvi hasn't spoken. Tej Pratap had a tweet out as well, but that was more a philosophical tweet in the manner in which Tej Pratap usually is, in keeping with his personality. But Lalu's daughter being far more combative and pugnacious. Rohit Singh joins us. Rohit, explain the dynamics of the Lalu family. Tejasvi, the deputy CM, Tej Pratap, the son who often speaks out of line. Meesa was the daughter who was politically active, but now Rohini Acharya has found a political voice. Does she do this with the sanction of her father, or is she just playing a solo game here?
Well, Rahul, what I think is that it's not that Lalu family are unaware of what Rohini Acharya is doing in Singapore, because see, there's a close relation between Rohini and her father Lalu Prasad, because Rohini is the one who has donated one of her kidney to Lalu Prasad. So both the father and the daughter share a very special relation, and that is why Rohini donated her kidney also. So it is unbelievable, not to be believed, that what Rohini Acharya is doing, what she is tweeting, that Lalu and the family are not aware of. They must be having sanctions from the Lalu family, after which Rohini is tweeting all kind of things. And see, Rohini in the past few years, though she stays in Singapore, actively follows the Bihar politics, and on an average, Rahul, every day she comes out with at least 10 to 15 tweets regarding Bihar politics, and whatever she has in mind, she speaks her mind. So Rohini is, and there are also talks that were going on for the last few months that Lalu may even field her daughter Rohini from one of the seats in the upcoming Lok Sabha election. So that is the kind of relation that Rohini shares with her father and the family. So there must be some sanction from the Lalu family, after which Rohini is hitting out at Nitish Kumar now, what we are seeing.
Okay,
Rahul.
Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress president, has tweeted. I want to take our viewers through the first reaction from the Congress president after Nitish Kumar formally split away. He says, देश में आया राम गया राम जैसे कई लोग हैं. They keep coming, they keep going, and that's integral to Indian politics. पहले वो और हम मिलकर लड़ रहे थे. Earlier they and we were fighting together. जब मैंने लालू जी और तेजस्वी जी से बात की तो उन्होंने भी कहा कि नीतीश जा रहे हैं. When I spoke to Lalu Yadav and to Tejaswi, they told me that Nitish Kumar will be leaving the India alliance and crossing over. अगर वह रुकना चाहते थे तो रुक जाते, लेकिन वह जाना चाहते थे. If he wanted to stay, he could have stayed back, but he chose to go away. इसलिए ये बात हमें पहले से ही पता थी, लेकिन इंडिया गठबंधन को बरकरार रखने के लिए हमने कुछ नहीं कहा. We knew that he was leaving. We didn't say anything before this because we knew that he'd already made up his mind. We wanted to keep the alliance together. अगर हम कुछ गलत कहेंगे तो गलत संदेश जाएगा. If I say something, it will send a bad message. इसलिए जानकारी हमें लालू प्रसाद यादव जी और तेजस्वी जी से को पहले से ही दे दी थी. आज वह सच हो गया. This has now come true. We'd already told Lalu and Tejaswi that Nitish Kumar is about to do a volte-face. Remember, Mallikarjun Kharge at this moment is in Dehradun. He's gone there for a meeting of the Congress. Dehradun is also where, remember, after the Ram Mandir, after the win in the Hindi heartland states, the next big BJP move will come from Dehradun. In the next few days, the Uniform Civil Code, which has been readied, will be notified, and that will be a big splash. Uttarakhand becoming the first state, the Dev Bhumi, which will move towards implementation of the Uniform Civil Code. Pushkar Dhami tweeted about it, and that's something that is part of the BJP script. Remember, as I was speaking to a senior official in the Prime Minister's office before the Ram Mandir consecration, he said, just look at the number of things we've lined up, one after another, non-stop, till the announcement of elections. We'll build such a momentum. That was their claim, and it seems to be playing to that script. The script, though, going awry from the perspective of the Congress and the opposition and the India alliance, which just seems to be coming apart at this moment. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, as I said, at this moment is at the 75th Golden Jubilee celebrations of the Supreme Court. He's got the Attorney General there, the Law Minister is there, Mr. Chandrachud, Justice Chandrachud, the current Chief Justice, they're all there on the stage. In a short while from now, the Prime Minister and the Chief Justice will be speaking. We'll try and get you visuals from there. But before that, what I want to do is play out just a brief reaction from the Prime Minister's Mann Ki Baat. It happened 11 a.m. Everyone was focusing at that time on what was going on at the Bihar Chief Minister's residence. Those are images from the Supreme Court Golden Jubilee celebration that's taking place at this time. The Chief Justice D.Y. Chandrachud, Law Minister Arjun Ram Meghwal, Attorney General Venkatramani, they're all there. The Prime Minister is there at this function as well. But let's listen just for a moment to Prime Minister Modi speaking at his Mann Ki Baat, where he spoke about the Ram Temple.
तीसरे अध्याय के प्रारंभ में हमारे संविधान निर्माताओं ने भगवान राम, माता सीता और लक्ष्मण जी के चित्रों को स्थान दिया था. प्रभु राम का शासन हमारे संविधान निर्माताओं के लिए भी प्रेरणा का स्रोत था और इसलिए 22 जनवरी को अयोध्या में मैंने देव से देश की बात की थी, राम से राष्ट्र की बात की थी.
एनडीए की सरकार बिहार में बनाई जाए. बिहार
बाकी लोग आ जाएंगे और उसमें क्या लोग कहते हैं तो सबका बात सुन लीजिएगा और उसके बाद जो कुछ भी होगा तो भी जान लीजिएगा. हमने छोड़ दिया.
Kumar there, he's looking lighter, smiling more than we've seen him smile for a very long time. Paulami Saha joins us. Remember, Nitish Kumar in that reaction said, what happens next you will find out, essentially indicating that the BJP will signal support, but he hasn't received that yet. So he says, let it play itself out. And you look at that poster there. I want to spend a moment on that poster. The poster's just come up in Patna. It says, Nitish sabke hain. What does that even mean? Nitish sabke hain. He belongs to everyone. Sona Singh has put up that poster. He's got Modi's image on the one side. Koti badhai. Many congratulations. There's saffron and there's green. There's blue and black. And Nitish sabke hain. He's smiling. Now this is just opportunism being given a political lingo. where he says Nitish sabke. Amitabh Tiwari, from what we just heard from Nitish Kumar, what stood out to you? He looks relaxed to me, he looks happy. It's almost as if he's been freed. Now, few months down with the BJP, especially after 24, the BJP Act stuff, we don't know if he'll feel this way, but at this moment, Nitish is flying high and feeling very relieved, it seems.
Yeah, because see, Nitish has been in alliance with BJP for a much longer tenure than an alliance with the RJD. So it's a much more natural alliance. The vote shifts have been, or the vote shares have also seamlessly been transferred. See, but as a willy politician, वहां से हम यहाँ आए थे क्योंकि वहां सब कुछ ठीक नहीं था. अब यहाँ सब कुछ ठीक नहीं लग रहा है, तो ऐसा लग रहा है कि वहीं ठीक था. ठीक है, and also हमने छोड़ दिया. See, we are translating is that I have quit. He's saying I have sacrificed power for the betterment of the state. Because people pressurized me. I have not taken this decision. And now if BJP comes to me and wants me to again occupy the chair of the Chief Minister, then again for the development and betterment of the state, I will take that decision.
Well, there he is on your screen right now. First images, and remember all this playing out first, exclusive right here on India Today. Rajendra Arlekar, very happy to receive the resignation of Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, who's looking happier than we've seen him, and especially because he's been quiet, and he said that you've been asking so many questions, I've been staying away, I haven't spoken, I had so many things to say, I haven't said any of those. Those are the first images of the governor of Bihar receiving the resignation from the Chief Minister, who will be CM now for the 9th time, unless the Messrs Modi and Shah want a twist in the tail, which they don't want, because ultimately for them Bihar is a small fry. 2024, the Lok Sabha elections, that's the big prize. That's what they want to focus on. And whatever else may happen, and I know that the BJP wants a one versus all fight. Top leaders of the BJP have told me this personally. They want a one versus all. Once where they're able to take on everybody together and beat them. That's the fight that I know for a fact that Amit Shah is itching for. But till that happens, for the time being, helping Prime Minister Modi get as close to 40 seats as possible, that's their number one agenda. And in that, Nitish Kumar being on board does help the NDA's cause, and therefore they're working towards that. Paulami Saha joins us. She's tracking what's happening in the BJP quarters now. Really, the ball and the letters of support in the BJP's camp, when does that come across, and when do they hand over the letters of support to Nitish Kumar? And when does this BJP-JDU alliance get settled? Paulami.
Well, Rahul, here inside this building right now is where the legislative party meeting of the BJP has begun officially. They will announce the decision over here and take the resolution to indeed extend support to Nitish Kumar to form the next government in Bihar. So that meeting will happen in this building, and a short while from now we're expecting the leaders to step out. But Sanjay Jha of the JDU is already here. He will be picking up that letter and will be heading straight for Nitish Kumar's residence. I'll ask Sanjay to come with me, my camera person, to show you more pictures of course, the media which is gathered over here, because that legislative party of the Bharatiya Janata Party has begun that very crucial meeting where the decision to extend support to Nitish Kumar will be made. They were waiting for this moment when Nitish Kumar tenders in his resignation officially. They know now he's done it, and now of course they will move in with extending their support. So the ball has been now set rolling in terms of forming the next government of Bihar.
Okay, Rohit Singh also joins us. Rohit, you've tracked Chief Minister Nitish Kumar for very long. In that address, what stood out most to you? This is the first time he's spoken in quite a while. He says, "Wahan pe paristhiti achhi nahi thi, yahan pe paristhiti achhi nahi thi," and that's his best explanation for why he switched.
Very flimsy excuses that Nitish Kumar has been giving, Rahul, that परिस्थिति अच्छी वहाँ भी नहीं थी और यहाँ भी अच्छी परिस्थिति नहीं थी, and as if Nitish Kumar did not know that what kind of परिस्थिति was there in RJD and what was the work culture of the RJD. And we have been seeing since morning today how Janata Dal United is now attacking Lalu family over the land for job scam. And the question is, why are they again raising this issue now? Was this not an issue 1.5 years back? That was an issue. But that time when Nitish Kumar wanted to switch sides, he came to the RJD. When raids took place at Lalu's residence, he was saying, this is all politically motivated. This will happen now just because now I have come from I.N.D.A. to Mahagathbandhan. So these are all flimsy excuses that Nitish Kumar has has been giving time and again to switch sides. But the fact remains that once again he has now decided to dump the Mahagathbandhan back in the NDA fold. But one important thing as far as the India bloc is concerned, Rahul, he was the Sutradhar of this bloc. He was given this responsibility none other than by Mallikarjun Kharge, who asked him to go to opposition states, meet leaders and just try to make them come together on the same page. And that is what happened that time. Almost 6-7 months back, Nitish Kumar went to several opposition ruled states, met leaders, and then that first big meeting took place at one NA mark, where we are at this point of time. And that day also there was so much of media presence here and lot of drama that took place, and it appeared that as if India bloc is now going to take on Prime Minister Modi, it's going to take on the BJP. But 7 months down the line, Rahul, the Sutradhar himself has now decided to dump the bloc, and now he is back in the NDA. So that speaks volume that how the India bloc is also crumbling piece by piece. Back to you.
Okay, I've just received information that the BJP Central Observer, Vinod Thavde, who comes from the state of Maharashtra, the BJP's National General Secretary, he's put out the BJP's first formal reaction. He's been sent by the BJP High Command to Bihar to observe what's going on. He says, and I take you through what he's saying, Bihar के मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी के इस्तीफे देने की वजह से भाजपा बिहार ने विधायक दल की बैठक बुलाई है। ये बैठक प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की मन की बात कार्यक्रम के बाद होगी। इस बैठक में राज्य के राजनीतिक हालात और आगे की रणनीति पर चर्चा होगी. We'll be discussing what to do next in Bihar in light of the political developments in the state after the BJP, after the Prime Minister's Man Ki Baat gets over. That's Vinod Thavde, the Central Observer. We're also getting the first reaction from the RJD. Ijaz.
Important information for Wisconsinites. The Wisconsin Supreme Court has ruled that the current state legislative maps are unconstitutional. For years, Republicans have used these rigged maps to stay in power and serve their special interest friends, undermining progress on important issues like gun violence, child care costs, and abortion access. Now, the court has ordered that new maps be drawn, protecting our constitutional rights. Tell the Wisconsin Supreme Court thank you for standing up for fair maps.
Jitanram Majhi and his flock was there inside the CM house, and unanimously Nitish Kumar was once again chosen as the leader of the N.D.A. legislative party. And after being elected as the leader of the N.D.A. legislative party, Nitish Kumar has now gone to Raj Bhavan. And what the news we are breaking here is that Nitish Kumar has now staked claim to form the next government in Bihar, Rahul. So he has met Governor Arlekar and he has now staked claim to form government in Bihar.
Wait, tell me a little bit about Vinay Sinha and Samrat Chaudhary. They are likely to be the next deputy CMs of Bihar. They've been appointed leader and deputy leader of the BJP. Give our viewers a sense of who they are, because earlier it was Tara Kishore Prasad and Renu Devi. Why were Tara Kishore Prasad and Renu Devi not successful? Why, and what's the thinking in the selection of these two leaders, and what can you tell our viewers about them?
Well, Rahul, the reason why initially what I can think right now is that these are the two voices, Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Kumar Sinha, who were most vocal in opposing Nitish Kumar in the last 2 to 3 years. Whenever he has not been with the BJP, Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Sinha have launched the most scathing attack on Nitish Kumar. In fact, Samrat Chaudhary going to the extent of saying that that orange pagdi which he wears, कि ये पगड़ी तो मैं तभी उतारूंगा जब नीतीश कुमार को बिहार का सीएम से हटा दूंगा. So that's the kind of animosity he had with Nitish Kumar. Same with Speaker Vijay Kumar Sinha. He has also been extremely vocal regarding criticizing Nitish Kumar. So it seems at this point of time that the top leadership of the BJP really trying to pacify both these leaders, because these two voices were at present at Amit Shah's meeting also, and they too had opposed that Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar should not be brought back into the NDA, especially as the Bihar Chief Minister. But both of them were silent. And now it seems that top leadership, in order to just keep them cool and on board, have decided that they should be given deputy CM post, and that could be one of the most important reasons why now Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Kumar Sinha, who were the most the voices of opposition for Nitish Kumar, now they are deputy chief ministers to him. That's very interesting, Rahul.
What about all the allies? You've got the likes of the Lok Jan Shakti Party there. You've got the Hindustani Awam Morcha there. You've got the Rashtriya Lok Janata Dal of Upendra Kushwaha there. These are small, disparate political parties. You need to keep them all together. And ultimately, there are only 40 Lok Sabha seats. It's going to be challenging to try and distribute the political pie amongst these small players.
Well, Rahul, what I gather is that the deal is already done and...
Okay, stay with me for a moment. Jairam Ramesh, the media head of the Congress, is speaking at this moment. I want to listen to what he's saying.
उनको भी सही जवाब देगी। ये बिल्कुल साफ है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी, प्रधानमंत्री, गृह मंत्री भोखलाए हुए हैं, बहुत परेशानी में हैं भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा से, और जो जिस उत्साह के साथ लोगों उनका स्वागत कर रहे हैं, राहुल जी का स्वागत कर रहे हैं, इससे ध्यान हटाने के लिए, क्योंकि कल से भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा बिहार में शुरू होगा, उससे ध्यान हटाने के लिए ये सब ड्रामा रचा गया है। तो मैं यही कहूंगा, इसमें कोई आश्चर्य की बात नहीं है, क्योंकि नीतीश कुमार जी तो क्या कहें, मैंने उनके साथ बहुत नजदीकी से काम किया है जब मैं मंत्री था, पर विश्वासघात की विशेषज्ञ हैं।
कितना इम्पैक्ट पड़ेगा सर नीतीश कुमार के लिए?
ये भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा पर इसका कोई असर नहीं होगा। इंडिया ग्रुप और भी मजबूत होगा, ममता बनर्जी जी ने भी खुद कहा है, तो इससे और भी नाराजगी होगी लोगों में, और मैं समझता हूं बिहार की जनता नीतीश कुमार जी को और बीजेपी को सही सबक सिखाएगी जब चुनाव का वक्त आएगा। और बार बार मैं एक बार और कहूंगा, ये सिर्फ चुनावी मुकाबला नहीं है, ये भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा एक वैचारिक यात्रा है। हम बीजेपी और आरएसएस के विचार और विचारधारा से लड़ रहे हैं, उसमें ममता जी भी एक है, वो हमारा साथ दे रही हैं और हम उनका साथ दे रहे हैं। मैं नहीं समझता हूं, हाँ ये बिल्कुल सही है कि एक दो दिन के लिए हेडलाइन होगा, अच्छा नहीं दिखता है कि 23 जून को नीतीश कुमार जी ने पहली बैठक बुलाई थी 18 पार्टियों की पटना में। इंडिया गठबंधन की पहली बैठक नीतीश जी ने बुलाई थी 23 जून को, बाद में 17 और 18 जुलाई को बेंगलुरु में हुआ, बाद में 31 अगस्त और 1 सितंबर को मुंबई में हुआ, और तीनों मीटिंग में नीतीश कुमार जी शामिल थे। पर जैसा कि मैंने कहा, नीतीश कुमार जी गिरगिटों को बड़ी टक्कर देने में माहिर।
नीतीश कुमार जी गठबंधन तोड़वाने के लिए उसको इस्तेमाल, ये
सब ड्रामा है, बीजेपी का ड्रामा है, बीजेपी ने यह ड्रामा रचा है और नीतीश कुमार जी इसमें आ गए हैं, इस जाल में फंस गए हैं। क्या उनकी क्या मजबूरी है मैं नहीं जानता हूँ, पर जो व्यक्ति 23 जून को 18 विपक्ष पार्टियों को इकट्ठा करके उस बैठक की अध्यक्षता करता, और उन्होंने ही निमंत्रण दिया था और हम पटना में नहीं, ऐसा देखा जाए कि इंडिया गठबंधन की जो सफर है वो पटना से शुरू हुई, और वही व्यक्ति जिन्होंने सफर शुरू करवाया, आज विश्वासघात उन्होंने किया।
Do you think the future of India is at stake?
No, because the future of India is at stake in the election, but the future of the India group is not at stake. Future of India as a society, as a country is at stake if the BJP continues and the RSS ideology continues. But if you are asking me whether the future of the 28 party, now 27 party, because JDU will walk out or has walked out, whether the future of the 27 party India group is at stake, that is not at stake. But the idea of India, the values of India, the value of the constitution of India, that is at stake.
ममता बनर्जी भी अभी आप लोगों के साथ थोड़ा ये कर रहा है, तो
देखिए ये ठीक है, कुछ बात होती रहती है, तृणमूल से कोई बात करते हैं, हमारे पार्टी से भी कोई जवाब आता है, हमारे पार्टी के नेता कुछ कहते हैं, तृणमूल से जवाब आता है, हम एक लोकतांत्रिक गठबंधन हैं। हमारे इंडिया ग्रुप में कोई एक तंत्र का तोप नहीं चलाता। ये एक लोकतांत्रिक गठबंधन है जहां लोग अपने विचार रखते हैं, पर मैं समझता हूं कि ममता जी की प्राथमिकता बीजेपी और आरएसएस की विचारधारा को खत्म करने में है। वो उसको, ये सिर्फ चुनावी मुकाबला नहीं है, ये एक वैचारिक मुकाबला है। और जब चुनाव आएंगे, निशाना ममता जी का बीजेपी को हराना है, कांग्रेस का निशाना भी बीजेपी को हराना है। तो हम एक हैं। और ममता जी ने बार बार कहा है कि तृणमूल कांग्रेस इंडिया गठबंधन का एक अंग है, और उसको मैं कहूंगा एक अंग नहीं, एक महत्वपूर्ण अंग है, बहुत महत्वपूर्ण स्तंभ है टीएमसी। और कुछ तो आज को उत्तर दिनाजपुर, परसों रात को हम वापस लौट आएंगे मालदा, और बाद में मालदा, मुर्शिदाबाद और बीरपुर। तो मैं उम्मीद करता हूं आप लोग हमारे साथ रहेंगे, और रोज मैं आपको ब्रीफिंग देते रहूंगा, और मैं कोशिश करूंगा आपको।
आज से ममता बनर्जी 4 दिन के दौरे पे हैं नॉर्थ बंगाल।
देखिए, ममता बनर्जी मुख्यमंत्री है, मुख्यमंत्री कहीं भी जा सकती है, मुख्यमंत्री समीक्षा करती है, जो कार्यक्रम है, जो स्कीम है, जो प्रोजेक्ट है, उनका रिव्यू करना उनका कर्तव्य बनता है। और हम जानते हैं कि बीजेपी सरकार ने पश्चिम बंगाल के साथ कितना भेदभाव किया है, मनरेगा के लिए धनराशि नहीं भेजी है, अलग अलग ग्रामीण विकास कार्यक्रमों के लिए उन्होंने वित्तीय समर्थन नहीं दिया है। तो वास्तविक है कि राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री अलग अलग जिले में जाती हैं और समीक्षा करती हैं, अधिकारियों से मिलते हैं। तो मैं नहीं समझता हूं इससे हमें कुछ चिंता करनी चाहिए। वो उन्होंने पहले ही कहा है, बीजेपी को हराना मेरा मकसद है, मैं उसमें पूरी तरीके से कोई कदम नहीं छोड़ूंगी। वही भावना के साथ भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा अभी वापस पश्चिम बंगाल में प्रवेश किया है।
सर, और एक बात, सिलीगुड़ी में जो प्रोग्राम जनसभा हो रहा है,
That's Jairam Ramesh trying to explain the Bharat Nyaya Yatra. At this moment, a lot of injustice he claims being done to the India Alliance. Nitish Kumar, who was the originator of the India Alliance, the first meeting was held on his watch in Patna. He's walked out, dealing a crushing blow to the prospects of the India Alliance. Nitish Kumar, meanwhile, has submitted 128 letters of support, 78 of the BJP MLAs, 45 JDU MLAs, 4 from the Hindustani Awam Morcha of Jiten Ram Majhi, and 1 independent, Sumit Singh. So 128 MLAs giving their support to Nitish Kumar as he stakes claim to be Chief Minister for the 9th time. Paulami Saha joins us. Paulami, Nitish Kumar has staked claim. It seems to be coming together. You know, in Maharashtra, we saw all this tumult when Ajit Pawar broke away the first time, the second time, even when Shinde broke away, you weren't certain whether they'll be able to pull all the MLAs or not. It happens with a sense of political finesse in Bihar, which wasn't seen when we saw the wrangling play itself out in Maharashtra.
Absolutely. There was no resort politics that was involved over here. It happened over one weekend and very seamlessly. In the Eknath Shinde case, of course, they waited for Shinde to bring on board all those 40 MLAs. He went from Gujarat to Guwahati to Goa before he reached Mumbai to stake claim alongside the Bharatiya Janata Party. And over here, it's happened very seamlessly. Nitish Kumar has taken claim to form the next government of Bihar with the Bharatiya Janata Party, the HAM, and 1 independent MLA. So 78 of the BJP, 45 of the JDU, 4 of the Hindustani Awam Morcha, and 1 independent MLA, Sumit Singh, who was already a minister in the Nitish Kumar government. So he's decided to join hands with the JDU and stay with Nitish Kumar. So that's 128, 4 above, 6 above, I beg your pardon, the halfway mark in the Bihar Legislative Assembly, which is 122. Rahul.
So 243. 122 is what you need. Nitish Kumar comfortably placed. It happens, my colleague Gaurav Sawant joins us. Gaurav, with a certain sense of political finesse, which you don't get. They wake up on one bed one night, next morning they're on somebody else's bed and it's all kosher.
You know, Nitish Kumar was known as Sushasan Babu, and for years after 2005,
there was a lot of change that came around in Bihar and not many thought that change would come. Suddenly from Sushasan Babu to all the somersaults that he's had, he's now known as Palti Babu, and yet he's going to be Chief Minister for the 9th time. But as far as the BJP is concerned, Rahul, you know better, it suits his game. It suits his game and the BJP's game for the 2024 elections. That's extremely critical. 80 seats of Uttar Pradesh, 40 seats of Bihar, the seats of Maharashtra and the seats of Bengal. So Maharashtra, Bengal and Bihar were seen as opposition states where they would make a big dent in the BJP numbers from 2019. Rahul, clearly that doesn't seem to be happening, at least now. As Nitish Kumar has taken claim to form the government once more, BJP leader Ajay Alok, who earlier used to be in the Janata Dal United, has tweeted to say that agli khabar Congress se aayegi. Aditya Vaibhav joins us. There are 19 Congress MLAs. When Ajay Alok says this, is he suggesting that there could be a new twist in this story and that some of these MLAs from the Congress could switch over and join the Janata Dal United alliance? Aditya.
Well, Rahul, as far as the arithmetic is concerned, of course they are trying their best, but then the bottom line continues to remain, Rahul, that Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has finally entered the Governor House and he is set to stake his claim to form the next government, and you can clearly see that heavy security deployment has been done by this district administration to ensure no sort of security there, but then you see people are thronging the entire place, more supporters, more people are there, and then you can also see all our eyes are waiting Nitish Kumar once he comes out of this Raj Bhavan, and what does he say and what will he say about the oath and swearing in ceremony, Rahul?
Okay, now BJP leaders are just having fun. Jaiveer Shergill has put out a post saying, since no one is left, the next I.N.D.I.A alliance meeting can be held in a cafe, coffee day or a Starbucks or a Haldiram. First, a venue committee should be formed to finalize the location, then a menu committee, then a seat committee to decide who will sit where, and then finally a bye-bye committee. So the BJP leaders are really rolling with laughter, having different kinds of pot shots at the I.N.D.I.A alliance. It's a bad situation for the I.N.D.I.A alliance, given that Mamta wants to fight alone, Akhilesh is given a take it or leave it 11-seat offer, Gaurav, and now we know for a fact that Nitish Kumar is back with the N.D.A. So it's really crumbling. The India alliance prospects not looking very bright. So while Jairam Ramesh may claim that it's not about India alliance but the future of India that's at stake, but the fact remains, Rahul, it's almost becoming a theatre of the absurd. Till late last night, the Congress party was trying to reach out to its 19 MLAs and 10 of those MLAs were unavailable to take a phone call. That's what insiders in Bihar Congress tell us and tell our reporters on ground. And people were saying, I'm in the toilet, I'll come out and take your phone call and then I'll respond, and mobile phones were switched off. So that's the theatre of the absurd that Bihar seems to be for the Congress. Take a look at the two screens that are playing out right now. One is this new poster that's been put out. This is by Mona Singh, which says Nitish sabke hain. So Nitish belongs to everybody, and Rohini Acharya is back again with her latest post, Lalu's daughter. She's put out a counter saying Bihar Tejasvi ke saath hai. So Nitish sabke saath hai and Bihar Tejasvi ke hai. So interesting punch and counter punch playing itself out in Bihar politics, and Rohini's really got her social media game on full blast, Gaurav. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. In fact, she's the one who'd initially also taken this jibe at Nitish Kumar. Extremely close to her father, Lalu Yadav. We all know she donated her kidney, that Singapore operation that had taken place. And after that, Rahul, she apparently is now taking more interest. So Tejasvi is the heir apparent. Lalu wanted him to become Chief Minister of Bihar in his lifetime, and in this tenure wanted the 2024 elections to be fought with Tejasvi Yadav as Chief Minister of Bihar, which in a way angered Nitish Kumar no end, and this reached a point of no return. But as far as Rohini was concerned, she was the one who now has put out the tweet, N.D.A. DNA.
No other details, but the writing is on the wall. Then she puts out "Kooda gaya, koodedan mein badbudar kooda." So, her anger comes out for all to see, Rahul.
Well, interesting there. She's largely been a low-key political figure so far. She's upping her political game. It'll be interesting to see what happens from here. She's usually in Singapore. Does she intend to come back and fight the Lok Sabha elections? But then that's also one of the problems which Nitish Kumar referred to when Karpoori Thakur was given the Bharat Ratna, that he was against Parivarwad. And you've got the Lalu family and the Congress, where so many different branches of the family are in politics, and that's something that they weren't very happy with. Sanjay Singh joins us for context. He's a well-known journalist, has been tracking the I.N.D.A, BJP, Bihar politics for a long time. Sanjay, does Nitish Kumar come out stronger in an ironical situation? Because with Lalu, he was feeling suffocated. He should look diminished. Instead, just in the short term, looking at the Lok Sabha elections, he actually comes out stronger.
True, Rahul, because Nitish Kumar's popularity in Bihar was diminishing, as we know. In the last assembly election was an indicator. And also, he was one of the key organizers. In fact, he was the catalyst in forming I.N.D.I.A or India bloc, as they say. With this move, this particular move, yes, Nitish Kumar and his so many party men are feeling very, very suffocated in that India alliance and also in this Mahagathbandhan. But since Nitish is supreme leader out there and there is no number two, so much so that he ousted his close friend and his party president RCP Sinha some time ago, then he ousted Lalan Singh because Lalan Singh was moving closer to the RJD and RCP Sinha was moving closer to the BJP. And that, with those all kind of ironies, Nitish Kumar ironies keeps on doing ironies of ironies. But what he has done today, Nitish Kumar's kind of that, whatever the downslide that Nitish Kumar was on in terms of his popularity, and people were also talking about the kind of health Nitish Kumar had, and that kind of acumen that Nitish Kumar was losing and the hold that he was losing. That, I think, will come to a halt.
Okay.
And from here on,
stay with me for a moment. Ajay Alok joins us. Ajay is an interesting character because he's been with the Janata Dal United, so knows the mind of Nitish Kumar very well. He's also now in the Bharatiya Janata Party and is one of their up-and-coming stars and has adapted very quickly to the ways of the BJP. Dr. Alok, welcome. You've seen Nitish Kumar very closely, and I just saw this post that you put out which says, look out for what happens in the Congress next. So before it happens, tell us, when you say agli khabar Congress se aayegi jald, क्या खबर आने वाली है अजय जी?
See, there's absolutely an element of chaos prevailing in this so-called Mahagathbandhan. Because there is no political certainty, there is no vision, there is no roadways, there is no path. Everybody is troubled that how they are going to lead their political life and political career. In Congress is the party which has no vision. The party which doesn't know how to proceed further, how to get into the masses. So the whole party is in disarray and they are just out, not ready to accept Rahul Gandhi, which has been forced upon them to accept him as a leader.
लंबा जवाब दे रहे हो, मेरा सवाल छोटा था. आप बोल रहे हो अगली खबर कांग्रेस से आएगी, क्या खबर आएगी वो तो बताओ पहले.
अरे भाग जाएंगे सारे कांग्रेसी. राहुल गांधी अकेले कांग्रेस पार्टी चलाएगी. खबर यही है.
How many? There are 19 MLAs officially with the Congress right now. How many do you think could do a volte-face?
No, I'm not talking about numbers. I'm talking about disintegration of the parties. I'm not talking about MLAs or MLA running away here and there. I'm absolutely talking about national level disintegration in the Congress.
Okay. Now, what do you make of Nitish Kumar? You've been attacking him over the last several months after he switched sides and joined the RJD. Is it awkward now to suddenly say, oh, he's Shusasan Babu, he's very good. Itte din se to attack kar rahe the. Now you have to say, oh, he's our man.
No, let me tell you. The confusion and the air has been cleared completely from Nitish Kumar. Why he left BJP, why he left the I.N.D.I.A alliance and went to RJD? Just because the few of his cronies and the people around him, they convinced him that you will be the leader and you will be a challenger to Modi and all, and the burning aspiration of the Prime Minister. And when he was repeatedly humiliated not once but at least 4 times during all the 4 meetings of so-called Mahagathbandhan, then he realized what mistake he has done and what Bihar is going through. I mean, the kind of chaos, the kind of loot, anarchy, and the kind of absolute non-governance prevailing in Bihar for the last 1 year. Nitish realized that what he has done is absolutely wrong, and that's why he has taken a good decision. Now, whatever time he wants to work, he has the ability to change Bihar, so he should work like that. That's what I aspire, and that's what I feel. Because I know him personally that he is not comfortable with something called non-governance.
No, so suddenly, Rahul, if I may, of course, suddenly, Dr. Ajay Alok, you think that he is Sushasan Babu, because all along the BJP has also been saying he is Palti Ram. He has said, I will never go back to BJP. Death better than going back to BJP. Is this going to be life worse than death as Chief Minister once again?
See, the political character of Nitish Kumar, I don't need to define, right? Paltu Ram, non-Paltu Ram, all this. We all know it's there in front of everyone. Right now, as a BJP, we are concerned that we are the largest party in Bihar and we have a responsibility towards the people of Bihar, that they need to have good governance, they need to have good policing, they need to have good law and order. The people should not feel frustrated. On basis of that, we are getting into the government because we want to serve the people. Bihar is the most backward state at the moment in the last top 5. And the Prime Minister vision is Garibi sabse badi jati hai. And we have to work toward it. We cannot sit idle just because of our ego and rigid stand that we cannot work with Nitish Kumar. No, we have to work for people of Bihar.
Now, in those visuals that we are getting, Dr. Alok, which has Nitish Kumar emerging from the Raj Bhavan, it's interesting that Samrat Chaudhary, who's been his #1 critic, is sitting in the same car as Nitish Kumar. Now, for a year and a half, your BJP state president has been hammer and tongs attacking Nitish Kumar. Now, how is this dynamic likely to play out? Samrat Chaudhary, you're trying to build him up as a pan-state leader. He spoke out against getting Nitish Kumar back. Now he needs to serve as Nitish's deputy. जो भी हो, सुशील मोदी हो, सम्राट चौधरी, हर को बेचारे नीतीश के नीचे ही काम करना पड़ता है.
Well, you can say this is the irony of the situation, but in the prevailing political situation, you have to accept this is a fact.
Can I play out a reaction from the past of Samrat Chaudhary? He says, and you'll just listen to him saying, my pagdi will come off only when I dislodge Nitish Kumar as Chief Minister. He didn't say dislodge from the RJD alliance, he said dislodge per se. Now that pagdi is still on, he's likely to serve as deputy to Nitish Kumar. Here is Samrat Chaudhary, a blast from the past.
और नीतीश कुमार जी को हम लोगों ने स्पष्ट तौर पर कहा है कि रोज लड़ेंगे आपसे, जनता की समस्या को लेकर लड़ेंगे, और आपको जो ये भगवा गमछा से डर है, ये जनता 2024 और 25 में आपको सबक सिखाएगी. देखिए, बिहार की जनता समझ चुकी है, नीतीश कुमार जी ना विकास कर सकते हैं, अब बिहार को सिर्फ और सिर्फ बर्बाद कर रहे हैं. नीतीश कुमार जी को जिस दिन मुख्यमंत्री पद से हटाएंगे, उसी दिन ये भगवा मुरेठा हमारा खुलेगा.
Okay, so Ajay ji, what happens to that pagdi now? He's made that bombastic claim कि पगड़ी तभी उतरेगी, अब पगड़ी रहेगी कि उतरेगी?
नहीं उतर जाएगी पगड़ी, मुख्यमंत्री पद से हटा दिया ना, महागठबंधन के मुख्यमंत्री पद से हटा दिया उनको.
ये नहीं, ये तो अब आप कैविएट जोड़ रहे हैं महागठबंधन के मुख्यमंत्री पद से. मुख्यमंत्री तो आप ही हैं, आप तो जूनियर, जो भी हो जाए आप जूनियर ही रहते हैं बिहार में, नीतीश ही आपके सीनियर रहते हैं.
It's not like that. It's not a matter of junior and senior, Rahul. To tell you the truth, this is a decision we have taken absolutely looking at the future of Bihar and absolutely looking at the future of our party in Bihar. It's not going to be the same. The BJP is going to be in different color and different.
No, but now you have a problem of plenty.
Altogether.
You've got Chirag Paswan of the Lok Jan Shakti Party. You've got Upendra Kushwaha of the RLJD. You've got the Hindustani Awam Morcha of Jiten Ram Majhi. You've got the JDU. You've got the BJP. It's almost as if there are too many cooks in this broth, trying to fix this broth.
We are in a habit to manage everyone and we are in a habit to please everyone, and we have already done that, and there's no problem at all in going through with that.
Sir, problem तो है, 40 सीटें हैं, पासवान को कम से कम 6+1 चाहिए, जितेंद्र राम मांझी एक्सपेक्ट करेंगे कि 2 तो उनको मिल जाएं, कुशवाहा कम से कम 2 मांगे, तो बीजेपी क्या लड़ेगी फिर?
Last time, last time what happened, Rahul? I remember I was sitting with you, I was in JDU. You used to ask me, how many seats BJP is going to give you? We don't think it's going to be more than 6, more than 10, more than 12. What happened? BJP solved this problem in a matter of minutes. It was Prime Minister himself who said to Nitish Kumar, Nitish ji, हम लोग आपस में आधा-आधा लड़ लेंगे, बाकी उनको दे देते हैं. So seat sharing is not a problem. If you are in a politics, you have to have a big heart and you have to have the ability to take everyone along. Seat sharing is not going to be a problem, and definitely everybody will be accommodated very nicely, and BJP will not be at loss from any place.
BJP leader Ajay Alok there has brought out one of his more colourful shawls. BJP leaders in a very happy and celebratory mood. They've got power in another state. But Prashant Kishore Gaurav has put out he's on this yatra all across the state. He hopes to at some point in time emerge as a pan-Bihar leader. He's put out a statement basically saying that this is a 6-month coalition. He says it's a 6-month coalition, and no matter what happens after the Lok Sabha elections, things will change. So let's listen to PK as he is called, and then we'll spend a moment talking about what may happen after the Lok Sabha elections. Here's Prashant Kishore.
बिहार में व्यवस्था है जिसमें नीतीश कुमार चेहरा है, बीजेपी सपोर्टर की भूमिका में है, और दूसरे साइड आरजेडी है और बाकी लोग उनको सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं. इस फॉर्मेशन में विधानसभा का चुनाव नहीं होगा. कौन कहा? पिछली बार भी मैंने कहा था कि ये जो महागठबंधन और भाजपा बना है, इसमें अगला चुनाव नहीं होगा, ऑलरेडी टूट गया. फिर अभी घोषणा कर देता हूँ, ये भी टिकने वाला नहीं है. अगले विधानसभा से पहले आपको बहुत बड़ा उलटफेर बिहार की राजनीतिक परिदृश्य में, पूरी इकोसिस्टम में देखने को मिलेगा, और ये लोकसभा चुनाव के 6 महीना के अंदर आपको दिखेगा. फिर बदलेगा.
Within 6 months of the Lok Sabha elections, there will be another major change in the Bihar political configuration. Usually, he gets these predictions. He likes making grand predictions. Oftentimes, he's got it right. He seems to think this is a 6-month coalition.
So, a cat has 9 lives, and Nitish Kumar is being sworn in for the 9th time. This works out to BJP.
But he's done 6 somersaults, so maybe he's got 3 left.
Okay, so maybe he has 3 somersaults left. But this suits the BJP for 2024. They want those 40 seats. UP, Bihar, extremely crucial for the BJP. Along with Maharashtra and Bengal, if they have to reach and cross the numbers that they had in 2019, perhaps Dr. Sandeep Shastri can tell us better, very clearly. But the fact remains, BJP wants its numbers in 2019. Then for 2025, they'll rework the arithmetic, because the BJP for quite some time has been trying to emerge as the bigger partner in Bihar. They had larger number of seats, 78 against 45 of Nitish Kumar, and yet they permitted Nitish Kumar the state. Will they do so next time? I think Prashant Kishore is absolutely right.
I'm getting the first set of images from inside Governor Rajendra Arlekar's residence when Nitish Kumar is handing over the letters of support. He has 128 letters of support. In that blue bandi is the Governor Rajendra Arlekar. You see Samrat Chaudhary, the man with the pagdi. Now, whether that pagdi comes off or not is something we'll have to see. Flanking him, you see Vinod Tavade, who's the BJP Central Observer. You see Jitendra Manjhi there as well. 128. Which includes 45 of the JDU, 78 of the BJP, 4 from the Hindustani Awam Morcha. And as you see on this Sunday morning, if you bother to switch the other channel, which I hope you don't, you'll find just how far ahead India Today is in its coverage of the Bihar political developments. All of them breaking first on India Today. Everybody else in weekend mode. We're fully charged and ready to go and bringing you this coverage. They're all very happy, and the interesting thing is Nitish Kumar looking relaxed and easy after a long time. I want to go across to Sandeep Shastri on what we just heard PK say. 6 months after the Lok Sabha elections, there'll be another change in the political dynamics. He thinks at that time JDU and the RJD could patch up again. Is he just shooting from the hip, or could he be right? What's your sense? Sandeep Shastri, welcome.
Thank you, Rahul. I think Prashant ji is commenting based upon how Bihar politics has seen flip-flops every 4 to 6 months. But I think it's important to keep in mind the larger question you have been raising. I think it's the 2024 elections that the BJP and the N.D.A is looking at. Very clearly, they want to break the 1984 mark which the Congress party achieved.
Do you think that's possible?
If you look
given
at
the fact that the 84 riots happened, the 84 elections happened after Indira Gandhi's assassination, there was a massive sympathy wave. The Congress was much more a pan-India party. The BJP is getting there, but in pockets of India, especially in the south, it's not there yet. Do you think the BJP can actually beat the 1984 record set by Rajiv Gandhi in the aftermath of Indira Gandhi's assassination?
Rahul, the effort is definitely in that direction. It would require a lot more support to come their way. And I think the Bihar developments today is one more step in that direction. Rahul, look at the entire strategy of the BJP and all those supporting it. While the JDU is not saying why they are joining up with the BJP, they are very clear in saying why they are breaking away from the Congress. So I think the attack on the Congress is very, very, very visibly there, be it by JDU, be it by the BJP spokespersons, be it by all of them, because they see that as the clear game plan to be able to achieve the numbers that they are looking at. Because they are looking at the areas where the BJP and Congress are in direct contest, and they are hoping that the attack they are launching against the Congress will help them in those areas where they already have a high strike rate. So in a sense, yes, the immediate agenda seems to be the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, and what happens after that could well be another story. Finally, Nitish talked about the suffocation with the existing alliance, and that smile you saw in the second round of his meeting with the governor indicates that that suffocation is no longer there.
Well, once again, he's not feeling suffocated only in this interim between breaking up with the RJD and patching up with the BJP. Give him a few months of being with the BJP, Nitish Babu will start feeling suffocated again. I think his political track record now very clearly speaks for himself. I want to get a word in from Dr. Dhananjay Giri, spokesperson of the BJP in Bihar, on what Prashant Kishore just said. 6 months after the next Lok Sabha elections, PK predicts that this alliance will rupture and that Nitish will be back with the RJD and the BJP will have to fend for itself. क्या आपको लगता है कि ऐसा हो सकता है कि ये इतनी बार पलटी मारी है कि एक और पलटी आने ही वाली है आफ्टर द लोकसभा इलेक्शंस?
नहीं राहुल जी, हम लोग ऐसा नहीं समझते हैं. It is not possible because Nitish Kumar has already done it twice, and he all know, and every person who is related to Bihar, he knows how the jungle raj of Lalu Prasad Yadav and RJD. Nitish Kumar is also known, if you put his eyes on his complete political career, he fought against the jungle raj of Lalu Prasad Yadav. He is known to fight against jungle raj. So he will not go back to that. Nitish has not only made his name meaningful by keeping the flame of policy-oriented politics, but he also
I've just got one snapshot. One second, sir. I've got a snapshot from the governor's house, which has a note from the governor's letterpad, and it has 9 names. This has just come from one of our reporters. These are the 9 likely names that will take the oath of office at 5 p.m. This evening. So these are Samrat Chaudhary, the man in the orange pagdi, Vijay Sinha, who's been appointed the deputy leader of the BJP, who could potentially be a deputy CM, Dr. Prem Kumar, Vijay Kumar Chaudhary, Vijendra Prasad Yadav, Shravan Kumar, Santosh Kumar Suman, and Sumit Kumar Singh, the independent MLA who's current minister and is likely to be back. So those are the 9 names on that sheet, scribbled, the most likely indication of who the 9 ministers are likely to be, Gaurav, when they take the oath of office in the evening.
And this is quite on expected lines to keep the mission that BJP wants to take forward. When it comes to that aspect about Nitish Kumar and his politics of Sushasan, Dr. Dhananjay Giri, एक हफ्ते पहले तक तो नीतीश कुमार को सब पानी पी पी कर गरिया रहे थे इस समय जब वो लालू यादव के साथ थे कि सुशासन बिल्कुल कुशासन हो गया है बिहार में. अब एकाएक आप उनकी पॉलिसीज की तारीफ कर रहे हैं. नीतीश कुमार अगर उस समय सफोकेटेड थे फिर भी उनके साथ रहे, 6 महीने बाद वो बीजेपी के साथ सफोकेटेड फील कर सकते हैं? वो डिमिनिश, वो बहुत कमजोर नहीं हो गए हैं 9 बार पलटी मार मार के?
गौरव जी, आपके सवाल का जवाब तो बाबा तुलसी ने रामायण में ही दे दिया है कि संगत से गुण होत है और संगत से गुण जात. जिस तरह के आप संगत में रहते हैं वैसे पंगत में जैसे संगत में और जैसी पंगत में आप रहेंगे वैसे ही आप होते जाएंगे, वैसे ही आप प्रदेश को और देश को बनाते चले जाएंगे. भारतीय जनता पार्टी नरेंद्र मोदी जी के लेजेंडरी लीडरशिप में जिस तरह से नेशन का विकास कर रही है, बिहार उस विकास के रास्ते से पीछे ना छूट जाए, ये प्राथमिकता को रखते हुए हम लोग नीतीश जी पहले से भी बिजली से लेकर रोड से लेकर के तमाम चीजों में अच्छा काम किया है। और इन स्पाइट ऑफ दैट आप एक बात ओपन होकर कहिए कि लालू यादव को उस जंगल राज के खिलाफ, जब दिन में गोलियों की गड़गड़ाहट होती थी, महिलाएं सड़क पर चलने से डरती थी, अपराध का बोलबाला था और हाईकोर्ट ने कहा था इट सीम्स इट जंगल राज इन बिहार, उससे निकालने का स्तुत्य प्रयास नीतीश जी और हम लोगों ने साथ में मिलकर किया था। और वहां से लेकर आगे आए थे, जिस कारण से गए फिर वापस आ गए तो अब आगे मिलकर के आगे बढ़ाना है बिहार को, बिहार के बेहतरी और बेहतरी के लिए, बिहार को विकास के लिए हम लोग साथ में लगे हैं और आगे लेकर के बढ़ेंगे।
Rahul, that does remain a fact because Nitish Kumar once in a public gathering had indicated when Tejasvi Yadav was present that are we going to take Bihar or are you going to take Bihar back to pre-2005? So that bitterness seemed
but
to
when
have
is he
crept
ever
in.
happy? In which alliance or marriage is he ever happy? He seems to be perpetually unhappy with whoever is his partner.
And perpetually the chief minister.
And no matter what happens, there's something about Nitish, the political winds sway in a fashion that in the end they throw up Nitish as chief minister. Everything else can change. His deputies can change, the ministers can change, the cast of characters can change. PK bowling a googly saying this is only a 6-month alliance and that there could be a change. The names that you see on your screen are those from that sheet that's been given to the governor, the 9 leaders who are likely to take the oath of office this evening. 5 p.m. it's now confirmed Nitish Kumar will be sworn in for the 9th time as chief minister. Is this his last somersault? After so many somersaults, nobody, Sanjay Singh, can be certain that this is his last. It's only a question of when there may be another somersault, not a question of if.
Nitish Kumar, it is never say never again. There would be no chief minister, no politician in India or perhaps abroad who has taken oath in his own term. He resigned and taken oath. Today only he has gone to Raj Bhavan twice so far, and in evening again he is going to be there 3 times in a day. That Parchi is quite a scoop, Rahul, for this perhaps as I have not seen this happening before. That Parchi reveals it all. But most important part, the picture that we are seeing on the screen right now, in the frame you have a set of leadership that is there. That set of leadership was not there in Bihar earlier. So therefore it indicates a generational shift in Bihar. BJP leadership, as has happened in Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. BJP so far was a very docile, very obedient younger brother with Nitish Kumar. In this particular regime, things have changed in the sense BJP is going to be more assertive in the government for the first time, as we see in the pictures now, and as we have seen tone and tenor of Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Chaudhary.
No, but that's in the past.
They are going to be far more assertive.
All that is in the past. To some extent, it will change. At this moment, Nitish is still the boss and everybody else is his deputy. I mean, that's just the fact.
The crunch is going to be when the seat sharing numbers of BJP and JDU is going to be decided, because it's possible that BJP is going to bargain for more Lok Sabha seats than they had given to the JDU last time, because Nitish Kumar's position is slightly diminished now and BJP is trying to resurrect Nitish Kumar's position or aura that was there. Nitish has about 12 to 16% votes in this capacity. So what Baro was saying, BJP is aiming for 80 plus 40 seats out there from Bihar. Last time they had 39 out of 40. So if that is going to be so, because I think with Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Sinha being there, Bumihar and Kori combination, weaving an umbrella coalition, and these two are going to be far more assertive than Tarkeswar Sinha and Renu.
So from what we know, that 3 BJP leaders will be taking the oath of office, 3 Janata Dal United leaders, 1 from the Hindustani Awam Morcha of Jiten Ram Majhi, and 1 Sumit Singh is the independent. So you've got Samrat Chaudhary, Vijay Sinha and Dr. Prem Kumar from the BJP. Those are the BJP leaders who will be sworn in this evening. Vijendra Yadav, Vijay Chaudhary and Shravan Kumar are from the Janata Dal United. Santosh Suman is from the Hindustani Awam Morcha, and then you got Sumit Singh, the independent. That's the cast that will take the oath of office with Nitish Kumar this evening, Gaurav.
So this is how the BJP and the JDU for now are getting the balance in place, keeping everyone happy. Because remember, Jitan Ram Majhi seemed to indicate that the RJD had reached out to him and the RJD was willing to make him the chief minister with just 4 HAM MLAs. So BJP is ensuring he doesn't go anywhere. Of course, later he said this was just plain sarcasm. But the RJD kept saying khela hobe. They tried their khela till the very end, but that khela did not actually happen.
But he had
for the
only
RJD.
4.
He had only 4, and yet he said they were going to make me chief minister. That was the desperation of the RJD till early yesterday.
No, but when the BJP does a khela, they kind of see it all the way through. Everybody else is just flapping around, making noises.
It works out at times, like in Maharashtra, first time it didn't work out. It worked out the second time. So they're trying their best. Again, the aim is just 2024 elections right now. For the assembly elections, the BJP perhaps would want to ensure that Nitish Kumar by then is even more diminished, and the BJP in 2025 elections in the state assembly plays a much bigger role. That would be their game plan.
Make no mistake, till the Lok Sabha elections. What happens post, we will need to see. This is the current state of play. At the BJP headquarters, you're seeing celebrations. They've got their gulal out, so they're celebrating Holi early, and with good reason. They've got government in another state just before the Lok Sabha elections. Always good to be in government, and they're celebrating. There was also a focus, Gaurav, on the Pran Pratishtha at the Ram Temple. That was a big message this morning before this handing over of the letters of support. But so they're bringing it all together and really building a campaign and narrative here.
And so the Holi happens early, and the Diwali has already happened early. On the 22nd of January, the Prime Minister spoke of it. Then the Prime Minister has spoken of it this morning in his Mann Ki Baat. And that's the message. All the BJP MLAs, all the BJP leaders, Rahul, in the state are being told to take home that message of Pran Pratishtha. Remembering that Mithilanchal belt, they're going in a very big way that Sita ji ke sasural mein, they've been able to get Ram Lala back. So that message, they want Hindus to vote as one entity rising above the caste politics. While they're working on the caste arithmetic, they're also hoping that Hindus would vote as an entity and not as different castes. And if should that experiment succeed, that would be BJP's game changer in Uttar Pradesh and in Bihar.
Let's see what Nitish Kumar said. After going and submitting his resignation, he spoke briefly to the media. The first comment that we've heard from the Bihar Chief Minister, where he tries to explain why he made this switch. So let's listen to the 9th time Chief Minister to be of Bihar, Nitish Kumar, explaining his most recent political somersault.
आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया, समझ गए ना? आज हमने मुख्यमंत्री से इस्तीफा दे दिया और जो सरकार थी उसको भी समाप्त करने का हमने आज गवर्नर साहब को दे दिया। अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था, तो इसीलिए थोड़ी परेशान। आप लोग तो हमसे बहुत पूछ रहे थे, हम बीच में बंद कर दिए थे कुछ बोलना, तो हम देख रहे थे, तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया, तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी वो समाप्त कर दिया गया। अभी हम जो पहले गठबंधन को छोड़ के नए गठबंधन बनाए थे, और जो नया गठबंधन 1.5 महीना से बनाए थे, 1.5 साल से, तो यहाँ पर भी जो स्थिति इधर आकर के ठीक नहीं लगी है, और जिस तरह से लोगों का दावा हो रहा था, जो इतना मेहनत किया जाता था कि वही लोग ये सब काम कर रहे हैं, वो सब जरा धीरे धीरे लोगों को खराब लग रहा था। तो इसीलिए आज हम लोगों ने दे दिया, अलग हो गए। अब आज अन्य पार्टियां एक साथ होकर के जो पहले थी, वो अगर आज ही अगर तय करेगी तो आज उसके बारे में फैसला होगा, तो आप जानिएगा, अभी वेट करिए।
I want to go across Ranjit Ranjan. She's been a Lok Sabha MP from Bihar, from Supol. Currently Rajya Sabha MP from Chhattisgarh. Joining us now on this broadcast. Ranjit Ranjan ji, this is just as bad can get. You know, you got the BJP adding real momentum. They've got the tailwinds in their favor. The Congress and the India alliance has all these headwinds that seem to be blowing the alliance apart.
देखिए, ये अनफॉर्चुनेट है और बहुत दुखद है, राजनीति के लिए दुखद है। और इस तरह से बार बार विद इन 14 महीने में, मेरे ख्याल ये चौथी बार नीतीश बाबू ने जो पलटी मारी है, ये मुझे लगता है राजनीति में जमीर नाम की जो चीज होती है वो बची नहीं है। और इतना सीनियर लीडर इस तरह से करेगा, जो 2 बार 3 बार मुख्यमंत्री रहे, रेलवे मिनिस्टर रहे, तो आइडियोलॉजी बचती नहीं है। और ये पूरा बिहार देख रहा है। मुझे लगता है कि नाउ दिस इज इनफ, और लोग इसको अब अच्छी तरह से समझ रहे हैं। और ये डाउट तो एक्चुअली हम लोग को 2-3 महीने से हो रहा था, उनकी एक्टिविटीज को देख के, जिस तरह से वो गठबंधन के बीच में भी जिस तरह की बातें कर रहे थे, इग्नोर कर रहे थे, लगातार 1 महीने से किसी से बात नहीं कर रहे थे, बाहर नहीं आ रहे थे। मुझे लगता है वो अब नेचर वाइज उनका इस तरह का जो माहौल हो गया है। और दूसरा जो उनके कास्ट की वोट, जो वो सोचते हैं कि 10-12% जो कास्ट की वोट है, जिसको अदर ओबीसी पचपनिया कहते हैं, वो शायद उनके पॉकेट में है। ये इस तरह का ये जो सोच है, मुझे लगता है इस बार बिहार उनको सबक सिखाएगा।
लेकिन
जिस
रंजीता
वोट
जी,
को वो पॉकेट में डाल,
इसका ठीकरा तो वो कांग्रेस के सर फोड़ रहे हैं इस तरह से ये कहकर कि एक उनको कन्वीनर नहीं बनाया इंडिया अलायंस का। पूरा प्रयास उन्होंने शुरू किया, पहली मीटिंग बिहार में हुई, लेकिन उन्हीं को कन्वीनर नहीं बनाया। फिर जिस तरह से वो गठबंधन को आगे बढ़ाना चाहते थे, कोई भी खुश नहीं है। ममता जी अलग हो रही हैं, पूरी सीटों पर अलग लड़ना चाहती हैं, यहां नीतीश अलग हो गए, तो इंडिया गठबंधन के लिए कितना बड़ा सेटबैक होगा ये?
देखिए, क्या मैं आपसे एक सवाल करती हूँ कि अगर इस तरह के सेटबैक से आइडियोलॉजी ही खत्म कर दे, अपनी जमीर को ही खत्म कर दे, जो सिद्धांत और आइडियोलॉजी लेकर पूरा महागठबंधन चल रहा है, जिस आइडियोलॉजी के खिलाफ महागठबंधन लड़ रहा है, आज हम भाजपा से क्यों लड़ रहे हैं? क्योंकि वो देश की आइडियोलॉजी और जो देश का संविधान है उसके अकॉर्डिंग नहीं चल रहा है। हम पूरे देश को जिस तरह ले जाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, हमारी लड़ाई सिद्धांतों के खिलाफ है। जो डर गया सो मर गया।
नहीं,
आज
वो डर गए।
तरह
केसी त्यागी का कहना है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी तो हमको ऐसे बोलती है जैसे हम कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता हो। वो बोलते हैं इस दिन आ जाना, मीटिंग है, कोई कंसल्टेटिव प्रोसेस नहीं है। ये जेडीयू का आरोप था कांग्रेस पर।
देखिए, अगर पहली बार इन्होंने पलटी मारी होती तो थोड़ा सा शायद लोग विश्वास भी करते। ये मीडिया चैनल में आके बोलना बहुत आसान है। त्यागी साहब से पूछिए कि त्यागी साहब चुनाव लड़ेंगे बिहार के भीतर, एक पंचायत में खड़े होकर इस बात को बोलेंगे कि आपको क्या महत्ता दी गई? जब कांग्रेस तो हमेशा बिहार में आरजेडी और नीतीश बाबू के पार्टी को बड़ा भाई कहते रही है, और जिस तरह से उन्होंने अलायंस को चलाया है वैसा ही चलाया है। अब आपकी महत्वाकांक्षा, आपको संयोजक भी बनाया जा रहा था, आप बने नहीं, लेकिन इनकी नीयत में खोट था। ये आज आपने हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष खड़गे साहब की भी बात से सुना होगा, आरजेडी को भी इसका आभास हो गया था।
कांग्रेस ने कहीं ना कहीं ओवर कॉन्फिडेंस में गलती की। सितंबर, अक्टूबर, नवंबर, दिसंबर में कोई मीटिंग नहीं होती आफ्टर द मुंबई मीटिंग। कांग्रेस को लग रहा है हम असेंबली इलेक्शन जीत जाएंगे, उसके बाद डंके की चोट पे करेंगे। कांग्रेस तो ओवर कॉन्फिडेंस में ही मारी जा रही है बार बार।
आप सारा ठीकरा कांग्रेस पे थोपना चाह रहे हैं, लेकिन पीछे से जो षड्यंत्र करती हुई भाजपा है उसका नाम नहीं ले रहे हैं आप लोग। आज वो बिहार में घबराई हुई है। मैं आज भी कहूंगी कि जो महागठबंधन है और जो महागठबंधन था, इन्होंने क्यों पलटी मारी है, क्या डर है, ये भाजपा की घबराहट है। आपको याद होगा जब हम लोग 2014 में जीत कर आए थे, पूरी दुनिया एक तरफ थी, लेकिन 7 MP हम कोशी सीमांचल के जीत कर आए थे। बिहार ने हमेशा से सिद्धांत के ऊपर वोट दी है, लेकिन आज जिस तरह से उन्होंने अपने पॉकेट में अपनी कास्ट को और अपने एक जातीय समीकरण को मान के ये जो चौथी बार पलटी मारी है, अगर नीतीश बाबू सुन रहे हो तो मैं निश्चित कहूंगी कि अगर महागठबंधन ने, चाहे आज यहाँ पे आरजेडी, कांग्रेस, सीपीआई, सीपीएम और 2-4 और छोटे दल आ सकते हैं, अगर हम मजबूती के साथ कैंडिडेट देंगे तो यहाँ पर हम लोग आपके गठबंधन को, यानी एनडीए के गठबंधन को पाली पिलाने का काम करेंगे।
लेकिन जमीनी स्थिति की अगर बात की जाए, आप बंगाल में जो हो रहा है, बिहार में जो हो रहा है, उत्तर प्रदेश में कांग्रेस को महज 11 सीटें देने की बात अखिलेश यादव कर रहे हैं, दिल्ली और पंजाब में जो हो रहा है, आम आदमी पार्टी की तरफ से जो बातें हो रही है, क्या विपक्षी गठबंधन के लिए चुनौती लगातार दिन पर दिन बढ़ती जा रही है? रंजीत जी,
नो डाउट हमारे लिए चुनौती है, हम इस चुनौती को स्वीकार कर रहे हैं। जहां तक उत्तर प्रदेश का सवाल है, महागठबंधन में हमेशा से यही डिस्कशन हुआ था, जिस प्रदेश में जो पार्टी मजबूत है उसको महत्ता दी जाएगी। जहां तक आप पंजाब का सवाल कर रहे हैं, पंजाब प्रदेश के कांग्रेसी चाहते हैं कि भाई हम लोग फ्रेंडली फाइट कर ले, क्योंकि पंजाब में कांग्रेस का आधार है। जहां तक दिल्ली का सवाल है, हर जगह पे सिचुएशन के अकॉर्डिंग जहां जो मजबूत है उस तरह से गठबंधन हो रहा है, और इसमें जो पुरानी और बड़ी पार्टी होती है उसको अपना दिल बड़ा रखना पड़ता है, और ये लगातार कांग्रेस कर रही है, जिसके कारण आज हमें खमियाजा भी भुगतना पड़ रहा है और हम ही को सुना रहे हैं आप लोग।
Well, okay, so you're putting up a spirited defense. It's not cutting much ice only because of the fact that if Nitish Kumar had been given the kind of preeminence he thought he should be given or that he deserved, maybe this wouldn't have happened. That's Congress spokesperson Ranjit Ranjan speaking to India Today. We're slipping into a quick break. Our coverage is on non-stop. This is no weekend Sunday. This is a fully working day. Our teams, I know the other channels are looking a bit out of sorts and as if they're in holiday mode. We're not. This is the political rock concert and we're bringing all the coverage for you when we return on the other side of a quick break. Stay with us.
Watching India Today.
Get ready for an immersive journey into the heart of news, politics, and insights that matter. Join India Today now on WhatsApp. Scan the QR code.
हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया, समझ गए ना। आज हमने मुख्यमंत्री से इस्तीफा दे दिया और जो सरकार थी उसको भी समाप्त करने का हमने आज गवर्नर साहब को दे दिया। अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था, तो इसीलिए थोड़ी परेशान। आप लोग तो हमसे बहुत पूछ रहे थे, हम बीच में बंद कर दिए थे कुछ बोलना, तो हम देख रहे थे, तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया, तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी वो समाप्त कर दिया गया। अभी हम जो पहले गठबंधन को छोड़ के नए गठबंधन बनाए थे, और जो नया गठबंधन 1.5 महीना से बनाए थे, 1.5 साल से, तो यहाँ पर भी जो स्थिति इधर आकर के ठीक नहीं लगी है। और जिस तरह से लोगों का दावा हो रहा था, जो इतना मेहनत किया जाता था कि वही लोग ये सब काम कर रहे हैं, वो सब जरा धीरे धीरे लोगों को खराब लग रहा था। तो इसीलिए आज हम लोगों ने दे दिया, अलग हो गए। अब आज अन्य पार्टियां एक साथ होकर के जो पहले थी, वो अगर आज ही अगर तय करेगी तो आज उसके बारे में फैसला होगा, तो आप जानिएगा, अभी वेट करिए। आज जो कुछ होगा तभी आप लोग रहिएगा, अभी रहिएगा, बाकी लोग आ जाएंगे और उसमें क्या लोग कहते हैं तो सबका बात सुन लीजिएगा, और उसके बाद जो कुछ भी होगा तो भी जान लीजिएगा। हमने छोड़ दिया।
देखिए बिहार के अंदर लोगों के, जो बिहार के लोगों के मन में है, ऐसे तो हम लोग मन की बात आज सुन ही रहे हैं। लेकिन बिहार के लोगों के जो मन में है उसकी तरफ इशारे अच्छे हैं और पार्टी सारी चीजों को सोच विचार के निर्णय लेगी, लेकिन बिहार के लोगों के चेहरे पर जो आम बिहारी हैं उनको उनके चेहरे पर इस बात का प्रतीत हो रहा है कि बिहार में कुछ अच्छा होने वाला है।
अगर वो जाना चाहते हैं तो वो जाएगा ही, इसीलिए ये पहले से ही मालूम था, लेकिन हमने ये इंडिया अलायंस को इंटैक्ट रखने के लिए हम होके कोई बात अगर गलत करेंगे तो वो रॉन्ग मैसेज आएगा। ये सूचना तो हमको बिहार के डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर और लल्लू प्रसाद दोनों ने दिए थे और आज वो सच हुआ। ऐसे देश में तो बहुत से लोग हैं, आए आराम गए आराम, बहुत लोग।
Watching India Today.
I want to go across live to Jalpaiguri in West Bengal, where Indrajit Kundu, our Kolkata bureau chief, is speaking to Jairam Ramesh, who heads up the media for the Congress. Let's listen to how Jairam Ramesh is trying to explain the situation in Bihar, where Nitish Kumar has returned to the NDA fold.
राहुल गांधी आ चुके हैं और भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा शुरू होने वाली है, लेकिन सर कल आप बिहार जाएंगे और आज नीतीश कुमार ने पलटी मार दी है, किस तरह से देखते हैं, क्या हो रहा है?
पलटी मारना उनके लिए कोई नई बात नहीं है, वो अपना राजनीतिक रंग बदलते रहते हैं, वो गिरगिटों का कोई मुकाबला देंगे राजनीतिक रंग बदलने के लिए, तो ये तो सब ड्रामा है, भोखलाई हुई है बीजेपी। प्रधानमंत्री इसके सूत्रधार तो प्रधानमंत्री ही हैं और बिल्कुल बिल्कुल बीजेपी तो सूत्रधारी है और बीजेपी का मतलब प्रधानमंत्री बिल्कुल। और ये इंडिया गठबंधन को कमजोर करने के लिए खास तौर से भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा कल जो अररिया उसके बाद पूर्णिया और किशनगंज आएंगे, उससे ध्यान हटाने के लिए आज ये ड्रामा नचा गया।
इम्पैक्ट होगा इसका?
कोई नहीं होगा। इंडिया अलायंस पर कोई हमारे गठबंधन पर इसका कोई असर नहीं होगा। और भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा कल बिहार में जाएगा, पूर्णिया, किशनगंज, अररिया में हम जाएंगे, उसके बाद हम वापस पश्चिम बंगाल लौट आएंगे, मालदा, मुर्शिदाबाद और बीरभूम, और वहां से हम झारखंड में जाएंगे। ये सब ड्रामा है, इसका कोई असर नहीं पड़ने वाला है। बिहार की जनता नीतीश कुमार जी को और बीजेपी को सही जवाब देगी
और कांग्रेस को इसका लाभ मिलने वाला है।
बिहार की जनता उनको सही जवाब देगी, जब चुनाव का वक्त आएगा सही जवाब देगी।
सवाल, ममता बनर्जी को आपने न्योता भेजा है, आपको लगता है वो आएंगी?
पता नहीं, वो उन पर निर्भर है। हमारे ओर से हमने कहा है, खड़गे जी ने कहा है, राहुल जी ने कहा है, सबका स्वागत है और खास तौर से ममता जी का भी स्वागत है, क्योंकि वो इंडिया गठबंधन का एक बहुत बड़ा स्तंभ तृणमूल कांग्रेस है और इंडिया गठबंधन को बनाने में ममता बनर्जी का भी एक योगदान रहा है। लेकिन हो गया यार। आई हैव स्पोकन 20 टाइम्स। आई हैव स्पोकन 20 टाइम्स।
Jairam Ramesh there, trying to do some verbal gymnastics, where it's Nitish Kumar who's doing all the political gymnastics and landing like Nadia only could. Always on his feet, never breaking a backbone. He always lands, he's the one smiling.
Well, past 9 times he indeed has been smiling, and he's made all his alliance partners in the past extremely angry. But Rahul, you notice that even though he's now in the NDA fold, he hasn't said anything very harsh against the RJD. And that is where what PK said sounds very interesting. After the Lok Sabha elections, will there be another Nadia Comaneci? Will there be another somersault? We have to wait and watch.
Chirag Paswan is speaking at this moment from the Lok Jan Shakti party. I met his uncle on the flight to Ayodhya. The uncle thinks he's in charge of the party. It's Chirag who will be flying with JP Nadda in the evening. So the BJP clearly thinks it's Chirag who's in charge. Let's listen to Chirag. And remember, before you see this reaction, keep in mind that it was Chirag Paswan's candidates who diminished Nitish's tally in the 2020 assembly elections, at least on 24 seats. Nitish Kumar would have ended up somewhere in the 70s. The fact that he was in the mid-40s was because Chirag Paswan put up candidates who cut into the vote bank of the JDU. And Nitish blames Chirag for that. And he blames the BJP, which is also one of the reasons he walked away last time. So let's now see what Chirag Paswan, who's attacked Nitish Kumar repeatedly, now has to say.
आने वाले दिनों में सरकार की क्या रूपरेखा होती है, एजेंडे में किस किस चीज़ों को जोड़ा जाता है, क्या कोई साझा न्यूनतम कार्यक्रम बनाया जाता है, नहीं बनाया जाता है, इन तमाम विषयों पर आने वाले दिनों में चर्चा होगी। आज महत्वपूर्ण था कि मौजूदा और पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री पहले इस्तीफा दें, उसके बाद पुनः वो शपथ लें। आज शपथ समारोह में शामिल होने जा रहा हूँ एनडीए के सहयोगी के तौर पर। और जैसा मैंने कहा कि हम लोग के लिए ये खुशी की बात है कि एनडीए की सरकार बिहार में आ रही है। जो सोच प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी रखते हैं विकास की, डबल इंजन की सरकारों की, मेरे प्रधानमंत्री की अपनी सोच, और हम लोग का भी बिहार फर्स्ट, बिहारी फर्स्ट को लेकर विजन है। मैंने कई बार इससे पूर्व में भी कहा कि मेरा मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी से
Chirag Paswan be able to coexist with Nitish Kumar? Will Nitish Kumar give him and his candidates space? That will become a critical question. We've got Amitabh Tiwari with us. Amitabh, what's your sense? Given the damage that LJP candidates did to JDU candidates in the 2020 assembly elections, will they be able to work together, or do you think Chirag and Nitish will keep viewing each other with suspicion?
They will keep viewing each other with suspicion. However, BJP will try to play the role of peacemaker here. If you see, there is no LJP representation in the names which are being circulated. Of course, LJP does not have any MLA here. And Nitish still holds Chirag responsible for the fact that his tally went from 71 to 43 seats. And Chirag's response also is not very easy. He seems very uncomfortable. But what does he do? What options does he have? BJP used him to pare down Nitish's tally, but still went with Nitish as the CM and did not even make Chirag Paswan a union cabinet minister because Nitish stalled that move. Now, with Nitish coming back into the NDA fold, what does Chirag do? He has no other option but to go with the wind, because if he wants to retain his seat, or if LJP wants to win 6 out of 6 or 4 out of 4, whatever they get this time, they have to be on the right side of the NDA, because his father was famously known as the Mausam Vaigyanik.
No, but now Nitish Kumar is the far bigger Mausam Vaigyanik. I mean, the fact that he can do this again and again, Ramvilas Paswan's track record as the Mausam Vaigyanik is now in the past. Nitish Kumar is India's numero uno weather vane. He knows post the assembly election results, he knows post the successful consecration of the Ram temple, Sanjay Singh, which way the political winds are blowing. But I am intrigued by the internal dynamics of the LJP. The Vishwa Hindu Parishad invited Pashupati Kumar Paras, the uncle of Chirag Paswan, the brother of Ramvilas Paswan, as the head of the LJP to Ayodhya. I know this in a fact because he's on the same flight as me, and I asked him, how are you going? He says, I'm in charge of the LJP. But Chirag Paswan flies with JP Nadda to Bihar. So how, obviously the BJP wants uncle and nephew to stay together, but uncle and nephew, and I asked the uncle, can you get along with Chirag? Will there be a kiss and make up? He said, nahi, bahut man mutav hai, it's impossible now. How do you see this, Sanjay?
Rahul, there is no denying the fact that Chirag Paswan is actually torchbearer of Ramvilas Paswan's legacy. His brothers are important. That, of course, is also true. And therefore, perhaps Vishwa Hindu Parishad decided to rope in, invite the uncles of Chirag Paswan and Chirag Paswan himself. Chirag Paswan also is a young leader. He has certain appeal. So BJP is playing a real politic out here while keeping Chirag Paswan out in loop. Yesterday, Chirag Paswan met Home Minister Amit Shah. That again is very important. The rainbow coalition that BJP is weaving, of course, Chirag Paswan and Paswan being Dalit, Paswan votes are significant out there. That again is important. To larger question as to BJP, I think the larger message that goes out, and I would agree with Jairam Ramesh what he said, that of course has to be extrapolated to the extent that with this particular move, the I.N.D.A. alliance is practically has come to a full stop. It has imploded to a situation where there is no I.N.D.A. alliance per se. That gives a huge psychological victory point to the BJP.
Okay, Himanshu Mishra joins us. He tracks the BJP for us. How will the BJP, Himanshu, manage all these dynamics? The fact that Pashupati Kumar Paras doesn't like Chirag Paswan, they hate each other. Now you've got Jiten Ram Manjhi in the mix. You've got Upendra Kushwaha of the Rashtriya Janata Dal in the mix as well. You've got so many small parties and there are only 40 seats in the Lok Sabha election. Everybody will want his share of the political pie.
देखिए बिल्कुल राहुल, जिस तरीके से अगर आप देखेंगे जो बीजेपी के अलायंस पार्टनर हैं वो नीतीश कुमार के साथ खुश नहीं है, लेकिन मजबूरी है और इसीलिए वो साथ आने के लिए तैयार हैं। चिराग पासवान ने अब से कुछ देर पहले एक ही बात कही थी राहुल, और वो ये कहा कि जो एनडीए का कार्यक्रम है उसके तहत आगे बढ़ेंगे। और दूसरी तरफ जो है अभिषेक झा जो जेडीयू के प्रवक्ता हैं, उन्होंने ये कहा कि जो है हम 7 निश्चय कार्यक्रम 2 के तहत आगे बढ़ेंगे। तो कॉन्ट्राडिक्शन अभी से है। उपेंद्र कुशवाहा पहले क्या कह रहे थे, अब क्या कह रहे हैं। उपेंद्र कुशवाहा को 2019 में एनडीए से बाहर कराने का श्रेय जो है वो नीतीश कुमार को गया था। और मैं आपको एक और चीज बता दूं, चिराग पासवान भी नीतीश कुमार को ही के कारण ही 2020 के विधानसभा चुनाव से पहले एनडीए से बाहर गए थे। तो नीतीश कुमार को लेकर कहीं ना कहीं इन गठबंधन के दलों में थोड़ी सी नाराजगी जरूर है और इसी को दूर करने की कोशिश।
No, so Himanshu, you and I were both in this meeting in Parliament in the office of one of the top BJP leaders who I don't want to name, and that leader Himanshu
जेडीयू ने 17 सीटें लड़ी थी।
That leader told
रामविलास पासवान की जब नेतृत्व वाली एलजेपी थी उनको दी गई थी, और उसके अलावा बाकी सीटों पर जो है वो कोई नहीं था। 2014 में यही समीकरण थे। बीजेपी 30 सीटों पे लड़ी थी, 7 सीटों पर जो है वो एलजेपी और 3 सीटों पे उपेंद्र कुशवाहा। तो कहीं ना कहीं ये सारी प्रॉब्लम्स आएंगी आने वाले दिनों में। हमारे साथ है बीजेपी के प्रवक्ता हैं, आप बताइए। बहुत से लोग ये कह रहे हैं कि भाई चीजें ठीक नहीं है। चिराग कह रहे हैं कि हम अपने एजेंडे के साथ चलेंगे, ना कि नीतीश कुमार के 7 निश्चय के साथ। अभिषेक झा कह रहे हैं कि 7 निश्चय कार्यक्रम 2 साथ रहेगा।
देखिए, ये समझने की आवश्यकता है, संपूर्ण देश आज देश की यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में राम राज्य के उद्देश्य के साथ आगे बढ़ रहा था। बिहार की हवाओं में नफरत का जहर घुला हुआ था और ये पूरा का पूरा लालू परिवार जिस प्रकार से भ्रष्टाचारियों को जिस प्रकार से प्रश्रय दिया जा रहा था, जिस प्रकार से समाज में बालू माफिया, भू माफिया और शराब माफिया जो है वो प्रश्रय पा रहे थे, इस आतंक से मुक्ति के लिए आज कहीं न कहीं दोनों पार्टियां जो हैं वो एकजुट हुई हैं। कहीं न कहीं एक विचारधारा के साथ कार्य करने वाली जो पार्टियां हैं एकजुट हुई हैं और राम राज्य के उद्देश्य में।
एक चीज मुझे और चलते चलते बता दीजिए, विजय कुमार सिन्हा जो अब मुख्यमंत्री बनने जा रहे हैं, उन्होंने विधानसभा के फ्लोर पे कहा था कि नीतीश कुमार जी का जो दिमाग है वो खराब हो गया है और उन्हें अल्जाइमर भी है और उनको ट्रीटमेंट लेना चाहिए। ट्रीटमेंट के लिए अब क्या सब कुछ ठीक हो गया, उनके दिमाग में सब ठीक है, आपको लग रहा है?
देखिए, सक्षम बिहार, समृद्ध बिहार, सामर्थ्यवान बिहार।
मैंने जो पूछा वो बता,
मैं आपको वही बता रहा हूँ। सक्षम बिहार, समृद्ध बिहार और सामर्थ्यवान बिहार, इस बिहार के उद्देश्य के लिए हम सभी मिलकर काम कर रहे हैं। लेकिन आपने जो प्रश्न किया है उस पर समझने की आवश्यकता है कि वो बड़े नेता हैं, उन्होंने एक दूसरे के विषय में बहुत सारी बातें जो है वो सदन के।
सिर्फ विजय कुमार सिन्हा ने नहीं कहा, गिरिराज सिंह, अश्विनी चौबे, आपके तमाम प्रवक्ता ये बात कहते रहे। अब आप कह रहे हैं बड़े।
देखिए, निश्चित रूप से समझने की आवश्यकता है। कहीं एक तरफ बिहार में
मेरा ये कहना है सब ठीक है ना, अब उनका जो दिमाग में संतुलन आप लोग कहते थे खराब हो गया था, वो ठीक है?
देखिए, सब कुछ ठीक है बिहार में, और कहीं ना कहीं ये
मैंने साफ पूछा नीतीश जी के लिए, आप बार-बार
मैंने वही बताया, सब कुछ ठीक है और राम राज्य के संकल्प में हम आगे बढ़ने वाले हैं।
जी, आप देखिए कि राहुल, इनका ये कहना है, ये बीजेपी के प्रवक्ता है, इनका कहना है कि राम राज्य के संकल्प के साथ जो है हम आगे बढ़ने वाले हैं, और जो कुछ कहा गया है वो बीती बात हो गई, अब नई बात और नया इतिहास हम रचेंगे।
You know, Himanshu, I was asking you about that meeting that you and I had with one of the top BJP leaders inside Parliament House, where in very dramatic language over lunch, that top BJP leader said, कभी नहीं, जब तक मैं जिंदा हूं तब तक नीतीश कुमार, राहुल बाबू लिख लो, एनडीए में नहीं लौटेंगे, मैं अभी लिख के दे, all that was very emphatically said with a lot of passion. All that seems to have been now lost with the lunch.
या मुझे ध्यान है राहुल, वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के बहुत बड़े नेता हैं, उन्होंने यही बात कही थी, और उन्होंने कहा था कि नीतीश, जब तक मैं जिंदा हूं, नीतीश कुमार जो हैं वो एनडीए में नहीं वापस आएंगे, और मैं नीतीश कुमार से 10 साल ज्यादा जीऊंगा। लेकिन एक चीज उन्होंने उसके बाद एक और लाइन कही थी राहुल, और मुझे वो ध्यान आ रहा है, वो ये कहा था कि 3 धड़े हैं बिहार की राजनीति में, एक बीजेपी है, एक तरफ आरजेडी है, और एक जो है जेडीयू है, यानी नीतीश कुमार है। नीतीश कुमार जिसकी तरफ चले जाते हैं सरकार उसी की बच जाती है, और अगर किसी को चुनाव जीतना है तो नीतीश कुमार जरूरी भी है और मजबूरी भी है। तो ये बात भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेताओं को मालूम है कि 2024 का जो चुनाव है वो इतना आसान नहीं है, क्योंकि बिहार के जो जातीय समीकरण हैं वो बीजेपी के गठबंधन के हिसाब से फिट नहीं बैठते थे। उसमें जीत का तड़का तभी लग सकता है जब नीतीश कुमार साथ आएंगे। 2014 में एक एक्सेप्शनल केस हुआ था, तब जेडीयू और आरजेडी अलग जाके चुनाव लड़े थे, एक साथ नहीं लड़े थे। जब 2015 में एक साथ आके चुनाव लड़ा, कांग्रेस के साथ मिलकर लड़ा, तो 2/3 मेजोरिटी ले गए थे, और ये बात बीजेपी का आला कमान बहुत अच्छी तरीके से जानता है।
Okay.
और
So
इसीलिए
this is what that leader said.
महीने में नीतीश कुमार से
He said that Bihar politics is like a tripod. It's got 3 legs. When whichever 2 legs come together, that side prevails. So if the JDU is with the RJD, they're likely to win. If the JDU is with the BJP, they're likely to win. And what it demonstrates, Gaurav, most importantly, is the level of practicality. You know, you can say that, oh, this is such a big leader and he said this, now he's likely to stick to that. You know, when it comes to politics, the number one attribute in the modern BJP is practicality. सत्ता में होंगे तभी तो आइडियोलॉजी को पूरा करेंगे, otherwise what's the point?
And no permanent friends, no permanent enemies, only permanent interests, whether it's permanent national interest or permanent political interest. When we'll talk about this in greater detail, Rahul, need to slip into a quick break. Back with lots more, Rahul.
No, so we've got some information coming in that at 5 p.m. is when Nitish Kumar will be sworn in for the 5th time, for the 9th time as Chief Minister. This is his 6th somersault. You can see the changing faces of Nitish Kumar from the March 2000. That's the first image there, Gaurav. Nitish Kumar smiling on the day he breaks up and on the day he's sworn in. Those are the days Nitish Kumar looks happiest. It's once he's in the throes of an alliance, months into that marriage, that's when he gets fidgety and unhappy, and no matter who his partner may be, he gets highly claustrophobic in that relationship, and that's when he wants to break away. It's now happened so many times that Prashant Kishore is already betting on a potential breakup with the BJP after the Lok Sabha election, which is when the BJP won't need Nitish as much. And if there is to be a breakup, that would be the time for the BJP to do it. But if Nitish goes back to the RJD, then again it's a challenge for the BJP, so who knows? We're just having fun this Sunday afternoon. Here are the headlines we're following at 2 p.m.
Bihar political thriller ends. Nitish Kumar quits as Chief Minister, stakes claim to form the government. Vote taking at 5 p.m. Nitish Kumar says situation in the Mahagathbandhan wasn't right.
Nitish BJP Bihar pact finalized. BJP to get 2 deputy CMs in the speaker post. Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Sinha top contenders for the deputy CM post.
RJD loses Bihar Game of Thrones. Tejasvi fails to cobble up the numbers. Lalu's daughter takes the garbage dig at Nitish Kumar.
Nitish's palti, a big blow for the India bloc before the 2024 elections. Opposition loses its patriarch. Rahul is mum. Congress's Jairam Ramesh fires a chameleon jibe at Nitish Kumar.
INS Visakhapatnam helps rescue burning British vessel attacked by Houthis in the Red Sea. 22 Indians on board rescued.
If you've just tuned into our coverage this afternoon, 8 ministers likely to take the oath of office with Nitish Kumar, 2 deputy chief ministers, 6 ministers to take the oath of office, 3 from the BJP, 3 from the JDU. You've got 1 from the Hindustan Awam Morcha of Jitendra Manjhi and 1 independent.
So this is the equation that the BJP and the JDU are moving forward with. 5 p.m. is the oath-taking ceremony. Nitish Kumar to take oath as the Chief Minister of Bihar for the 9th time at 5 o'clock. In about 3 hours from now, Nitish Kumar takes oath. There are 2 Deputy Chief Ministers of the Bharatiya Janata Party. The Speaker is also of the Bharatiya Janata Party. 3 BJP, 2 JDU, 1 Hindustan Awam Morcha and 1 independent. Suvit Singh was already a minister in the earlier government. Dr. Prem Kumar VK Chaudhary also likely to take oath this evening at 5. 8 ministers to be sworn in along with Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar.
Okay, Tej Pratap Yadav, the son of Lalu Yadav, the eldest son, has put out a post, and I want to take you through what he says. Girgit to bas यूं ही बदनाम है. Chameleons get a bad name for no reason. रंग बदलने की रफ्तार से तो पलटीश कुमार को भी गिरगिट रत्न, like a Bharat Ratna, he should get a गिरगिट रत्न से सम्मानित किया जाना चाहिए. The Lalu Yadav family attacking again and again, whether it is the daughter or the son, now asking for a Girgit Ratan, like a chameleon award for Nitish Kumar for the number of times he's done this political somersault. You thought that Nadia Comaneci, the Romanian Olympic gymnast, was the best gymnast? Probably was, but when it comes to political gymnastics, there hasn't been another leader, Gaurav, quite like Nitish Kumar.
Oh, absolutely. But look at the attacks, Rahul. They're coming from left and right in the sense that son and daughter attacking Tejaswi and Lalu. Is there something that is, this is an attack that's coming from the flanks, not from Lalu Yadav just
because
as
they've
yet.
got skin in the game. Both the daughter and the son aren't really in active politics in the way that Tejaswi is. Tejaswi, to his credit, has fought a tough fight in 2020 when he almost single-handedly took on the might of Nitish and the BJP. Came second but fought a good battle, and that was in the just around the time when COVID was peaking, so it was a very tough election as well. Lalu Yadav would like, while he's around, for Tejaswi to be anointed Chief Minister. So that's a battle for 2025. Right now, the BJP's attention squarely focused on the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, where they hope to take Prime Minister Modi as close to 400. It's not so much about whether the Prime Minister is coming back to power or not. It's about the margin of victory and the aiming for 1984, the record of Rajiv Gandhi, which is the maximum number of seats anybody's ever won. Asuddin Owaisi of the AIMIM, Member of Parliament from Hyderabad, speaking at this time. Let's listen to what Asad Owaisi has to say on the volte face by Nitish Kumar.
सेकुलरिज्म, पॉलिटिकल सेकुलरिज्म सिर्फ इस्तेमाल किया जाता है भारत के मुसलमानों को धोखा देने के लिए, और अब की बार फिर से धोखा दिया गया है बिहार के मुसलमानों को सिर्फ सत्ता में आकर बैठने के लिए. मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि न सिर्फ बिहार बल्कि पूरे देश के जो अल्पसंख्यक समाज, मुसलमान और जो हमारे सेकुलर जहन रखने वाले हिंदू, ओबीसी और दलित भाई हैं, वो देखेंगे इन चीजों को कि कैसे सेकुलरिज्म के नाम पर चुनाव में तो वोट लिया जाता है और उसके बाद फिर आपकी वोट को ले जाकर आरएसएस और मोदी के झोली में रख दिया जाता है. तो उम्मीद करते हैं कि वो इससे एक इसका नोट लेंगे और उन पार्टीज का साथ देंगे जो आपकी पॉलिटिकल लीडरशिप को डेवलप करना चाहती है.
सर, किस पार्टी की बात कर रहे हैं?
एक मिनट.
आप वहाँ के जितने सियासी खिलाड़ी हैं, आप सबको एक लाइन से दोषी ठहरा रहे हैं.
बिल्कुल.
और तब विकल्प कौन है? आप विकल्प हैं?
नहीं, विकल्प का नहीं बात, नहीं, विकल्प की हम बात नहीं कर, वहां तो विकल्प रहा ही नहीं। अब सब ने, तीनों ने मिलकर तो बिहार की जनता को धोखा दिया है। क्या खस्में नहीं खाई थी तेजस्वी और नीतीश कुमार ने? ये बंधन नहीं टूटेगा, हम मर जाएंगे, नहीं जाएंगे। हाँ, आपने क्या, तेजस्वी यादव ने नहीं कहा था कि हम पूरा स्वीप कर देंगे बिहार में, 40 के 40 सीट जीत जाएंगे, बीजेपी को हरा देंगे। आप इन लोगों को सोचना चाहिए कितना धोखा दिया आपने। देश के प्रधानमंत्री ने क्या कहा था चुनाव के वक्त? जंगल राज। अब बताइए क्या होने जा रहा है वहां पर। देश के प्रधानमंत्री नीतीश कुमार के बारे में क्या क्या कहे थे, और वो नीतीश कुमार ने क्या क्या कहा था नरेंद्र मोदी के बारे में। अब बताइए, ये सब, इससे जो पॉलिटिकल ऑपर्चुनिज्म बोलना तो बिल्कुल गलत बात हो गया, अंडरस्टेटमेंट होगा। अब वह विकल्प नहीं रहा, वहां पर तो सब देखिए ना, इस हम्माम में सब दंगे हो चुके।
इस समय आप सिंपैथी रखना चाहिए। चाचा धोखा देके चले गए भतीजे को, आप बड़े भाईजान के तौर पे कुछ तेजस्वी को कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे?
हमदर्दी रखना, हम तो पूछ रहे हैं ना तेजस्वी से, लालू प्रसाद यादव से और लालू प्रसाद यादव की फैमिली से पूछना चाह रहे हैं। आपको तकलीफ हो रही?
The India alliance is imploding in the most spectacular fashion imaginable. And joining us now is Priyanka Chaturvedi. She belongs to the Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray faction of the Shiv Sena. Priyanka ji, it almost seems as if wherever Rahul Gandhi's yatra has reached or is about to reach, there's something going wrong for the India alliance. First, Mamata Banerjee announced that she'll fight alone. Now, Nitish Kumar making this spectacular political somersault. Is it game, set and match BJP already? Would you accept that the India alliance is now on its knees and not looking strong, not looking as if it will be able to take on Team Modi?
Firstly, I totally disagree with the fact that Team India is not prepared to take on Team Modi. Simply because Team India is not just, what Nitish Kumar is doing. Everybody is now aware. I think people of Bihar and people of the country
Okay, give me a moment. I'll try and fix that connection with Priyanka Chaturvedi. We're having a bit of audio problems. I mean, lots of things with the India Alliance are going wrong, but we can't blame that on the India Alliance. That's just us hoping to get a better video connection with Priyanka. So I'll do that in a moment. I want to show you what Nitish Kumar said after resigning earlier this morning. This is the only time we've heard from the Chief Minister. If you look at his scowly, growling body language over the last several weeks, compare that now. He's looking relaxed. There's no scowl on his forehead. He's looking happy. He's looking relieved. And he's getting set to take oath as Chief Minister once again. No matter what happens in Bihar, no matter how the political deck is shuffled, in the end, Nitish Kumar becomes king. Here he is speaking earlier this afternoon.
आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया, समझ गए ना? आज हमने मुख्यमंत्री से इस्तीफा दे दिया और जो सरकार थी उसको भी समाप्त करने का हमने आज गवर्नर साहब को दे दिया। अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था, तो इसीलिए थोड़ी परेशान। आप लोग तो हमसे बहुत पूछ रहे थे, हम बीच में बंद कर दिए थे कुछ बोलना, तो हम देख रहे थे, तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया, तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी वो समाप्त कर दिया गया। अभी हम जो पहले गठबंधन को छोड़ के नए गठबंधन बनाए थे, और जो नया गठबंधन 1.5 महीना से बनाए थे, 1.5 साल से, तो यहाँ पर भी जो स्थिति इधर आकर के ठीक नहीं लगी है, और जिस तरह से लोगों का दावा हो रहा था, जो इतना मेहनत किया जाता था कि वही लोग ये सब काम कर रहे हैं, वो सब जरा धीरे धीरे लोगों को खराब लग रहा था। तो इसीलिए आज हम लोगों ने दे दिया, अलग हो गए। अब आज अन्य पार्टियां एक साथ होकर के जो पहले थी, वो अगर आज ही अगर तय करेगी तो आज उसके बारे में फैसला होगा, तो आप जानिएगा, अभी वेट करिए। आज जो कुछ होगा तभी आप लोग रहिएगा, अभी रहिएगा, बाकी लोग आ जाएंगे और उसमें क्या लोग कहते हैं तो सबका बात सुन लीजिएगा और उसके बाद जो कुछ भी होगा तो भी जान लीजिएगा। हमने छोड़ दिया।
That's Nitish Kumar looking mighty happy. He's always happy when he's in between relationships. That's when he's happiest. That's just his zone. Let's take a look at what some of the opposition leaders are saying. From Jairam Ramesh, Mallikarjun Kharge, Ijaz Ahmed of the RJD. Let's take you through some of the opposition reactions to Nitish Kumar's stunning political somersault.
कल आप बिहार जाएंगे और आज नीतीश कुमार ने पलटी मार दी है, किस तरह से देखते हैं, क्या हो रहा है?
पलटी मारना उनके लिए कोई नई बात नहीं है। वो अपना राजनीतिक रंग बदलते रहते हैं। वो गिरगिटों का कोई मुकाबला देंगे राजनीतिक रंग बदलने के लिए। तो ये तो सब ड्रामा है, भोखलाई हुई है बीजेपी। प्रधानमंत्री इसके सूत्रधार तो प्रधानमंत्री ही हैं और बिल्कुल बिल्कुल बीजेपी तो सूत्रधारी है। भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा कल जो अररिया, उसके बाद पूर्णिया और किशनगंज आएंगे, उससे ध्यान हटाने के लिए आज ये ड्रामा नचा गया।
इम्पैक्ट होगा इसका?
कोई नहीं होगा। इंडिया अलायंस पर कोई हमारे गठबंधन पर इसका कोई असर नहीं होगा।
अगर वो जाना चाहते हैं तो वो जाएगा ही, इसीलिए ये पहले से मालूम था। लेकिन हमने ये इंडिया अलायंस को इंटैक्ट रखने के लिए हम होके कोई बात अगर गलत करेंगे तो वो रॉन्ग मैसेज आएगा। ये सूचना तो हमको बिहार के डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर और लल्लू प्रसाद दोनों ने दिए थे और आज वो सच हुआ। ऐसे देश में तो बहुत से लोग हैं, आया राम गया राम, बहुत लोग हैं।
अत्यंत उत्तम आहे। मुळात ममता बॅनर्जी या इंडिया आघाडीतून बाहेर पडलेल्या नाहीत। आप इंडिया आघाडीतून अजिबात बाहेर पडलेली नाही। नितीश कुमार यांचा हा खेळ नेहमी चालू असतो। त्यांचं मानसिक स्वास्थ्य ठीक नाही, आम्ही त्यांना फार जवळनं ओळखतो।
Now it's the opposition that's saying that Nitish's mental condition isn't stable. First the BJP was saying, oh, he's got Parkinson's, he's now become forgetful, he can't remember anything. Now you've got Sanjay Raut of the Uddhav Balasaheb Senat saying exactly the same thing. Priyanka Chaturvedi is now back with us. Priyanka ji, we lost the audio connection the last time. It doesn't seem as if anything seems to be falling into place for the India Alliance. Far from falling in place, the India Alliance seems to be falling apart.
No, I wouldn't agree with what you're saying here. Just because Nitish Kumarji has chosen to walk out of the alliance and go back with the BJP, it's been a part of his career trajectory. Unfortunately, that legacy he will leave behind for people to remember him would be his constant U-turns, and that is unfortunate. And people of Bihar deserve something much more than what he is doing in order to retain his chief ministership. And the fact of the matter is that RJD continued to stand firmly behind him, whether it was earlier in the Mahagathbandhan or whether it was after he broke up with the BJP. So it is for him to tell the country or to tell the people of Bihar why he has done what he has done, whether it is to save the chair or for the betterment of Bihar.
But Priyanka ji, on the bigger picture for the opposition alliance, the day the Rahul Gandhi Nyaya Yatra started, Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra started, Milind Deora walked away. In Bengal, Mamata Banerjee goes with the Ekla Chalo Re mantra. In Bihar, Nitish Kumar walks out. Isn't there a problem virtually on every front for the opposition alliance here, ma'am?
Again, one individual walking away. Listen, I walked out in 2019. Did my individual self leaving the party impact the entire organization? What are you talking about, the India Alliance? Milind Deora was known to be upset with the Congress party for months, for years. Since 2014, since he lost his election. So why are we even equating that with what is going wrong with India Alliance? Please don't bring that into...
Bengal, Mamata going Ekla Chalo Re.
Gaurav, you'll have to allow me 2 minutes of my time to be able to even explain Bengal to you. Yeah, so if you allow me. Now, in terms of West Bengal, what has Mamata Banerjee said? Mamata Banerjee is saying we are part of the India Alliance. We will contest because we are in the best suited position to give the Bharatiya Janata Party a tough fight, and losing any single seat to the BJP would be problematic for India Alliance. So between the TMC and the Congress, They not patching up and getting along or not being able to form an internal alliance in West Bengal does not mean it is going to impact the India alliance, simply because India alliance will continue to fight and she's part of that India alliance. So how many, whether they contest separately, they contest together, as long as it benefits India alliance, I think it is something it's worthy of doing. However, yes, we agree that it is time that seat sharing picks up the momentum it needs to. And we decide on, when we go to the people of the country, people of the states, they should know who's fighting what. And that, I think, is important.
Now, of course, it's important. You're stating the obvious. Do you, as of now, have a sense of how seats will be allocated in the 48 seats of Maharashtra between your party, what's left of the NCP and the Congress?
So again, we'll go back to 2019. We must understand one thing. Shiv Sena is the cadre-based party. Elected representatives, for whatever reasons, for fear of ED, CBI, or for thinking that Mr. Modi ji is unbeatable, so their careers depend on Mr. Modi ji's larger-than-life persona, they have moved on to a breakaway faction. That's a call they have taken. However, the cadre continues to be strongly with Shiv Sena. We have won in an alliance in 2019 about 18 members of parliament seats, and we had 23 seats that we had contested on, and where we have been at number 2 even when we lost. So those are seats we are asking for. However, Shiv Sena has been committed to this idea that India's democracy, India's constitution comes above all else, and that is what is worth fighting for, and that is why we are part of the India alliance. So the conversation is going on. 38 seats have almost been finalized. 10 seats will be finalized on 30th of Jan. And we're looking forward to forming a healthy alliance.
Elections are also about narrative. It's about an agenda. It's about having something to go to the people with. BJP won in the Hindi heartland. They delivered on the Ram Temple promise. Now Nitish Kumar has come back to the NDA fold. It seems as if all the momentum is currently riding in favor of the BJP, and you've got only headwinds that we can see. There's nothing really riding behind your bandwagon.
So one second. What is the narrative? Ram Mandir. That is the only narrative for North India. It is not joblessness. It is not women's safety and security. It is not rising prices. It is not about stagnant incomes. It is not about the cost of living. I think we live in a society, we are not just, while we have accomplished one religious goal, one civilizational goal, does not become 100% goal of how we are moving ahead as a nation.
Okay.
Are our farmers happy? Are the women of this country happy?
Well, once you've decided on the tickets, then maybe you can do some rallies where you can make this point. As of now, all we're seeing is wrangling and no cohesion. And you yourself are admitting that the need to distribute tickets. She's also smiling, Riley. She also knows बहुत मुश्किल हो रही है ticket देने में. And that is ultimately the reality. So you've got all these points which sound like good talking points on television, but you need to get your campaign on the ground, which so far hasn't happened. I will come back to you later. Priyanka Chaturvedi, for joining us on a Sunday afternoon. Thank you very much. Deeply appreciate your time. I want to go across to Akhilesh Prasad Singh. Akhilesh Prasad Singh is a member of the Congress party, member in the Rajya Sabha, and most importantly, he is the president of the Bihar Pradesh Congress Committee. Akhilesh ji, स्वागत, नमस्कार. ऐसी चर्चा हो रही है कि जो 19 कांग्रेस के विधायक हैं इस वक्त बिहार में, उनमें से भी कुछ छोड़ के जा रहे हैं या नीतीश जी के साथ जुड़ रहे हैं, ऐसा है क्या?
नहीं, अभी 18 तो मेरे साथी बैठे हुए हैं. अगर आपको कहिए तो विजुअल में दिखा दूं. सभी साथी हम लोग यहीं बैठे हुए हैं. 1-2 लोग आने वाले हैं.
घुमा दीजिए जरा कैमरा, बोलिए हमारे साथी जो साथ में, घुमा के 18 गिना दे हमें. बीजेपी वाले तो बोल रहे हैं कि टूट टूट के आने वाले हैं.
देखिए,
1 2 3 4 5 6 सब विधायक ही दिखा रहे हैं ना आप. 7 8 9 10 11 12 नमस्ते 13 14 15
जो मंत्री
15 दिखाए.
दो पीछे बैठे हुए हैं.
वो इतना दूर से है, न जाने विधायक दिखा रहे हैं, कौन दिखा रहे हैं आप, लेकिन ठीक है, आप बोल रहे तो मान लेते हैं. 15 तो गिने.
और किशनगंज के एमएलए घर के बाहर हैं, वो बघेल साहब को लेके आ रहे हैं.
तो आप कह रहे हैं कि कांग्रेस सुरक्षित है, अभी टूटी नहीं है बिहार में?
कांग्रेस सुरक्षित नहीं है, कांग्रेस को कोई तोड़ नहीं सकता है। कांग्रेस वसूल की लड़ाई लड़ती है, विचारधारा की लड़ाई लड़ती है। पहले भी कोशिश हुई थी, इसके पहले जब 2016 में गए थे नीतीश जी छोड़ के बीजेपी में, उस समय भी अशोक चौधरी जरूर टूट के चले गए, अध्यक्ष थे मेरी जगह, लेकिन एक एमएलए को तोड़ के नहीं ले गए थे उधर, एक एमएलए नहीं टूटा था
जी।
इसलिए बिहार में कांग्रेस के जो सभी साथी हैं पूरे चट्टानी एकता की तरह यहाँ सब शामिल हैं, और राहुल गांधी जी के न्याय यात्रा में
नहीं, एकाएक भूपेश बघेल जी को आना पड़ा।
उसके लिए
आप कह रहे हैं वो न्याय यात्रा के लिए आए हैं, सबको इकट्ठा कर रहे हैं, लेकिन नीतीश जी का जाना, और वो भी 2024 के चुनाव से कुछ महीनों पहले, कितना बड़ा झटका होगा ये विपक्ष के अलायंस के लिए, इंडिया अलायंस के लिए?
झटके को हम लोग पहले से जानते थे, ये कोई नई बात नहीं है कि नीतीश जी का जो समाजवाद था हमेशा अवसरवाद में बदलता है। ये कोई नई बात नहीं है, हम लोगों को किसी को अचरज नहीं हुआ, किसी को अचंभा नहीं हुआ, और इस लड़ाई को और हम लोग मजबूती से लड़ेंगे। कभी भी जो लड़ाई में कंफ्यूज सोल्जर रहता है वो ठीक से लड़ नहीं सकता है, इसलिए हम लोग कंफ्यूजन वाला स्टेट में कभी नहीं रहे।
पर यही तो जनदाता थे, इंडिया अलायंस को इन्होंने ही बनाया। पटना में पहली मीटिंग हुई, आपका जो कप्तान है वो उठ के चला गया, दूसरी टीम में बैटिंग करेगा।
नहीं, कौन उनके साथ था? डीएमके उनके साथ था, ममता जी उनके साथ थी, लेफ्ट के लोग उनके साथ थे, आरजेडी उनके साथ था। ये बात हम लोग अच्छी तरह से जानते थे, और इसलिए आपने देखा होगा 13 तारीख को सब कई लोगों का प्रेशर था कांग्रेस पर कि नहीं उनको अनाउंस कर दीजिए, कन्वेनर बना दीजिए, लेकिन उनको जाना था। हम लोग ये बात अच्छी तरह से जानते थे।
कब कितना पहले आपको पता चल गया था अखिलेश बाबू की जाने वाले हैं नीतीश जी?
हम लोग 1-1.5 महीना पहले से ये बात जानते थे।
तो रोक क्यों नहीं पाए? फिर क्या
रोक पाए? इसमें रोक क्या पाना था? वो बाद में धोखा देते, उससे अच्छा है पहले चुनाव के पहले चले गए।
नहीं, पर कहीं ना कहीं तो आपके मैनेजमेंट में भी कमी रही ना, इसीलिए छोड़ के गए। वो कोई आए छोड़ने के मन से थोड़ी थे, आपने उनको सही से रखा नहीं, इज्जत नहीं दी, छोड़ के चले गए।
कभी भी मैनेजमेंट की राजनीति नहीं करती है, विचारधारा की राजनीति करती है। राहुल गांधी जी एक विचारधारा की लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं, लोगों को न्याय दिलाने की बात करते हैं, आपसी भाईचारा को मजबूत करने की बात करते हैं। हम लोग संविधान और जमहूरियत बचाने की लड़ाई लड़ते हैं।
नहीं, लेकिन अखिलेश जी आप तो नीतीश जी को ही न्याय नहीं दिला पाए। नीतीश जी ये कह रहे थे सीटों का बंटवारा हो जाए, कन्वीनर उनको बना दिया जाए, ये सब हुआ नहीं। अच्छा, केसी त्यागी तो यहां तक कह रहे हैं कि कांग्रेस हमें आदेश दे रही थी एक तरह से कि पूर्णिया में रैली है, पहुंच जाना सब लोग, तो वो गठबंधन का न्याय नहीं फॉलो किया गया।
ये गलत बात केसी त्यागी जी को नहीं मालूम होगा। 13 तारीख को जूम मीटिंग में ही उन्होंने कहा था, फिर पत्र लिख के बाकी जैसे इंडिया गठबंधन के सभी नेताओं को आग्रह किया गया था, उनको भी आग्रह किया गया था कि आप आइए, इससे हम लोग जिस लक्ष्य के लिए लड़ रहे हैं उस लक्ष्य में वो मजबूती से प्राप्त करेंगे। तो और कैसे क्या हो सकता है?
नहीं, पर उनको लग रहा है जैसे आपने न्याय यात्रा की, उनको लगता है कि राहुल गांधी को इंडिया यात्रा करनी चाहिए थी, ताकि सारे, ममता बनर्जी कह रही है उनको नहीं पूछा गया, नहीं बताया गया, नीतीश जी कह रहे हैं, अखिलेश कह रहे हैं, अरे सबको साथ में लेकर चलें। ये क्या है इंडिया अलायंस जिसमें आप किसी से पूछते नहीं, अपनी करते हैं?
अपनी कैसे करते हैं? ये सब वहीं तय हुआ था, जूम मीटिंग में जो था या उसके पहले जो भी मीटिंग हुआ, तो एक साथ तो सब मिल बैठ के ही लोग तय करते हैं और तय किए थे। लेकिन जिसको जाना होगा, कोई आदमी जानवर तो है नहीं कि उसको पैर बांध करके रखा जाए, जिसको जहां जाना होगा जाएगा।
नहीं, पर सभी जा रहे हैं ना। ममता ने बोला वो अकेले लड़ेंगी, नीतीश चले गए, ममता जी ने बोला अकेले लड़ेंगी, नहीं करना भाई कांग्रेस से करार। अखिलेश कह रहे हैं 11 सीट दे रहे हैं, लेना है तो ले लो, नहीं लेना तो आपको जयराम जी की।
सीट शेयरिंग पर थोड़ा बहुत इधर उधर होता है, सब लोग अपना सीट बढ़ाना चाहते हैं। हमको नहीं लगता है कि वहां कोई प्रॉब्लम होने वाला है।
अरे सर, आप थोड़ा बहुत बोल रहे हैं, यहाँ तो चुनाव कुछ हफ्ते में घोषित हो जाएगा, कुछ महीने में चुनाव हो जाएगा, ऐसा लग रहा है कि 29 की तैयारी कर रहे हैं आप लोग।
अरे तो कांग्रेस पार्टी कोई पहली बार थोड़ी चुनाव लड़ रही है। विधानसभा, लोकसभा, जो भी चुनाव आता है हम लोग मजबूती से लड़ते हैं।
मजबूती से लड़कर 19 सीट पाए, यही तो ममता बनर्जी को के मन में भी संशय था। जिस जूम मीटिंग का बार बार जिक्र कर रहे हैं उसमें ममता दीदी आई ही नहीं, उनको भी इस बात का अच्छा, जो कल बिहार बंगाल का चरण है उसमें ममता जी आएंगी कि नहीं आएंगी, इसमें भी क्लैरिटी नहीं है।
तो क्लैरिटी कल होगा, अब समय के पहले उसमें क्या खोजना है। अभी तो राहुल जी चल नहीं रहे हैं आज की पता चले। ऐसा नहीं है, नीतीश जी का पहले से तय था और वो लोगों के आंख में धूल झोंकने का काम पहले भी करते रहे हैं। एक तरफ विधानसभा में ये बोलना कि अब तो फ्यूचर लीडर तेजस्वी प्रसाद यादव हैं, इनको काम करना है। आज उनका बयान आता है कि हम गठबंधन में ठीक से सरकार नहीं चला रहे थे। कभी कहते हैं कि मिट्टी में मिल जाएंगे लेकिन इन लोगों के साथ नहीं मिलेंगे।
तो सभी कुछ तो गड़बड़ा रहा है इंडिया अलायंस के लिए। आप मुझे एक दो चीज गिनाइए जो आपको लग रहा है आपके पक्ष में जा रही हैं। जितने भी समीकरण हो सकते थे वो भाजपा के पक्ष में और आपके विरोध में बन रहे हैं।
नहीं, तो नीतीश जी को छोड़ के बाकी क्या गड़बड़ हो गया इंडिया?
अरे ममता अकेले लड़ रही है, हिंदी हार्टलैंड में कांग्रेस सारे स्टेट्स में चित हो गई बीजेपी के खिलाफ।
कोई अकेले नहीं लड़ रहा है। हिंदी हार्टलैंड में हम लोग मजबूती से लड़ेंगे और पहले से बहुत ज्यादा सीट जीत के आएंगे।
नहीं, लेकिन अगर आपको 11 ही सीटें मिलेंगी उत्तर प्रदेश में तो आप और बड़े तरीके से कैसे उभरने का प्रयास करेंगे? यह भी कहा जा रहा है कि बिहार की भी अगर बात करें तो नीतीश जी के बारे में कहा जा रहा है कि वो चटनी है कि जिस थाली में वो होंगे वही थाली जीतती है।
तो पिछली बार तो साथी थे, 5-6 सीट इधर उधर करके अगर नहीं भारतीय जनता पार्टी जिताती तो वो पिछली बार हार गए थे। नीतीश जी के खिलाफ पूरा सेंट्रल बिहार का इलाका देख लीजिए, हम लोग जीते थे। नॉर्थ बिहार में भी अधिकांश सीटों पर हम लोग जीते थे। तो ऐसा तो नहीं था ना। और अभी कितना बड़ा मेजोरिटी हो गया, 122-23 किसी तरह से पहुंचेंगे। कैसे सरकार चलाते हैं उसको भी देखा जाना चाहिए।
128 का दावा है फिलहाल उनका, 128।
अरे दावा तो 243 का कर सकते हैं। दावा कितना सच है इसको तो प्रूफ करेंगे। अभी विधानसभा के पटल पर अपना विश्वास मत जीते।
आपके हिसाब से कितने नंबर? आप कह रहे हैं कि बहुमत नहीं है उनके पास?
नहीं, अभी बहुमत जस्ट बहुमत है 78 और 43-45 कितना हो जाता है?
नहीं, प्लस हम के भी तो 4 हैं हिंदुस्तानी आवाम मोर्चा के और एक इंडिपेंडेंट भी है सुमित सिंह।
नहीं, वो उनको लेके उनको तो मिला ही लिया गया था।
तो 128 हो गए ना फिर जोड़ के,
वो मिल के ही 45 पर पहुंचते हैं।
नहीं तो आपको लगता है अभी भी खेला होवे? जो तेजस्वी प्रयास कर रहे हैं और जो जीतन राम मांझी ये कह रहे थे कि हमको कहा गया है कि हमारी तरफ आ जाओ, मुख्यमंत्री बना देंगे। मतलब
इसका निश्चित उत्तर तो आपको जब बहुमत शामिल करेंगे सदन के पटल पर तभी न मिलेगा। अभी आज तो नहीं मिल सकता है। कल तक पूरे देश के अखबारों में चलाया जा रहा था, देश के टीवी पर चलाया जा रहा था कि कांग्रेस के 13 एमएलए का सबका फोन बंद है। आज हम लोग सभी संजोग से आपसे जब बात हो रही है तो सभी यहाँ साथी बैठे हुए हैं,
सब एकजुट हैं। आपको लग रहा है, आपको नहीं चिंता कि कोई भाग के? आप ये तो नहीं पूछ रहे कि छोड़ के तो नहीं जा रहे बाबू? आप ये तो नहीं पूछ रहे अपने साथियों से कि छोड़ तो नहीं रहे हमारा साथ?
किसी को छोड़ना और ये रहेगा तो वो यहाँ फिर क्यों आएगा? जो सचमुच में फिर वही होता जो आप न्यूज चला रहे थे। लोग जो न्यूज चला रहे थे अपना फोन बंद करते उधर चले जाते, जाके मंत्री पद का ओथ लेते। लेकिन कांग्रेस का एक कोई भी साथी इधर से उधर नहीं होने वाला है। और अगर आपको ठीक से याद हो 5-6 साल पहले का बात, तो अशोक चौधरी जो उनके साथ अभी तक मंत्री थे, कुछ देर पहले तो अभी पूर्व हो गए, देखिए मनोहर जी भी आ गए। तो मोटा मोटी हमारे सभी साथी आ।
चलो, आपने तो अपने गिना दिए ज्यादातर। ये वाकई में चिंता थी कि कांग्रेस के लोग कहीं छोड़ के ना चले जाएं। बीजेपी दावा भी कर रही थी कि आ जाएंगे, लेकिन लगता है कि आपके पास आपके ज्यादातर विधायक हैं इस वक्त। और इत्तेफाक से उसी टाइम पे जब हम लोगों ने आपसे बातचीत की, अखिलेश, थैंक यू वेरी मच अखिलेश जी फॉर ज्वाइनिंग अस। आपने अपनी बात रखी कि साउंडिंग कॉम्बैटिव, टू गिवन हाउ मच इज गोइंग रॉन्ग, टू हिज क्रेडिट ही इज साउंडिंग कॉम्बैटिव। आई हैव गॉट 2 pieces of information to share with you. One, that the first cabinet meeting of the new Nitish Kumar government, the old Nitish Kumar government will be held at 5 p.m. Soon after the swearing in.
And the second piece of information is that at 6:30 p.m. this evening, JP Nadda, the BJP president, will be doing a press conference in Bihar at the Atal Sabhagar. So he will be doing a press conference at 6:30 p.m. in the evening. Interestingly, Amit Shah hasn't gone. Remember, Amit Shah was very keen on setting up the BJP to win by itself, one versus all. He wanted that kind of a contest. He's of course involved behind the scenes, but just as far as public posturing is concerned, he's not gone for this swearing in. You've got JP Nadda doing a press conference at 6:30, and soon after, with his new gang of associates, Nitish Kumar will be doing his first cabinet meeting.
This actually, sounds very interesting the way developments are taking place. Two aspects that you raised, Rahul. One, the fact that Amit Shah hasn't gone. Two, the fact that the Congress party is still indicating what the RJD was saying till late last night, khela hobe.
No, but that's just clutching on straws.
So they may be clutching at straws, or they may be thinking that they will try and get some numbers.
The thing that can happen is that the Hindustani Awam Morcha has 4 MLAs, one of whom becomes a cabinet minister. This is Jiten Ram Majhi's party. They're the ones who attempts were made to lure away from the fold of the I.N.D.A. What can happen next? Danish Rizwan joins me. He's from the Hindustani Awam Morcha. दानिश जी, स्वागत है आपका इंडिया टुडे पे। ये कांग्रेस दावा कर रही है कि 123 का जादुई आंकड़ा एनडीए ने अभी पार नहीं किया। वो तो तभी हो सकता है अगर आप लोग कुछ गड़बड़ कर दें। गड़बड़ कर रहे हैं या पूरी तरीके से एनडीए के साथ है?
देखिए राहुल जी, मुझे समझ में नहीं आता कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेता आखिर इतना ज्ञान कहां से लाते हैं। जब महामहिम राज्यपाल को हम लिस्ट सौंपते हैं तो बिना पूर्ण बहुमत के राज्यपाल किसी को सरकार के लिए अनुमति दे ही नहीं सकते कि आप आकर वोट लीजिए। ये नई सरकार नहीं है कि विधानसभा का चुनाव हुआ है, सबसे बड़ी पार्टी को बुलाया है। ये कोई नया चुनाव नहीं हुआ है अभी कि नया बहुमत मिला है और नई सबसे बड़े दल को महामहिम राज्यपाल ने बुलाया है। हमने पूरे विधायकों का समर्थन ले जाके महामहिम राज्यपाल को दिया है और ये बताया है कि ये जो नेता है ये अपने पार्टी के प्रमुख नेता हैं। इनके इतने विधायक हैं जिनका समर्थन मौजूद है हमारे साथ। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सम्राट चौधरी जो है, जो विधायक दल के नेता है, इनका समर्थन पत्र ये रहा। हिंदुस्तानी अवाम मोर्चा के जीतन राम मांझी जी विधायक दल के नेता है, इनके 4 विधायक हैं, उनका समर्थन पत्र ये रहा। मैं खुद ही जनता दल यूनाइटेड का राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हूं और बिहार का तत्कालीन मुख्यमंत्री हूं, मेरा समर्थन पत्र ये रहा। और एक निर्दलीय सुमित सिंह जी हैं, उनका समर्थन पत्र ये रहा। तो जब समर्थन पत्र सौंप दिया तब ये कहां से ज्ञान लाते हैं? मुझे लगता है वो जो अभी स्टोव के ऊपर में कोयला रख के अनाज बना रहे थे ना राहुल गांधी, वही ज्ञान इन लोगों को मिल गया है।
तो अब आप जैसे स्टोव की बात कर रहे हैं तो ये तो ऐसा है कि रोटी एक है, अब कितने लोग खाएंगे? मांझी भी है, कुशवाहा भी है, चिराग पासवान भी है, पशुपति पारस भी है, नीतीश कुमार भी है, मोदी, अमित शाह, नड्डा जी भी है। भाई कितने लोग खाएंगे बिहार की रोटी? 40 ही तो सीटें हैं वहां पे।
गठबंधन में कुछ सेक्रीफाइस भी करना पड़ता है और कुछ लोगों को लेकर के भी चलना पड़ता है। बिहार में गठबंधन की सरकार चल रही, इससे पहले भी गठबंधन की सरकार चल रही थी, तो सब मिलाकर ही काम कर रहे थे। यहाँ खाने का नहीं, काम करने की बातें हैं। और देखिए बिहार में जब से एनडीए की सरकार अब बनी है तो निस्संदेह डबल इंजन की सरकार इस फॉर्म के आएंगे। और आप विकास की रफ्तार को देखिएगा कि किस गति से बिहार आगे बढ़ रहा है। जिस तरीके से राष्ट्रीय जनता दल के नेता लगातार काम के दौरान में विवाद पैदा कर रहे थे और काम नहीं होने दे रहे थे, तो उसको लेकर के हंगामे खड़े हो रहे थे। अब तो चीजें साफ हो चुकी हैं।
ये जो गठबंधन है, क्या ये 2025 तक चलेगा या फिर केवल लोकसभा चुनाव के लिए 2024 तक का है? क्योंकि प्रशांत किशोर का आकलन ये है कि 2024 के लोकसभा चुनाव के बाद समीकरण फिर बदलेंगे असेंबली इलेक्शन से पहले।
भाई प्रशांत किशोर जी को तो भाई श्वेता बन जाना चाहिए। सिर्फ और सिर्फ ज्ञान देते रहते प्रशांत किशोर जी। अब सरकार नहीं बनी है, अभी ओथ हुआ नहीं है और ये तय करने लगेंगे सरकार गिर जाएगी। भाई साहब कौन होते हैं 3 में ना 13 में? एक विधायक नहीं है, एक सांसद नहीं, और ज्ञान ऐसा देते हैं लगता है कि पूरी की पूरी बिहार सरकार यही चलाते हैं, ये तय करेंगे कि चीजें कैसे चलनी है। तो कम से कम प्रशांत किशोर जी का जो ज्ञान है, मुझे नहीं लगता है कि उस तरीके की बातें वो कर रहे हैं। बिहार में एनडीए की सरकार मजबूती के साथ अपने
नहीं, पर आप लोग तो कह रहे थे कि नीतीश कुमार का मानसिक संतुलन खो गया है, बुढ़ा गए हैं, भूल जाते हैं, अल्जाइमर्स हो गया है, तो सारी चीजें अब हैं या एकदम मानसिक संतुलन ठीक हो गया उनका क्योंकि बीजेपी से जुड़ गए? देखिए,
हम हिंदुस्तानी अवाम मोर्चा आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के साथ है। हमारे नेता श्री जीतन राम मांझी जी ने स्पष्ट तरीके से कहा है कि जहां मोदी जी जाएंगे हम उनके साथ रहेंगे। तो मोदी जी का निर्देश आया है कि आप अभी एनडीए में नीतीश कुमार जी के साथ रहिए, हम उनके साथ हैं और आगे भी जो उनका निर्णय होगा हम उस निर्णय के साथ रहेंगे।
अच्छा, जो प्रयास चल रहा था आरजेडी की तरफ से कि जीतन राम मांझी को अपनी तरफ खींचे, क्या वो केवल कटाक्ष में कह रहे थे जीतन राम मांझी जी कि हमको तो मुख्यमंत्री बनाने की पेशकश कर रहे हैं आरजेडी वाले, या फिर उसमें भी कहीं सच्चाई है?
देखिए, कोशिश, देखिए जब नंबर्स का खेल होता है तो कोशिशें होती हैं, और बिहार में चूंकि कम नंबर का मामला है तो निसंदेह कोई भी नहीं चाहता है कि हमारी सरकार जाए, तो लोगों की तरफ से कोशिश की गई, लेकिन कोशिश कामयाब नहीं हुई। कोशिश इसलिए नहीं कामयाब हुई क्योंकि हमारे नेता श्री जीतन राम मांझी जी ने साफ तरीके से कहा और साफ गोई के साथ कहा कि हम जहां मोदी जी हैं उनके साथ हैं, हमें मुख्यमंत्री पद नहीं चाहिए, हमें बिहार का विकास देखना है, और बिहार का विकास आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के साथ ही हो सकता है, क्योंकि उनका हमेशा से रहा है कि सबका साथ सबका विकास करेंगे हम। तो जब मोदी जी ने सीधे तौर पे ये तय कर दिया है कि बिहार में डबल इंजन की सरकार एनडीए के नेतृत्व में आगे बढ़ेगी और बिहार के लिए काम करेगी, तो तब मुख्यमंत्री पद की कोई अहमियत नहीं रह जाती है, क्योंकि हम मुख्यमंत्री बन के भी राज्य का विकास की कल्पना करेंगे, और अगर एनडीए के साथ रह के हम बिहार की डबल विकास करें तो हमें लगता है कि डबल विकास की तरफ अग्रसर होना चाहिए। तो हमारे लिए कुर्सी महत्वपूर्ण नहीं है, हमारे लिए नेतृत्व महत्वपूर्ण है, हमारे लिए जनता का काम महत्वपूर्ण है, और पूरे देश को पता है कि किन के साथ रहेंगे तो काम होगा।
Danish Rizwan for joining us. Thank you very much. Danish Rizwan from the Hindustani Awam Morcha, former Chief Minister of Bihar Jiten Ram Maanjhi. Attempts were made to try and win him over to the RJD fold. He's sticking to being with the NDA, saying he wants to be on the side of Prime Minister Modi. Renu Devi and Tarkeshwar Prasad were the previous deputy chief ministers under Nitish Kumar when Nitish and the BJP were last in power. They're speaking to India Today right now. Let's listen in.
देखिए, सबसे बड़ी बात है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी हमेशा बिहार का अच्छा सोचती है, और बिहार में जो अभी चरम महागठबंधन जाने के बाद में जो अभी चरम सीमा पर आप देखे होंगे क्राइम बढ़ा हुआ था, चाहे और भी कुछ जो देख रहे हैं, हमारी जनता त्रस्त हो रही थी, उस सब को देखते हुए भारतीय जनता पार्टी आज समर्थन है।
पार्टी ने एक सर्वसम्मति से निर्णय लिया और हम सब भाजपा विधायक दल उनके नेतृत्व में आगामी जो हमारी लोकसभा का चुनाव और कई शेष जो वर्ष बचे हैं बिहार में सरकार के, वो बेहतर ढंग से चले, ये सब हम सब मिलकर प्रयास करेंगे।
Upendra Kushwaha of the Rashtriya Janata Dal is speaking at this moment. He is one of the many allies of the NDA now in Bihar, from not having too many parties on their side to now having a problem of plenty. Let's listen to Upendra Kushwaha.
देखिए, नीतीश जी के साथ जिस तरह का बर्ताव वहाँ हो रहा था, मतलब एकदम पर्सनल लेवल पे आकर कई लोग आरजेडी के, मतलब सीधी भाषा में कहिए तो गाली दे रहे थे, फेसबुक के माध्यम से, सोशल मीडिया के माध्यम से, भाषणों के माध्यम से। अब इस स्थिति को बर्दाश्त करते हुए नीतीश कुमार जी वहाँ थे। हम बार बार कहते थे कि अगर ज़्यादा दिन वहाँ नीतीश जी रहेंगे तो उनकी आयु कम हो जाएगी, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से उस तरह की स्थिति वहाँ थी ही उनके लिए।
Okay, so that's Upendra Kushwaha. Sanjay Singh, political analyst, is with us at this time. Sanjay, Prashant Kishore predicting that Nitish will do yet another somersault. Given his track record, it can't be ruled out. Given what you understand of Nitish's political calculus, do you think he's likely to stay or go after the Lok Sabha election, or could the BJP force him out?
Nitish has made many somersaults, as you have been saying, and Gaurav was talking about 9 lives of a cat. For most Nitish Kumar's, also it's very important for him what kind of legacy he leaves. Because if you remember last assembly election, he was saying this was going to be his last assembly election. Thereafter, he made a somersault and said Tejaswi is going to be his heir apparent. Now, what Prashant Kishore knows Nitish Kumar very closely, he also knows Lalu Prasad Tejaswi Yadav very closely. So, at this moment, the foremost ambition of aim of BJP is to maximize their seats in parliamentary election, 400 par. Rahul, if you give me half a minute, if you look at BJP's strategy way back in 2014, they brought in Ram Vilas Paswan. Ram Vilas Paswan then was feeling slightly slighted. And since Ram Vilas Paswan's name was that of a national leader, being a Paswan, there was a psychological kind of atmospherics. Elections are also about atmospherics, the kind of atmospherics and narrative that you create. Nitish Kumar got two. In 2019, Nitish Kumar came back. He realized situation on the ground. You have been to Ayodhya. Nitish Kumar also realizes that there is kind of groundswell that is there in favor of the BJP, in favor of Prime Minister Modi, that is going to sweep the polls. Bihar, of course, was a challenge for the BJP. Now to the question as to what Shant Kishore says. The possibility, as I said, there is a generational shift in the BJP. Vijay Sinha and Samrat Chaudhary are going to be far more assertive than the predecessors from the BJP as deputy chief ministers. So let us see, because BJP wants Samrat Chaudhary at this moment to be their leader in the assembly and in the state. And therefore, we cannot at this moment kind of actually be in a position to comment as to what may happen post 2024 elections. But Nitish Kumar is very keen that his legacy, his name at this point in time is not taken as a leader who been chief minister for 9 times.
I want to go live now to Bailey Road in Patna, where an interesting poster war is playing itself out. First, we had this big hoarding which said Nitish sabke saath hai. Now, team Chirag Paswan has put out some interesting hoarding as well. Aditya Vaibhav is on the ground. Take us through these new hoardings. What is the political messaging that we can see on the streets of Patna?
Exactly, Rahul. As we said, that was the initial poster, and that was the first poster that actually cropped up in Patna after Nitish resigned. But now yet another poster has appeared, and this time from the supporters of Chirag Paswan that categorically claims that ab ki baar Chirag ka saath. So this is something that Chirag supporters assert the companionship of Chirag Paswan to perhaps Nitish Kumar with Prime Minister Narendra Modi. You can clearly see in the pictures that Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Jagat Prakash Nadda, Nitish Kumar, Jitan Ram Manjhi, Upendra Kushwaha, Home Minister Amit Shah and Chirag Paswan. These are the main key visuals, besides the party's founder Ram Vilas Paswan, who was also a former union minister. So Rahul, this is something like this time Chirag Paswan and Nitish Kumar are likely to mend ways, but then official confirmation or a contradiction is yet to come. But then this is what the supporters are now trying to portray. Rahul.
Okay, the printing press walas are having a good time. Unexpected mid-season bonus for them. Diwali just got over, Holi's around the corner. They thought they'll rake it in March and April and May, but they're getting lots of new orders and the weekends keeping them busy. Rahul Gandhi is to assume his Bharat Nya Yatra in West Bengal's Jalpaiguri. We're getting those images, and meanwhile, Pawan Khera, who heads up the media cell for the Congress, is speaking to Rahul Gautam. Let's listen to what Pawan Khera is saying, and those are the images from Jalpaiguri, where Rahul Gandhi, after he took a Republic Day break. Now the thing is, he keeps taking these mini breaks and you can't really hold it against him, but he's up against the mighty BJP that doesn't believe in breaks. So that's Rahul Gandhi with Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, the man who really irked Mamta Banerjee no end, and that's why she decided to fight alone. After the break, his yatra is just starting off from Jalpaiguri, and let's listen now as we see these live images to Pawan Khera of the Congress.
Said that she's going to go solo in Lok Sabha polls. Now, Nitish Kumar has also jumped the ship and has now joined hands with BJP.
So the question mark is on the credibility of Mr. Nitish Kumar, who chooses to be disloyal to the ideals, the principles which brought him into the alliance. So if he wants to sacrifice those principles, so be it. So the question mark is on his credibility, not on the India alliance's credibility or durability.
You're saying that Nitish Kumar is an opportunist and his very credibility is at stake today. But the same Nitish Kumar, when you joined hands and formed the government, that time also he had a past record of, switching the sides and loyalties. And that point of time, did you ever imagine that he's going to again do the same thing that he has done in past?
Is anything unimaginable in Indian politics, especially when it comes to Mr. Nitish Kumar? Nothing is unimaginable. Well, he wanted to do some course correction in his career. He wanted history to write him in the right manner. Therefore, he joined us. Now, perhaps he's under some pressure. Perhaps he's being bullied, pressurized, blackmailed. I don't know what is going on there. That's between him and the BJP. So, he has chosen to be disloyal to those principles.
But after resigning from Chief Minister post, he also spoke with media and said that, if all is not well as far as Mahagathbandhan is concerned, things are very slow in terms of seat sharing talks and other stuff. Do you think that this has been a complaint of many other political parties as well, especially like JDU earlier and TMC, Aam Aadmi Party.
No one has any such complaint. I'm asking Mr. Nitish Kumar, does he know how many seats will Eknath Shinde get in 2024 Lok Sabha election, or Mr. Ajit Pawar get? Has that been announced? Has a common minimum program of N.D.A been announced? Why is it that, well, he has some compulsions. His government, Mr. Tejasvi Yadav, I think did a fabulous job out of giving employment to the youth last 1 week itself. So what is his complaint? Is he upset that Mr. Tejasvi Yadav gave jobs to so many unemployed youth? Something which Nitish Kumar could not do in all of 9 terms or whatever number of terms he's had. Something which Mr. Modi hasn't been able to do.
The person who now you are accusing that he is being opportunist, the same person you were at one point of time were considering for convener post. Is it not a body blow to India Alliance? Not a big setback for you?
No, it's not a body blow to the India Alliance. Alliance will go on. It will get strengthened. There are forces which are coming together to strengthen the alliance because they are worried about the country and the constitution. It's a body blow to anybody who will trust someone's word. When somebody says that I'll die but I'll not go with the BJP. Now, tomorrow nobody will have any faith in such words.
It's Pawan Khera from the Congress party. I want to go across to our Kolkata Bureau Chief Indrajit Kundu, who's joining us from Jalpaiguri, where Rahul Gandhi has got off on his N.D.I.A. Yatra. He's always in a t-shirt, even when everybody else is in jackets and they've got all kinds of sweaters. He seems quite comfortable. Jalpaiguri, I assume, won't be very cold at this time. Indrajit, describe what you're seeing around you. What's the level of enthusiasm? And more importantly, what are you picking up from those around Rahul Gandhi about the fact that Nitish Kumar has gone back to the N.D.A.?
Well, Rahul, Rahul Gandhi, of course, resuming his yatra after a 2-day break. There is quite a lot of frenzy here. Rahul Gandhi, of course, it's a different yatra. Unlike in Northeast, what I saw was he was in the bus. Here, he's trying to put in more effort to reach out and network with more people. He's on top of a car with the Pradesh Congress President Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. It's very important. He is here in North Bengal. Mamta Banerjee is also coming to North Bengal today. She will be holding an administrative meeting tomorrow in Kuch Bihar, exactly where the location from where Rahul Gandhi began his yatra. And I spoke to Jairam Ramesh. He said that he blamed the Prime Minister directly, saying it is the Prime Minister who is actually working behind the scenes this entire process of getting Nitish Kumar back to N.D.A.'s fold. And he said Nitish Kumar is basically the Sutradhar for the N.D.A. And Rahul Gandhi was, of course, be visiting
TMC
Bihar
participation.
tomorrow.
Is there any TMC presence whatsoever, Indro, in Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra, or is Mamta Banerjee actually pushing ahead with the Ekla Chalo Re mantra of hers?
Well, Gaurav, no. There's no TMC presence here. There is quite a lot of enthusiastic Congress presence because the Congress does have a support base in North Bengal. But as far as TMC sources, as they're telling us, there is no plan of the Mamta Banerjee's party to join the Bharat Jodo Yatra. I spoke to Jairam Ramesh. He said, officially, publicly, Mamta Banerjee has been invited. We would be happy if she joins. But there is no sign of the Trinamool Congress joining this yatra, and I can see, there is a greater effort being put in by the Congress here. You can see Rahul Gandhi trying to give a message by getting the Pradesh Congress chief, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. He is the one. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is the one for which the Trinamool Congress is blaming. They broke ties, they snapped ties from the India Alliance here in West Bengal, and they will fight it alone. And Rahul Gandhi giving a message. This is optics. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is sitting next to him on top of this car, giving a message that he is firmly with the Congress right now. So I would rather say that this is quite a kind of an ego clash between the TMC top brass and the Congress top brass, especially at the helm, of course, is Rahul Gandhi. You would remember before the Mumbai meeting of the India Alliance, Mamta Banerjee has sent sent Abhishek Banerjee as an emissary to talk to Rahul Gandhi directly and figure out seat sharing details. That has not happened in the past 3 months. Trinamool Congress, mighty miffed at this point in time. They are offering only 2 seats. There are still back channel talks going on, but it's highly unlikely that Mamata Banerjee will come and join, or anybody from her party will come and join Rahul Gandhi's Nyaya Yatra here in North Bengal.
Well, Indrajit Kundu there, very charged up in that live hit. It's also true that the India Alliance at this moment isn't coming together the way opposition votaries would have wanted. So we've been at it from early in the morning. So I want to take a break, as is Gaurav, and Rajdeep Sardesai comes up next. Remember, our coverage is non-stop. Everybody else in weekend mode, enjoying their lazy Sunday afternoons, but the elections around the corner. This is not a time to be lazy or to be spending weekends out soaking in the sun. This is the political rock concert of Bihar, and we will keep covering this live non-stop. 5 p.m. as I said is when Nitish Kumar will be sworn in for the 9th time. His 6th political somersault. Soon after, there's a cabinet meeting, and then BJP President JP Nadda, who knows a thing or two about Patna, he studied at a Patna college, so he will be in Patna, in a city that he has very fond memories of. This is where he did a lot of masti, he says, during his college days. So he'll be doing a press conference. Amit Shah, the Home Minister, is not gone. That's a message there to Nitish Kumar. BJP will flex its muscles. They've treated him as the elder brother. That equation's changing. And remember, the 2 deputies are those who've been very anti-Nitish Kumar. They've been punching him again and again. So they will obviously keep some level of belligerence, at least internally, even if you can't see that externally. It won't be the kind of reverence that we saw from the likes of Sushil Modi. So all that continues. Gaurav, a fun day today?
Oh, absolutely fun day today. And the fact that Nitish Kumar comes back as Chief Minister, sworn in for the 9th time, but will he be a diminished Nitish Kumar in the run-up to 2024? And what happens post-2024 elections? We'll be tracking that story very, very closely. But that is all Rahul and I have for you on this special broadcast. Many thanks for watching. Don't go anywhere. Rajdeep Sardesai comes up next.
You are watching India Today.
From the biggest conflict zones
We are at the Hostel Air Base, and this is
to the biggest international moments, a reporter with India's flag on his sleeve and an unrelenting eye on terror, defense and national security, on the road, up the heights, in the trenches. He brings you stories that must unite us, because when it's national interest, it's India first. Monday to Friday, 10 p.m. only on India Today TV.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
विधायक पूर्व प्रदेश अध्यक्ष माननीय नंदकिशोर यादव जी ने प्रस्ताव रखा, जिस प्रस्ताव का डॉक्टर रमेश कुमार जी, डॉक्टर प्रेम कुमार जी, भागरथी देवी, जनक राम जी और नितिन नवीन जी ने समर्थन दिया और सभी विधायकों ने एक मत से वो प्रस्ताव पारित किया, जिस प्रस्ताव में भाजपा, जदयू, सभी एनडीए के मित्र पक्ष मिलकर एनडीए की सरकार बिहार में बनाई जाए। बिहार वासियों के हित के लिए ये सरकार बने।
आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया, समझ गए ना। आज हमने मुख्यमंत्री से इस्तीफा दे दिया और जो सरकार थी उसको भी समाप्त करने का हमने आज गवर्नर साहब को दे दिया। अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था, तो इसीलिए थोड़ी परेशान। आप लोग तो हमसे बहुत पूछ रहे थे, हम बीच में बंद कर दिए थे कुछ बोलना, तो हम देख रहे थे। तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया। तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी वो समाप्त कर दिया गया।
are watching India Today.
Hello and welcome. You're with our continuing coverage of that political potboiler that's played out in Bihar. A drama that's turning politics, some say, from tragedy into farce. We'll tell you more on that. But first, the headlines at this hour. Bihar's political thriller has a new twist. Nitish Kumar quits as Chief Minister, stakes claim to form a government for the 9th time. Fresh oath at 5 p.m. Nitish now claims situation in Mahagathbandhan wasn't right. The same Nitish had said, I will never go back to the BJP. The Nitish BJP Bihar pact finalized. BJP to get 2 deputy chief ministers and speakers posts. Samrat Chaudhary, Vijay Sinha among top contenders for the deputy CM's post. RJD loses out in the Bihar Game of Thrones. Tejasvi Yadav fails to cobble up numbers. Lalu's daughter takes a garbage dig at Nitish Kumar. Nitish's latest U-turn, a big blow for the India alliance before the 2024 polls. Opposition loses a senior leader.
Rahul Gandhi stays silent. Congress Jairam Ramesh fires a chameleon jibe at Nitish. INS Visakhapatnam helps rescue burning British vessel attacked by Houthis in the Red Sea. 22 Indians on board are rescued. But the story that we are breaking this afternoon, Nitish Kumar is set to take oath at 5 p.m. today for a record 9th time and the 3rd time in the last 3 years alone. Nitish's new cabinet will meet at 5:30 p.m. Remember, this is Nitish Kumar once again going back to the BJP. 2 years ago, less than 2 years ago, he had ditched the BJP and joined hands with the RJD. He's now firmly established himself, his critics say, as the Olympic medalist for political gymnastics. Nitish Kumar set to take oath then at 5 p.m. today for a record 9th time and the 3rd time in the last 3 years alone. No chief minister in the country has taken oath as often as Nitish Kumar has. First time was 2005. Now, nearly 20 years later, he is set to become the Chief Minister of Bihar yet again. 20 years, 9 times Chief Minister, new cabinet meeting at 5:30 p.m. Over the next few hours, we'll tell you what this means for national politics, where remember the India alliance has suffered a big blow, and what it means for state politics, where Bihar seems to be caught in what some would call an endless jalebi of confusing politics. Okay, let's get some voices in at this moment. First, let's listen in to what Nitish Kumar said a short while ago when Nitish Kumar said that he was leaving the Mahagathbandhan and joining hands with the BJP yet again. The same Nitish Kumar who just a few months ago on the floor of the assembly said, whatever happens, mitti mein mil jaunga, and we'll play that bite in a moment, I will never join the BJP. First, listen in to what Nitish Kumar said today.
अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था, तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया, तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी वो समाप्त कर दिया गया। अभी हम जो पहले गठबंधन को छोड़ के नए गठबंधन बनाए थे, और जो नया गठबंधन 1.5 महीना से बनाए थे, 1.5 साल से, तो यहाँ पर भी जो स्थिति इधर आकर के ठीक नहीं लगी है, और जिस तरह से लोगों का दावा हो रहा था, जो इतना मेहनत किया जाता था कि वही लोग ये सब काम कर रहे हैं, वो सब जरा धीरे धीरे लोगों को खराब लग रहा था। आज जो कुछ होगा तभी आप लोग रहिएगा, अभी रहिएगा, बाकी लोग आ जाएंगे और उसमें क्या लोग कहते हैं तो सबका बात सुन लीजिएगा, और उसके बाद जो कुछ भी होगा तो भी जान लीजिएगा।
Okay, let's get in reactions. Rajat Sethi is political commentator. He's been worked closely with the Manipur Chief Minister, is seen as a voice sympathetic to the politics of the BJP in the past. But Rajat, I want you to put on your political analyst hat and tell me, how do you see Nitish Kumar's latest U-turn? What does it suggest about politics in general and more specifically about what's happening in Bihar?
Rajdeep ji, I think Nitish ji embodies, the adage which goes that this is the art of possible. Politics remains an art of possibility for him. He clearly doesn't seem to follow the principles of morality in politics, and he keeps switching sides the way he feels fit. Looking at the weather and the changes in the weather, he can switch and flip over and over again. Now, how he is pretty clear to everybody. He's been like this for almost a decade now. Now the onus is on both the RJD and the BJP as to how they sort of form a relationship with him. So far, everybody, both BJP and the RJD, have extracted of flesh from Nitish. what needs to be seen is that what pound of flesh would BJP be able to extract from him this time? We've seen a consistent decline of JDU over the years. It's because of primarily politics of Nitish. He has no succession plan in place. He clearly has not groomed leadership. It's all about me, myself, and he doesn't think beyond himself. So he remains a selfish politician, but he is how he is, and he doesn't shy away from being bracketed in those.
No, but what does it say, Rajat?
In those terms and those.
But Rajat, what does it say about the BJP? I mean, this is a party which seems to have be more than willing to embrace Nitish Kumar, who every time he leaves the BJP targets Mr. Modi, the BJP and the RSS. So does it suggest that ahead of 2024, Sam Dam Danda Bhed kuch bhi chalega, let's take Nitish Kumar on our side so that we shore up our defenses in Bihar?
I think BJP has been, has been stating this, that it is all about pragmatic politics. It's not an ideological alliance, it's a political alliance. That's what they said when they allied with the NCP in Maharashtra. So you will see this repeated sort of justification of this alliance, but clearly 2024 and coming up with a historic mandate in 2024 elections is the only thing that BJP is concerned about, and that's the only thing that they would be worrying. They don't care about, which way Nitish's politics is going to impact Bihar politics at all. They believe that, ultimately this would further weaken Nitish. Nitish's credibility was anyway at rock bottom. This is going to finally put a nail in his overall credibility coffin.
Okay.
I think Nitish is also aging, and he believes that this is his last possible shot at the CM chair in 2025, and he's given up. I mean, I see this as him giving up his national ambitions.
That's a good point.
And
Nitish Kumar may have that's a good point, that Nitish Kumar may well have now given up any national ambitions that he perhaps entertained by deciding to step out of the India alliance, where there was one move being made to make him convener of that alliance. What's happening on the ground? Let's go straight across to Rohit Singh and Paulomi Saha, who are joining us. Rohit, you've been tracking every little detail of this 5 p.m. oath-taking ceremony. Do we know whether there will be 2 deputy chief ministers from the BJP? Is it clear that it will be Mr. Sinha and Samrat Chaudhary, new names being thrown up by the BJP?
Yes, Rajdeep, and there's a reason behind it why new names have come up, Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Kumar Sinha, because remember, these are the 2 voices, the most opposition voices who have been attacking Nitish Kumar in a very critical manner, in a scathing manner in the last almost a year and a half. Samrat Chaudhary has already called Nitish Kumar memory loss Mukhyamantri, and all those things, he should go to hospital and get himself treated. All kind of things Samrat Chaudhary has spoken about Nitish Kumar, same with Vijay Sinha. And what we are learning is that when that crucial meeting at Amit Shah's residence in Delhi was taking place, the Bihar unit had opposed that Nitish Kumar, if he is brought back into the N.D.A. camp, but he should not remain the chief minister. But both of these leaders were silenced by the top leadership, and it appears now that just to pacify them, just to keep them cool, that at this point of time, because the BJP does not want any kind of wrong things to happen just ahead of Lok Sabha elections in a critical state like Bihar. So they just to pacify them, it seems that both of them have been offered the deputy CM post. So it's official now. Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Kumar Sinha, both the main voices who were opposing Nitish Kumar, will now be his deputy chief minister, and both of them will be swearing, taking oath along with Nitish Kumar today. And very interesting pictures also came, Rajdeep, when Nitish Kumar staked claim to form the government, and while he was coming out, Samrat Chaudhary was sitting in his car at the front seat. So that is what politics is all about. This is the same Samrat Chaudhary who had said, मैं ये गेरुआ पगड़ी तभी उतारूंगा जब मैं नीतीश कुमार को मुख्यमंत्री से हटा दूंगा. And that same Samrat Chaudhary today was sitting in the car with Nitish Kumar at the front seat, and will be now his deputy chief minister. So that is what is politics in Bihar. Rajdeep.
Politics is the art of the possible in Bihar. Paulomi, what explains the BJP's, what is the BJP's game plan? There are 3 months to go before, of course, general elections are held. The process will begin, kickstart in a month when we expect the code of conduct to come in place. Was the BJP worried about Bihar, which is why they've gone back to Nitish, that they want to repeat what they did in 2019, 139 out of 40 seats there? I mean, what is this desperate urge to have Nitish Kumar on their side? Someone who's been routinely abusing them, or someone who's been abused by who's been abused by the BJP state unit. Is this Amit Shah at work? Is this Sanjay Jha, who's close to Nitish, who was playing this game?
Well, as far as the BJP is concerned, their strategy, in fact, their intent behind, of course, effecting this, again, switch over of Nitish Kumar to the NDA fold was simply twofold. I beg your pardon, the BJP had set its eyes on the Lok Sabha seats of Bihar, 40 Lok Sabha seats. They did realize that if the Mahagathbandhan, the RJD, of course, continues to be a very strong opponent here in Bihar, if the RJD, of course, continued to be in alliance with the JDU, that would mean tough contest for the Bharatiya Janata Party across these 40 Lok Sabha seats. They did realize that Nitish Kumar brought a certain amount of heft with him in terms of, the vote bank, that he has a good hold over the EBC, OBC vote bank. And that is what the BJP wanted back in his fold. They've been building their own ground organizationally in terms of trying to counter that caste arithmetic which stands with Nitish Kumar. But it's going to take some time. Samrat Chaudhary had only just been appointed the chief of the party here in Bihar in March 2023. He might be able to build base by 2025 assembly elections, but for Lok Sabha, they were not very confident they would be able to counter the might of the RJD-JDU combine in the state, and hence Lok Sabha. And secondly, a perception blow. They deal a perception blow to the India bloc because the man who brought this bloc together in the first instance, when it wasn't even called the India bloc in Patna last June, was Nitish Kumar. To bring Nitish Kumar back into the NDA fold, they've basically dealt a perception blow as far as the India bloc is concerned. So basically, they've killed two birds with one stone.
Interesting. Killing two birds with one stone. But what does it mean for the nature of politics that we are going to see over the next few months? I'm joined by Sujata Paul. She's National Spokesperson, Congress. Sanjay Singh, is senior journalist, is joining me. Dr. Sandeep Shastri, National Coordinator, Lok Niti Network. Let's get in a word from Sujata Paul first, because Ms. Paul, the fact is Nitish Kumar was the one who 7 months ago, I was there in Patna when he had hosted the first India Alliance meeting in June last year, and all eyes then were on Nitish Kumar. There was talk that he could be the convener of the India Alliance. Guess what? 7 months later, he's left you high and dry, and the Congress doesn't seem to know what's hit them.
Absolutely not, Rajdeep, because it is the BJP's frustration and desperation which is being seen by everybody today. Why would he be taken in by the BJP, which was attacking him full on? If you remember, Amit Shah in April 2023 had said that we are not going to take him back at any cost. And then it was Nitish Kumar also. Nitish Kumar, in fact, said this in April. And after that, it was Amit Shah who said that we are never ever going to let him in. So there were no doors open, but there was a ventilator left open. So this is the politics of the BJP.
No, that's the BJP's politics. Where does this leave the Congress? The BJP has played, let's say, power politics, wants to win Lok Sabha at all costs. Where does it leave the Congress party? Politics is about capturing power at all costs.
Absolutely. But in this manner, this was a party with a difference. If you remember Smriti Irani attacking Nitish Kumar, what was she saying? That she was...
Okay, we're having some problem with your audio, ma'am. We'll try and get that corrected in a moment. But Sanjay Singh, famously it was said, "Aisa koi saga nahi, jisko Nitish ne thaga nahi." This is what Lalu Prasad actually first told me in an interview, and then that went viral after that. It appears that, Lalu in his own way was right. It's not as if Lalu hasn't betrayed many of his friends, but Nitish Kumar seems to have taken it to another level. 9 times being sworn in, often with different allies. The art of the possible politics, but this seems to be particularly Nitish Kumar simply clutching at straws now.
As if to your ऐसा कोई सगा नहीं जिसे नीतीश ने ठगा नहीं, yes, correct. But then this is also a famous catchline of a mithai shop in Kanpur, Thaggu. And yet you go to Thaggu and buy same laddus, and then you repeat that particular catchline. So that particular part is very interesting. Nitish Kumar brings with him about 10 to 15% varying vote share. Also, Nitish Kumar, with all his follies, and Paltu Ram and image loss and his recent kind of diminishing mass contact and credibility. Nitish Kumar still has some USPs in the sense that he still stands tall among all Bihar leaders from across the political party. He still has not any personal kind of personal blot on his image other than his switching sides and so on and so forth. And as you said, Nitish Kumar also wants to leave certain legacy. Now this has gone to a different situation.
So what will his legacy be? Let's be clear. What will his legacy be, Sanjay? If someone who started off saying, I'm going to get rid of Jungle Raj, then joined hand with Lalu Prasad. Someone who says, I'm Sushasan Babu, then joins hand with Lalu Prasad. Someone who says, Narendra Modi is communal and I will not have anything to do with him, eventually now has gone back to Narendra Modi. What is the legacy? I mean, it's not just switching sides. It's your positions that you keep taking that somewhere weaken you in all, even morally weaken you today.
Quite right. Whatever you are saying is quite right in the sense. But now there is a situation whereby Nitish Kumar, if you heard K.C. Tyagi speaking today, K.C. Tyagi talked all kinds of things that Nitish personally would have perhaps liked to say about Congress, about India Alliance, about himself. Now Nitish Kumar knows that this has gone to a situation which perhaps has gone too far in terms of leaving no legacy practically behind, but being talked in bad terms among the people. Also, if you look at, he recently kind of removed Lallan Singh. Lallan Singh is one who is now widely blamed about whatever has happened to Nitish Kumar, both in terms of his physical condition and about his switching sides. He thrown out RCP Singh because RCP Singh, he said he was moving closer to BJP. Now Lallan Singh thrown out because he thought he was moving close to RJD. But if he thinks and if he still remains with BJP post 2024 and at least till 2025 elections, because then Nitish Kumar, it could perhaps be curtains for Nitish Kumar's political life in the sense. This also sends a message whereby Nitish ultimately can say that people were wrong in saying कि मैं प्रधानमंत्री बनने के लिए कुछ भी करने को तैयार हूँ और किसी भी हद तक जा रहा हूँ. This has happened twice with Nitish Kumar in 2014 and has been happening in 2024.
No, but the question is, why is, and this is to you, Sandeep Shastri, why is Nitish Kumar so indispensable? Someone who's been in politics 20 years, who's never got a majority on his own, has always relied on allies. From 115 or 117 seats in 2010, comes down to 70 odd in 2015, and now is down to 44. With every successive election in Bihar, both his vote share seats are coming down, which seems to increase his dependence on a potential ally. Why does he still remain so indispensable? I was listening to Prashant Kishore today, who says that Nitish Kumar in the next election will be less than 20 and in single-digit vote share. What explains Nitish Kumar's durability? Is it just that 10-12% that he brings to whoever's kitty?
Rajdeep, I think the critical word you used was potential ally. In this multi-cornered contest in Bihar, I think he is one of the few leaders who in the past has been able to tie up with both the Gathbandhan and with the N.D.A. And it has got to do with his leadership, it has got to do with the social profile he has, and it has got to do in some ways with the political acceptance at a given point of time. But Rajdeep, if you give me permission, 2 points I'd like to quickly make.
Yes.
For me, this entire episode of today is clearly linked to the 2024 elections. The BJP is very keen to break Rajiv Gandhi's record of 1984. And one way of doing that is to try and garner as many seats for the alliance as possible. And this seems to be one way forward. Now, the second point I'd like to make is Nitish Kumar referred to the suffocation at the hands of the alliance, suffocation at the hands of the Congress. And it'll be interesting to see how the N.D.A. partners of the JDU, other than the BJP, be it the Kushwaha faction, be it the Paswan family faction, because in the past, his relations with these two groups has not been the most comfortable. And will the suffocation now be caused by these other groups which are part of the alliance? And third and last, I think The aim of the NDA now, by bringing in Nitish, is to create a new rainbow coalition to challenge the RJD and do well in Bihar. Finally, I think Samrat Chaudhary will still prove himself to be correct to say that he got the chief minister out of his seat, and the chief minister is coming back to the seat because of him, and therefore he stands vindicated with what he said.
Well, I think that would be a very, that would be really a very twisted logic that if Samrat Chaudhary said that. The truth is, Bihar politics mein hamam mein sab nange hain. That is the reality of Bihar politics. If you look at Lalu during the 1990s, he also used various politicians from time to time. But Nitish has, as many believe, taken it to a new level by changing his political partners at such frequent intervals. It almost leaves you to question, what is politics all about? Rajat Sethi, we analyze politics, think that politics is going to be about public service, is going to change the lives of millions of people. Bihar remains a benighted state. Yes, Nitish in his first 5 years did make a difference, particularly when it came to law and order, better condition of roads. But the last 10 years, many will say Bihar has once again become an area of darkness.
Rajdeep ji, I agree with your analysis here, and I think I'll make a statement which might sound as a stretch, but anti-defection law should also be put in place for alliances. Like a Shiv Sena and a BJP go together in an alliance in an election, they should not be in a position to come out of that, because that is clearly betraying the mandate. Nitish's JDU and BJP contested together in the assembly elections, and any kind of a unilateral decision of one party shouldn't be there, because that betrays the mandate of the people. And I think it's only perhaps through this mechanism or some such legal mechanism through which you can create some level of mandate at the heart of it, public's will at the heart of it. Otherwise, politicians like Nitish will keep carrying on.
That's an interesting point you're making. You're saying defection laws should also apply to alliances. We saw it in Maharashtra. The BJP, some kind of restraint. The BJP and Shiv Sena went into the Maharashtra polls in 2019 as an alliance. The moment the polls were over, the Shiv Sena switched hands, joins hands with the NCP Congress. That's the problem. Nehle pe dehla sujata. You see, you did it to the BJP in Maharashtra. Then Nitish and Lalu did it in a way to the BJP in Bihar. Now the BJP has hit back both in Maharashtra with Eknath Shinde and now once again with Nitish in Bihar. This is the nature of politics. Your leader Rahul Gandhi is on a yatra saying he wants to bring a certain morality to politics, but surrounding all of us is an immorality.
Rajdeep, I would differ here, because if you talk about Maharashtra, we also have the example of Madhya Pradesh. What happened in Maharashtra had nothing to do with the Congress party as such. There was a rift between the Shiv Sena and the BJP. So the government, there had to be a government for the people of this country. People need a government, and that is why the best option that could be given to people was given. But what did the BJP do? They brought down the Maharashtra government only because the alliance had not worked out. That had nothing to do with Congress party. Secondly, what happened in Madhya Pradesh, if you remember how the lockdown had to be postponed by 2 days, it just shows the character of the BJP, but it is also showing that BJP is no longer as strong as it originally was in 2014. After that, it has been on a down plan. This is why when it asked vote in the name of our martyrs. And now we are seeing a repeat of the same thing, because their only intention is to somehow come into power. So that is not what politics is all about. Congress has never believed in this kind of politics, and every period has to see a churning and a change, and that change will happen because of this kind of politics.
But you're saying that there will be, you're hopeful of churning and change, but as we've seen in the last 30 years, the only change in Bihar is between the musical chairs that are played between the RJD and the JDU. The JDU remaining in power for most of the last 20 years. There was a brief period when Jitin Ram Majhi had taken over, but otherwise Nitish has in a way controlled Bihar politics. Amitabh Tiwari also joining us at this moment. Is Bihar unusual, Amitabh, in your view, or is this the new normal of Indian politics? Does Nitish represent an outlier in the manner he practices his politics? Or as we've seen even in Maharashtra with the Shiv Sena now, all regional parties are willing to do deals with the dominant BJP in particular?
Yes, so regional parties generally tend to tend to be in the good books of the central government because they require funds for development. And now with this new rule of devolution and GST coming in, there is a lot of dependence of states on the center. We've seen that post-poll arrangements which dishonor the mandate, like in Bihar, like in Karnataka, and like in Maharashtra, do not survive for long. I was listening to what you were saying about Nitish Kumar's legacy. See, Nitish has done phenomenal work in 2005 to 15. In the last 9 years, he has been just trying to save his chair, sort of. So while he has taken this decision, he also needs to be wary of the fact that what is the sort of legacy he wants to leave. Because these continuous or frequent somersaults do tend to mark the good work he has done on the front of GDP growth, per capita income, girl-child education, birth rate, etc. However, he is not only doing the somersault. The somersault is being done by the parties who accept him as well, which is RJD and BJP. BJP had said that they would never take Nitish Kumar back. But because of this Mission 400 and Mission 50% vote share, BJP does not want to leave anything to chance. They see a weakened India bloc or an opposition. Modi is a man of records. He sees that there is a good chance to break this record. And for that particular reason, since the fact that they had swept 39 out of 40 seats in Bihar, a JDU is required because Nitish still commands 15-16% vote share and the support of Kurmi Koiri, Bhumihars, lower OBCs and Mahadalits, which significantly account for around 25 to 30% of the population. He also has proven that he can seamlessly transfer his votes to both the BJP and the JDU in past elections, and that's why he is a necessity there.
Yeah, but that vote share is coming down with every successive election, as we are finding. Nitish Kumar no longer even commands a 20% plus vote now in Bihar. But listening to Nitish Kumar over the years, because why is he being called Paltu Ram? Why are people looking with an element of disdain almost at his political moves at the moment? Because you can do it once, you can do it twice, but when you do it on a regular level, and even a cat has only 9 lives, Nitish Kumar is being sworn in for the 9th time, and who knows, 2025 will want to be sworn in for a 10th. Listening to what Nitish Kumar was saying not too long ago about the BJP, and then get a sense of how he is truly Indian politics Paltu Ram. Take a look.
हम लोग तो सवाल ही नहीं पैदा होता है, मर जाना कबूल है, उनके साथ जाना हमको कभी कबूल नहीं है। ये अच्छी तरह जान लीजिए, समझ लीजिए, सब बोगस बात है। काहे के लिए बोल रहा है? इतना हिम्मत करके फिर मेहनत करके लाला करके हमको किया, क्या क्या कर दिया था? बिना मतलब का इनके पिताजी पर सब पर केस फेस करके क्या कर दिया था? अब बिना मतलब का हमको ही करके, और उसके बाद फिर जो हम लोग खत्म किए, तब फिर कुछ करने के चक्कर में कि इन लोगों को कैसे इधर से उधर करें। अंतिम समय तक हम लोगों को कहा गया, बताने की कोशिश हो गई कि बचाइए बचाइए, संघर्ष तो इसको बताइए, लेकिन कोई रास्ता नहीं था। तो हम लोगों के सामने एक तरफ सिद्धांत, आगे का रास्ता था। आया तो बार बार संदेशा अमीर का, आया तो बार बार संदेशा अमीर का, हमसे मगर हो न सका सौदा जमीर का। आया तो बार बार संदेशा अमीर का, हमसे मगर हो न सका सौदा जमीर। और हमारे सामने साफ था, जमीर था, सिद्धांत था, उसके साथ या तो समझौता करते और आराम करते, और फिर रात में अपनी गर्दन उतरवा लेते। बीजेपी का मतलब है बी से बड़का, जे से झूठा और पी से पार्टी। यानी बीजेपी का मतलब बड़का झूठा पार्टी।
You know, Sanjay Singh, when you listen to those bites, you get a sense that has the BJP for short-term gains of 2024 sacrificed Bihar once again in the long term? I am told a lot of their legislators are extremely unhappy, and the fear is that by doing this, the BJP makes it even more difficult for them to win assembly elections. They may win Lok Sabha, but assembly elections 1.5 years from now could see new combinations emerging in Bihar.
As if defending Nitish Kumar on such counts would be like defending the indefensible. बिहार में वो कहते हैं ना, बिहार में सरकार नहीं बदलती, केवल विपक्ष बदलता है. तो विपक्ष बदलता रहता है, नीतीश जी सरकार में रहते हैं. And the another quote which goes with Nitish Kumar that he loves his job, not the country. So वो भी एक चीज है. But उसके beyond that, yes, it's true that BJP supporters, sympathizers, and a great section of BJP leaders and workers out there were not happy with Nitish Kumar returning to NDA fold. But then real politics and pragmatism takes over everything else. Those whosoever are BJP supporters and sympathizers, and also BJP workers, they are also staunch anti-RJD. Because they were kind of, when Nitish was saying that Tejasvi Yadav is going to take over from him and is going to make Tejasvi Yadav Chief Minister very soon and so on and so forth, they were not really very happy about it. So fear of RJD, fear of Tejasvi Yadav, fear of return of same old Raj, which which people describe in various terms, Jungle Raj, so on and so forth, that would keep on, even if you don't agree with Nitish Kumar, that would keep BJP supporters, sympathizers propelling to vote for the alliance. In the sense, or even in areas where JDU candidate is there and BJP supporters, at least in parliamentary elections. Come to 2025 assembly elections, God knows what is going to be permutation and combination. Second thing, the two deputy chief ministers that they have placed now, Vijay Sinha and Samrat Chaudhary, they are far more aggressive, assertive, and also suggest a generational change in the BJP leadership out there in that particular state. BJP so far, during Vajpayee time, later, very good younger brothers, the two previous deputy chief ministers, very happy with having a very cordial relationship with Nitish Kumar. Nitish Kumar also knows that he is not that strong. Nitish Kumar is not same, even in popular perception or in reality, as he was, say, 5-10 years ago. So therefore, the combination of all this will let, I think, BJP supporters and sympathizers vote for this new coalition, and they ultimately go by the pragmatism of Prime Minister Modi. PM Modi's quotient is so high that it can stem anything and everything that is.
No, but if it is, but you see, this is my thing. If it is so high, then why do you need Nitish? You see, the BJP keeps saying that that the Prime Minister's quotient is so high, we are going to win 400 seats. Why do you need Nitish Kumar? Somewhere there is Rajat Sethi, somewhere in all of this is the realization that the BJP also, for all the talk in Delhi that we are going to win 400 seats, knows that, you need to have your alliances arithmetic right at the local level. It's not just Modi. You will need some of these local leaders. Why? Otherwise, why go back to the same person who's been so abusive of you? It reveals some limitation, surely, Rajat.
Rajdeep ji, I think this is where the current BJP is so different from the previous incarnations of the BJP. They do cold calculations. They don't do emotional calculations. That's my sort of assessment here. They, in this current scenario, they are making astute calculations. They are keeping the caste arithmetic in mind. They're looking at the overall prospects. It is also looking at the kind of body blow it is going to have on the India alliance. In all likelihood, if once Nitish comes in fully and forms the government, I don't see in the entire North India belt above the Vindhyas, Congress is going to win even a single seat. That's
that's interesting that you're saying this is the politics which is pragmatic, which is not emotional, which doesn't care who says what about me 6 months ago. I simply want to win the next election. 2025 will happen when it does. But Sandeep Shastri, do we see 2024 Lok Sabha very differently than to a 2025 Vidhan Sabha? And this is not just true of Bihar, but other states. Maharashtra has Vidhan Sabha in October. Many believe there the opposition might have a better chance than in the Lok Sabha. Here the BJP has made a cold calculation. Modi plus Nitish will finish off the Mahagathbandhan and the India alliance in 2024. We'll see what happens in 2025.
Rajdeep, beyond a shadow of doubt, this is a politically calculated move for the 2024 polls and nothing beyond that. Why do I say this? One, as Rajat said, to reach the 400 plus mark, any ally and any arrangement is perfectly fine for us. Secondly, let's also remember that this Bihar alliance today strikes a body blow to the Congress and the RJD. And the fact that the attack is on the Congress is yet another way which the BJP and the NDA are building up the strategy for the next election and making it difficult for the Congress, even in direct fights that it has with the BJP. As you rightly said, post-Lok Sabha election, the type of politics, the type of social arithmetic, the type of social alliances, and the type of political alliances will be very different. And we have seen it, Rajdeep. Lok Sabha elections and assembly elections are so very different. One final point, Rajat made a very interesting argument for a stop on defections. While I concur with him, my reservation on that is when we have not been able to prevent party hopping, how are we going to prevent alliance hopping? I think that's a much more difficult task to achieve.
Yeah, it'll be difficult, but one needs to look at some of these issues if the voters' mandate is not to be betrayed time and again. But Sujata, the fact is that while we are looking at the BJP and its cold calculation, the Congress seems to have no calculation. You see, the Congress seems to be drifting. You had Nitish Kumar was with you for 6 months as in the India alliance. Why didn't you make him convener? Why didn't you all make the extra effort? I know at least somebody close to Nitish who said he was simply waiting for Mallikarjun Kharge to call him up. Mr. Kharge seems to have woken up only in the last few days. Classic Congress, you're sleeping at the wheel.
No, this is typical of the BJP, that they will take anybody and throw out anybody only for the sake of getting into power. And of course,
what were you all doing? Forget the BJP. Power. What was the Congress doing? No, forget the BJP for a moment. What was the Congress doing in the last 6 months of the India Alliance? You were more interested in winning the state assembly elections. You had forgotten about the India Alliance for 3 months between September and December.
No, not at all. You've heard what Mr. Kharge has said. We knew that this was going to happen, and that is why we were prepared for it. And as far as politics is concerned, politics should not be...
I think we need to get Sujata's audio. We need to get your audio fixed, ma'am. We need to get your audio fixed so that your words can be heard clearly by viewers. But Amitabh Tiwari, I mean, is the India alliance over as a result of this? Has Nitish Kumar dealt a body blow to the India alliance? That India alliance experiment is now over. Mamta contesting on her own, Aam Aadmi in Punjab on their own, but most importantly, Nitish Kumar, someone who was stitching together this alliance, leaving it at a time like this.
What was India bloc? India bloc was essentially UP plus Shiv Sena in Maharashtra, JDU in Bihar, Mamta in Bengal, Samajwadi Party in UP and Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab. JDU has left. TMC is not giving any seats to Congress. Aam Aadmi Party is not giving any seats to Congress in Punjab. Samajwadi Party has issued an ultimatum sort of, and by its own has given 11 seats or is offering 11 seats to the Congress, which it is not accepting. And Shiv Sena is asking for 23 seats after facing a split. So all these 5 states, which were sort of, you can say, a cherry on the cake or the UPA cake, all of them are in jeopardy today. So India is back to its UPA days, which is with firm alliances in Tamil Nadu, Kerala, and partial alliances in Bihar, Maharashtra. These are the 4 or 5 states where they have alliances in place, and most of the potential allies which were likely to join India bloc are withering or dropping one by one, and that is primarily because they felt that Congress would have learned its lessons after the 3-0 defeat in the Hindi heartland, but Congress does not seem to have learned its lessons. It went ahead with the Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra at a very crucial time of campaign without discussing its allies, and it should have been actually an India Yatra as demanded by many of the regional blocs who are part of the India bloc.
You know, as we speak, we are getting that breaking news. Akhilesh Yadav has spoken out against Nitish Kumar, claiming that it is a defeat for Nitish as a person, it's a betrayal, and that Nitish Kumar has completely failed his mandate as well as the India alliance. He's torn into what he calls Nitish Kumar's betrayal. So Akhilesh Yadav, who only yesterday said he's willing to give the Congress 11 seats in Uttar Pradesh, and there seems to be willing to forge an alliance, has torn into Nitish Kumar, saying the public will now give a fitting reply to Nitish. So Akhilesh Yadav hitting out at Nitish Kumar. That's the very latest that we're getting. We'll get more details on that, Akhilesh Yadav's attack on Nitish Kumar. But it's not just within the India alliance that there's an element of flux. What about the N.D.A. alliance? Remember, only a few months ago, Chirag Paswan had been brought back into the N.D.A. fold in Bihar, and he was being seen as a poster boy. 2 years ago, he had been used, many believe, to counter Nitish Kumar. He had taken on Nitish Kumar. Now he's back in the N.D.A. fold. How does he see this? And how does K.C. Tyagi, the grand old man in a way of the JDU, explain Nitish Kumar's moves? Take a look. Listen into what Chirag Paswan had to say on the new N.D.A. government in Bihar. How did Chirag Paswan, how is he going to now deal once again with Nitish Kumar? Listen into Chirag Paswan.
आने वाले दिनों में सरकार की क्या रूपरेखा होती है, एजेंडे में किस किस चीज़ों को जोड़ा जाता है, क्या कोई साझा न्यूनतम कार्यक्रम बनाया जाता है, नहीं बनाया जाता है, इन तमाम विषयों पर आने वाले दिनों में चर्चा होगी। आज महत्वपूर्ण था कि मौजूदा और पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री पहले इस्तीफ़ा दें, उसके बाद पुनः वो शपथ लें। आज शपथ समारोह में शामिल होने जा रहा हूँ एनडीए के सहयोगी के तौर पर, और जैसा मैंने कहा कि हम लोग के लिए ये खुशी की बात है कि एनडीए की सरकार बिहार में आ रही है। जो सोच प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी रखते हैं विकास की, डबल इंजन की सरकारों की, मेरे प्रधानमंत्री की अपनी सोच, और हम लोग का भी बिहार फर्स्ट, बिहारी फर्स्ट को लेकर विजन है। मैंने कई बार इससे पूर्व में भी कहा कि मेरा मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी से
गठबंधन जो टूट रहा है वो कांग्रेस पार्टी की हठ धर्मिता की वजह से टूट रहा है, और मैं अपने राजनीतिक अनुभव जो मेरा 50 साल का है उसके आधार पर मैं कह सकता हूं, इनका गठबंधन ना टीएमसी से होगा, इनका गठबंधन ना सपा से होगा, और बहुत दिक्कतें आएंगी महाराष्ट्र में भी और तमिलनाडु में। पदयात्रा के जरिए वो समूचे विपक्ष को कांग्रेस के झंडे के नीचे लाना चाहते थे। वो ममता बनर्जी को हुक्म दे रहे हैं कि फलानी तारीख को आइए, वो नीतीश कुमार को हुक्म दे रहे हैं कि फलानी तारीख को आइए, वो शरद पवार को हुक्म दे रहे हैं कि फलानी तारीख को शामिल हुए, जैसे कि हम कांग्रेस पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हैं। ये भी हमको कबूल नहीं था, लिहाजा नीतीश कुमार जी ने 1 सप्ताह पहले ही घोषणा कर दी थी कि वो इस रैली में नहीं जाएंगे।
Okay, meanwhile, celebrations have begun in Patna, outside Nitish Kumar's residence, outside the Raj Bhavan. Remember, 5 p.m. is when we expect the swearing in to take place, and typically even outside the BJP headquarters, the celebrations have begun because just about 18 months ago, Nitish Kumar had ditched the BJP. Now he's coming back into the fold, which means that the BJP will once again be in government in Bihar. Paulomi Saha is tracking all that's going on. She's there amidst the celebrations. Paulomi, if you can hear me, how are BJP workers, Paulomi, the BJP Karyakartas, how are they seeing what has happened? Are they truly enthused about it? Or is this something they've just reconciled themselves to? How are they seeing Nitish Kumar once again coming back to the BJP fold?
There have been mixed reactions, of course, that are coming in from the BJP Karyakartas. Some, of course, very happy to be back in power in Bihar. And then, of course, there are those who believe that, the BJP should gone alone into these Lok Sabha elections. This was a view which was expressed to Vinod Tawade as well, BJP National General Secretary in Bihar, in charge yesterday from various quarters. I'll ask Sanjay to stay with some of these pictures. Various groups of supporters have now started coming in over here. These are supporters of Samrat Chaudhary. They've been, in fact, raising slogans in support of Samrat Chaudhary. This is happening right beside the Chief Minister's residence. So, as far as the BJP is concerned, this is a glimpse of a portion of the party where the Karyakartas now, of course, are celebrating, where they do realize they're back in power and they're happy to be back in power. But there is, of course, a segment of Karyakartas and party leadership who believe that the Bharatiya Janata Party shouldn't have to have gone with Nitish Kumar into the Lok Sabha elections, that they should have tested their might and strength solely on their own strength going into the general elections. Rajdeep.
We'll get you to speak to some of those Karyakartas. I'm sure they have interesting viewpoints. There isn't a single Bihar party Karyakarta who doesn't have a very reasoned political explanation to what happens. I've often believed that in Bihar, political opinion is at another level, very refined political opinions that you will get as to what has happened. Politics is an industry, some would say, in Bihar. Where does this leave Bihar? Is a question we'll ask, but as we see those celebrations, let's listen into Samrat Chaudhary, who's going to be the new Deputy Chief Minister there, thanking Prime Minister Modi for making him Deputy Chief Minister. Listen in.
बिहार में भारतीय जनता पार्टी का अध्यक्ष भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने हमें बनाया, विरोधी दल का नेता भी बनाया। ये मेरे लिए भावुक क्षण है कि आज सरकार में भी दायित्व, सरकार में काम करने के लिए भी विधानमंडल दल का नेता के तौर पर चयन किया। इसके लिए मैं देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी से लेकर पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष, सभी नेतागण और सभी माननीय विधायकों का मैं विशेष तौर पर धन्यवाद भी देता हूं।
The same Samrat Chaudhary who was targeting Nitish will now be his Deputy Chief Minister. इसे कहते हैं राजनीति बिहार स्टाइल. Back in a moment, plenty more on our special coverage.
You are watching India Today.
Get ready for an immersive journey into the heart of news,
When Nitish Kumar said that he was leaving the Mahagathbandhan and joining hands with the BJP yet again, the same Nitish Kumar who just a few months ago on the floor of the assembly said, whatever happens, mitti mein mil jaunga, and we'll play that bite in a moment, I will never join the BJP. First, listen into what Nitish Kumar said today.
अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था, तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया, तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी वो समाप्त कर दिया गया। अभी हम जो पहले गठबंधन को छोड़ के नए गठबंधन बनाए थे, और जो नया गठबंधन 1.5 महीना से बनाए थे, 1.5 साल से, तो यहाँ पर भी जो स्थिति इधर आकर के ठीक नहीं लगी है, और जिस तरह से लोगों का दावा हो रहा था, जो इतना मेहनत किया जाता था कि वही लोग ये सब काम कर रहे हैं, वो सब जरा धीरे धीरे लोगों को खराब लग रहा था। आज जो कुछ होगा तभी आप लोग रहिएगा, अभी रहिएगा, बाकी लोग आ जाएंगे और उसमें क्या लोग कहते हैं तो सबका बात सुन लीजिएगा, और उसके बाद जो कुछ भी होगा तो भी जान लीजिएगा।
Okay, let's get in reactions. Rajat Sethi is political commentator. He's been worked closely with the Manipur Chief Minister, is seen as a voice sympathetic to the politics of the BJP in the past. But Rajat, I want you to put on your political analyst hat and tell me, how do you see Nitish Kumar's latest U-turn? What does it suggest about politics in general and more specifically about what's happening in Bihar?
Rajdeep ji, I think Nitish ji embodies, the adage which goes that this is the art of possible. Politics remains an art of possibility for him. He clearly doesn't seem to follow the principles of morality in politics, and he keeps switching sides the way he feels fit. Looking at the weather and the changes in the weather, he can switch and flip over and over again. Now, how he is pretty clear to everybody. He's been like this for almost a decade now. Now the onus is on both the RJD and the BJP as to how they sort of form a relationship with him. So far, everybody, both BJP and the RJD, have extracted the flesh from Nitish. What needs to be seen is that what pound of flesh would BJP be able to extract from him this time? We've seen a consistent decline of JDU over the years. It's because of primarily the politics of Nitish. He has no succession plan in place. He clearly has not groomed leadership. It's all about me, myself, and he doesn't think beyond himself. So he remains a selfish politician, but he is how he is, and he doesn't shy away from being bracketed in those.
No, but what does it say, Rajat?
In those terms and those.
But Rajat, what does it say about the BJP? I mean, this is a party which seems to have be more than willing to embrace Nitish Kumar, who every time he leaves the BJP targets Mr. Modi, the BJP and the RSS. So does it suggest that ahead of 2024, Sam Dam Danda Bhed, kuch bhi chalega, let's take Nitish Kumar on our side so that we shore up our defenses in Bihar?
I think BJP has been, has been stating this, that it is all about pragmatic politics. It's not an ideological alliance, it's a political alliance. That's what they said when they allied with the NCP in Maharashtra. So you will see this repeated sort of justification of this alliance, but clearly 2024 and coming up with a historic mandate in 2024 elections is the only thing that BJP is concerned about, and that's the only thing that they would be worrying. They don't care about, which way Nitish's politics is going to impact Bihar politics at all. They believe that, ultimately this would further weaken Nitish. Nitish's credibility was anyway at rock bottom. This is going to finally put a nail in his overall credibility coffin.
Okay.
I think Nitish is also aging, and he believes that this is his last possible shot at the CM chair in 2025, and he's given up. I mean, I see this as him giving up his national ambitions.
That's a good point.
And
Nitish Kumar may have that's a good point, that Nitish Kumar may well have now given up any national ambitions that he perhaps entertained by deciding to step out of the India alliance, where there was one move being made to make him convener of that alliance. What's happening on the ground? Let's go straight across to Rohit Singh and Paulomi Saha, who are joining us. Rohit, you've been tracking every little detail of this 5 p.m. oath-taking ceremony. Do we know whether there will be two deputy chief ministers from the BJP? Is it clear that it will be Mr. Sinha and Samrat Chaudhary, new names being thrown up by the BJP?
Yes, Rajdeep, and there's a reason behind it why new names have come up, like Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Kumar Sinha, because remember, these are the two voices, the most opposition voices who have been attacking Nitish Kumar in a very critical manner, in a scathing manner in the last almost a year and a half. Samrat Chaudhary has already called Nitish Kumar memory loss Mukhyamantri, and all those things, he should go to hospital and get himself treated. All kind of things Samrat Chaudhary has spoken about Nitish Kumar, same with Vijay Sinha. And what we are learning is that when that crucial meeting at Amit Shah's residence in Delhi was taking place, the Bihar unit had opposed that Nitish Kumar, if he is brought back into the N.D.A. camp, but he should not remain the chief minister. But both of these leaders were silenced by the top leadership, and it appears now that just to pacify them, just to keep them cool, that at this point of time, because the BJP does not want any kind of wrong things to happen just ahead of Lok Sabha elections in a critical state like Bihar. So they just to pacify them, it seems that both of them have been offered the deputy CM post. So it's official now. Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Kumar Sinha both the main voices who were opposing Nitish Kumar will now be his deputy chief minister, and both of them will be swearing, taking oath along with Nitish Kumar today. And very interesting pictures also came, Rajdeep, when Nitish Kumar staked claim to form the government, and while he was coming out, Samrat Chaudhary was sitting in his car at the front seat. So that is what about politics is all about. This is the same Samrat Chaudhary who had said, मैं ये गेरुआ पगड़ी तभी उतारूंगा जब मैं नीतीश कुमार को मुख्यमंत्री से हटा दूंगा. And that same Samrat Chaudhary today was sitting in the car with Nitish Kumar at the front seat and will be now his deputy chief minister. So that is what is politics in Bihar. Rajdeep.
Politics is the art of the possible in Bihar. Paulomi, what explains the BJP's, what is the BJP's game plan? There are 3 months to go before, of course, general elections are held. The process will begin, kickstart in a month when we expect the code of conduct to come in place. Was the BJP worried about Bihar, which is why they've gone back to Nitish, that they want to repeat what they did in 2019, 139 out of 40 seats there? I mean, what is this desperate urge to have Nitish Kumar on their side? Someone who's been routinely abusing them, or someone who's been abused by who's been abused by the BJP state unit? Is this Amit Shah at work? Is this Sanjay Jha, who's close to Nitish, who was playing this game?
Well, as far as the BJP is concerned, their strategy, in fact, their intent behind, of course, affecting this, again, switch over of Nitish Kumar to the NDA fold was simply twofold. I beg your pardon, the BJP had set its eyes on the Lok Sabha seats of Bihar, 40 Lok Sabha seats. They did realize that if the Mahagathbandhan, the RJD, of course, continues to be a very strong opponent here in Bihar, if the RJD, of course, continued to be in alliance with the JDU, that would mean tough contest for the Bharatiya Janata Party across these 40 Lok Sabha seats. They did realize that Nitish Kumar brought a certain amount of heft with him in terms of, the vote bank, that he has a good hold over the EBC-OBC vote bank. And that is what the BJP wanted back in his fold. They've been building their own.
Welcome back. You're watching our special coverage this Sunday of all the political drama that's playing out in Bihar, where the state will get, well, a new government, but the same old Chief Minister. Nitish Kumar set to be sworn in for a 9th time. The headlines. Nitish Kumar quits as Chief Minister of the Mahagathbandhan, now stakes claim to form a government with the BJP. Fresh oath at 5 p.m. Nitish claims the situation in the Mahagathbandhan wasn't right, hence he quit it. The BJP Bihar pact finalized. BJP to get 2 deputy chief ministers and a speaker's post. Samrat Chaudhary, Vijay Sinha top contenders for deputy chief minister's post. As RJD loses the Bihar Game of Thrones, the India allies attack Nitish Kumar, claim he's betrayed the mandate of the allies. Nitish's palti, a big blow for the India bloc before the 2024 elections. Opposition loses its senior leader, Rahul Gandhi mum. Congress's Jairam Ramesh fires a chameleon jibe at Nitish. INS Visakhapatnam helps rescue burning British vessel attacked by Houthis in the Red Sea. 22 Indians on board rescued. Bihar politics is the art of the possible, and no one seems to know it better when it comes to making moves on the chessboard than Nitish Kumar. For the 9th time in the last 2 decades, Nitish Kumar will be shortly sworn in as Chief Minister of Bihar, having returned once again to the NDA fold and stitched up an alliance with the BJP for the 4th time. Remember, Nitish Kumar had left in 2022 to join hands with the RJD and Congress, and had even been a driving force of the opposition India alliance. But all that, it seems, is in the past as Nitish makes another ghar wapsi to the BJP fold. Take a look.
अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था, तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया। तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी वो समाप्त कर दिया गया। अभी हम जो पहले गठबंधन को छोड़ के नए गठबंधन बनाए थे, और जो नया गठबंधन 1.5 महीना से बनाए थे, 1.5 साल से, तो यहाँ पर भी जो स्थिति इधर आकर के ठीक नहीं लगी है। और जिस तरह से लोगों का दावा हो रहा था, जो इतना मेहनत किया जाता था कि वही लोग ये सब काम कर रहे हैं, वो सब जरा धीरे धीरे लोगों को खराब लग रहा था। आज जो कुछ होगा तभी आप लोग रहिएगा, अभी रहिएगा, बाकी लोग आ जाएंगे और उसमें क्या लोग कहते हैं तो सबका बात सुन लीजिएगा, और उसके बाद जो कुछ भी होगा तो भी जान लीजिएगा।
Well, Rajat, there you have Nitish Kumar doing his political gymnastics once again, trying to explain the decision he's taken to once again return to the BJP fold. We still have Sanjay Singh, senior journalist with us, Rajat Sethi, political commentator, Sanjay Jha, political commentator, also I know to be a proud Bihari, joining us. Arshpreet Khadial is spokesperson of the Congress. Let's get in first reaction. Sanjay Jha, what's your sense? Who do you hold responsible for what's gone wrong? The Congress and its many failings, or the India alliance on one side, or simply that the BJP knows when to strike, or that Nitish is the ultimate power politician?
Rajdeep, I think let's cut to the chase here. Who is the beneficiary of Nitish Kumar moving out of the India alliance? It's definitely the BJP. We all know that for Bihar is an extremely critical state for 2024. Nitish curated the India alliance. Obviously, he was fully aware that this was his last chance at making a statement for himself in New Delhi. He destabilized a stable government with the BJP. India alliance was, let's be honest about it, was his real concept. I mean, he drove that. You know, Rajdeep, let's be real. We are talking about 2024 stakes. At the moment, post this departure, you know, one can call him Paltu Ram, political football, whatever. The truth, as you have rightly said, and many people have pointed out, that he has damaged his credibility. I agree. But for this time, I will make an exception to accusing Nitish Kumar of playing his usual flip-flop politics. And I'll tell you why. He curated the India alliance. It started in the Patna summit. Between September to December, the largest political party in the coalition, the Congress, did not take any initiative whatsoever. And by the way, you know that I support the Congress party, but I believe the party is singularly responsible for allowing a drift to happen. What was he asking for, Rajdeep? He wanted to be a convener, not to be a prime ministerial face. He just said, let me be the one in charge of structuring the entire India alliance together. Why was the Congress and the other alliance partners pussyfooting around on that simple request? It would have given him some kind of a prima donna status within the India alliance. And frankly speaking, I'm sure that at this moment, even as we talk, you know, I don't think Nitish Kumar is born yesterday. He's a seasoned political veteran. He knows that he's being called all kinds of nasty names as a joke on Indian politics. But he's self-destroyed himself as well. You know, Prashant Kishore, when he said that probably Nitish is not even going to be in the running the 2025 assembly elections, is absolutely right. So Nitish has been forced to join a winning side because the side that he wanted to be part of a winning combination of did not show the passion, the grit, or the hunger to make it win.
Okay, let's take what you've just said, that the side which he wanted to be part of didn't show the passion, the grit, the appetite for a fight. Arshpreet Khadial, your spokesperson Congress, you agree with that? And at the end of the day, very easy to only single out Nitish Kumar. There are push and pull factors. The BJP, of course, has pulled him on their side, but there's a push factor. He wanted to be convener. What happens? The Congress simply prevaricates for months, and now it's too late.
Rajdeep, there's an audio issue. However, from whatever I could grasp, I'd like to start with, something that a very special person has said. आप भी गिरे, आपका मेयार भी गिरा, कद भी गिरा, किरदार भी गिरा, दूसरों को गिराने में मेरा दोस्त खुद बार-बार गिरा. Now, you are very well aware of the fact that NDA was left citing, quoting the same reasons. And now India has been left citing, quoting the same reasons. This goes on to suggest that a single ideology cannot be followed by Mr. Kumar. It can be changed overnight. And when you talk of India Alliance, you're talking of one party that has left. What about the non-democratic alliance? AIADMK left them. Samta Party left them. Their oldest ally, SAD, left them. Their ally, SAD Syukt, is on the verge of leaving them.
No, but when a major, Arshdeep, when a major ally like Nitish Kumar, who was trying to stitch together the alliance, lives, the optics are terrible. I mean, think about it. You cannot deny that the optics are terrible. Mamata Banerjee doesn't want to contest with the Congress. Bhagwant Mann doesn't want to contest with the Congress. What's the messaging?
See, number one, let me clarify one thing. Now, Mr. Kumar is going into N.D.A. Have you ever asked the N.D.A., the non-democratic alliance, as to when was the last meeting held? What has been their discussions upon seat sharing, upon the face of the party, of the alliance, upon the convener and other things? They don't even have meetings, let alone have any democracy. Here in India, 28 parties collectively take a decision, and in the N.D.A., 2.5 persons take a decision. There's one-way communication that follows. Here in our alliance, there's two-way communication that happens. Now,
what is the communication? That's the problem. What is the communication? There is a very amusing. No, 1 minute. What is the communication? There's a very amusing story. I hope you know this, that in the seat sharing talks between the Samajwadi Party and the Congress put up a name of someone who is dead several years ago. I mean, the Congress needs to wake up.
If I may. Rajdeep, if I may complete. Now, as far as the Bharatiya Janata Party and the non-democratic alliance is concerned, see, one, they are afraid of the India alliance, hence the Operation Lotus. Everybody knows it for a fact that the Bharatiya Janata Party has an expertise of doing Operation Lotus. We have seen that happen in Manipur, we have seen that happen in AP, in MP, in Maharashtra, in Punjab, and many more states, in Delhi. And Mr. Kumar going into N.D.A. is actually beneficial to us, is actually an asset for us. Given that he changes ideology sooner than some people change clothes, I think it will be beneficial for the India alliance. It will be beneficial for the people of India when he becomes the reason for the fall of N.D.A. Number two, I just say one thing, Rajdeep. When Mr. Kumar joins an N.D.A., we should remember one thing, that they are committed to not the interests of the nation. They are committed to interests of their own. Self-interest is what drives their party. Therefore, this would prove out to be the last ditch in the non-democratic alliance.
You're calling it a non-democratic alliance. You're saying that Nitish Kumar, this decision will actually cost the N.D.A. Is there any possibility at all, you believe, Sanjay Singh, from your ground knowledge of Bihar, that Nitish Kumar may well be now someone who's past his sell-by date and actually could be a burden in some way on the BJP?
Rajdeep, you and I know that in politics you can't tell about anybody that one is passed by the self, and writing political obituary would not be a prudent thing to do. Having said that, I also admire Congress spokesperson kind of courage and conviction. In this situation, that it's very good that Nitish Kumar has gone. It's down and out. And also, Mamata Banerjee contesting all 42 seats in West Bengal is good for India Alliance and so on and so forth, saying same things for Punjab. Different leaders. But Nitish Kumar, currently, as I said, Nitish Kumar brings to any political coalition a kitty of 12 to 15% votes. Nitish Kumar, despite all his follies, has certain things in his favor, that he still stands tallest. Somebody against whom there is on personal thing, there is no blot on Nitish Kumar's thing, except that he is Palturam, he does not stick to ideologies, also so on and so forth. But Bihar, of course, was a talent state for the BJP, just as Uttar Pradesh was for the BJP in 2019. Bihar dynamics was slightly more complicated than in Uttar Pradesh. So Nitish Kumar coming to the N.D.A., that thing becomes very important in terms of narrative.
So you think he still has a value? You think he still has a value for whichever side he joins?
He still has that value. Razik, also for the BJP in larger context, if you see this is good for atmospherics, this is good for narrative, because Nitish Kumar's persona is larger than his outside of Bihar also. He is a national figure, someone who brought India Alliance together, was instrumental in bringing all political parties together. And also the ecosystem of the India Alliance was also keen as to project Nitish Kumar as somebody who was articulate to counter Narendra Modi. If you look at this in 2013, 2014, the BJP brought Ramvilas Paswan to their fold just to make set the narratives correct. In this particular situation, what does the message go? India Alliance खत्म हो गया, India Alliance is over. गली नुक्कड़ पे यही चौराहा होगा कि राहुल गांधी भारतीय न्याय यात्रा पे, भारत न्याय यात्रा पे निकले हैं और उनका अलायंस खत्म हो गया है. His own leaders are leaving. In West Bengal, he has a problem. Mamata Banerjee is not allowed to pass his yatra to certain districts, not allowing him to convene public rallies. Then you have Nitish Kumar out here completely going outside of the alliance, somebody who was instrumental in that. So I think it's all plus for NDA and India Alliance.
Nitish brings to the table for the NDA, it's also what his exit does to the India Alliance, which really matters at this moment. Rajat Sethi, you agree with that? That this is not just about what happens to the... Okay, let's listen into Tejasvi Yadav, who's just spoken.
इसके चुनाव में कहते थे कहाँ से पैसा लाएगा, कहाँ से नौकरी देगा. तो हमने, आपको पता होगा कि हमारी जो सरकार बनी थी इनके नेतृत्व में, वो 9 अगस्त 2022 में बनी थी और 15 अगस्त को मुख्यमंत्री जी ने ऐलान किया था. ये किसका विजन था, ये किसकी सोच थी? तो जो मुख्यमंत्री कहता था कि यह असंभव है नौकरी देना, उसको हमने एक हफ्ते के अंदर जो है उनसे बुलवाने का काम किया, जो कहता था असंभव है. तो हम लोगों ने जिस हिसाब से विकास के काम किए, नए नए नीति लाए, टूरिज्म डिपार्टमेंट हमारे पास था, हमने टूरिज्म पॉलिसी लाया. आईटी डिपार्टमेंट राज्य कोटा में था, हम लोगों ने जो है आईटी पॉलिसी लाई. और भी कई जो पॉलिसीज़ हैं हम लोगों ने लाने का काम किया. स्पोर्ट्स पॉलिसीज़ हम लोगों ने लाने का काम किया. जो खेलेगा उसको भी नौकरी मिलेगा सरकारी, और जो पढ़ेगा उसको भी नौकरी मिलेगा. शिक्षा विभाग किसका था? राष्ट्रीय जनता दल के पास था. हमारे मंत्रियों ने लगातार जो है नौकरियां देने का काम किया. और ये 17 महीने में जो काम हुआ है, ऐतिहासिक काम हुआ है, जो आज तक पूरे देश में नहीं हुआ है. और ये भाजपा और नीतीश जी की तो सरकार 17 साल भी रहे हैं, तो 17 साल बनाम 17 महीने जो काम हुआ, एक विभाग ने वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड बनाने का काम किया. एक विभाग ने एक दिन जो है 70 दिनों के अंदर जो है 2 लाख से भी ऊपर जो है हम लोगों ने नियुक्तियां पत्र वितरण करने का काम किया. ये ऐतिहासिक काम है, किसी भी राज्य में नहीं हुआ. और अब तक हम लोगों की सरकार ने लगभग जो है, जो गवर्नर ने भी जो स्पीच दिया अभी 26 जनवरी को, तो 3.5 लाख से ऊपर की बात कही उन्होंने, नौकरियां दिया. तो किसके राज्य में हुआ, किसका विजन था? तो कहीं ना कहीं से जो लोग कहते थे कि इनके लोग काम नहीं करते थे, हम लोगों ने तो इतना इनसे करवाया जिनका कोई विजन नहीं था, जो थक गए थे, थके हुए मुख्यमंत्री थे, उनको हम लोगों ने इतना काम करवाया. तो इतना काम तो हुआ ही है सारा. और आप लोग सब लोग जानते हैं कि जो भी बातें ये कह रहे हैं इनको खुद भी नहीं पता. हालांकि हम कोई व्यक्तिगत टिप्पणी नहीं करना चाहते हैं, और हम इतना अपने लोगों को आश्वस्त करते हैं कि ना हम में गुस्सा है, ना हम में नाराज़गी है. हम बड़े संयम रूप से हम लोगों ने गठबंधन धर्म का जो है पालन किया है, और उसी हिसाब से हम लोग आगे जनता के बीच अपनी बातों को रखेंगे. लेकिन एक बात स्पष्ट रूप से मैं कह देना चाहता हूँ कि अभी खेल शुरू हुई है, अभी खेल बाकी है, और मैं जो कहता हूँ वो करता हूँ. और आप लिख के ले लीजिए, जनता दल यूनाइटेड जो पार्टी है 2024 में ही खत्म हो जाएगी, ये निश्चित रूप से लिख लीजिए. और अभी तो खेल शुरू हुआ है, खेल बाकी है. अभी इन लोग जो भी करें, लेकिन मेरा स्पष्ट रूप से मानना है कि जनता हमारे साथ है और हमारा साथ देगी. और हम तो भाजपा के लोगों को भी धन्यवाद देते हैं, शुभकामनाएं देते हैं. चलो, जनता दल यूनाइटेड को अपने साथ लिया.
उन्होंने कहा कि आपने मजबूर कर दिया उनको. किस चीज की मजबूरी थी ऐसी? क्या तर्क देंगे? उनके साथ के सहयोगी पूछ रहे हैं, तर्क क्या देंगे?
शिक्षा व्यवस्था में सुधार, जो अब तक नहीं हो पाया था। क्वालिटी ऑफ एजुकेशन, चिकित्सा में अस्पतालों को बेहतर करना, रोजगार देना, आर्थिक न्याय देना, स्वयं सहायता समूहों के मानदेय को दुगुना कराना, पॉलिसीज लाना। तो इससे सोच रहे थे कि भाई ये नौजवान है, हम इतने साल से मुख्यमंत्री हैं, अब तक ये काम 17 सालों में भाजपा के साथ डबल इंजन में रह करके नहीं कर पाए, और ये डिप्टी सीएम होकर के इनकी राजद के मंत्रियों ने इतना काम कर दिया, तो ये पच नहीं रहा होगा।
आपका क्या रह गया इस सरकार में जो आपने 10 लाख की वादा किया, किस किस डिपार्टमेंट में बाकी रह गया जो आपने नहीं कर पाया?
लगभग हर जगह निपा दिया है। और हम आपको बता दें, पिछले 2 कैबिनेट से पब्लिक हेल्थ कैडर का फाइल इन लोगों ने रोक रखा है, जिसमें लगभग 1 लाख से भी ऊपर नियुक्तियां हैं। हम लोगों ने पास भी किया सारी चीजें, लेकिन ये लोग कैबिनेट में नहीं आने दे रहे। 2 कैबिनेट से नहीं आने दे रहे। चाहे आशा वर्कर का भी है, ये भी आने वाला है जल्दी। तो हम लोग तो देखिए काम में विश्वास रखते हैं। हम लोग तो रात भर घूम करके छापा भी मारने का काम किया है। कहीं कमी हो तो उसको दुरुस्त करने का काम किया है, ईमानदारी से काम किया, धर्म निभाया। लेकिन अभी तो खेला बाकी है। आज भले ही लोग ओथ ले लें, लेकिन कितना दिन ये लोग रहेंगे, इनको कुछ नहीं।
जनता के बीच में आप क्या कह कर जाएंगे, क्योंकि आपने बड़ा सही, आपने जैसा ने कहा कि संयम बरते, आपके तरफ से अभी तक कुछ नहीं कहा गया, सरकार गिर गई, तो अब आप क्या कहेंगे, क्योंकि लोग तो आपसे उम्मीद लगाए रखे थे।
सरकार हम लोगों ने बड़े उम्मीदों के साथ बनाया था, और किस उद्देश्य के साथ बनाया था वो नीतीश कुमार जी ने आपको उस समय बताने का भी काम किया। ये गए हैं, इन्होंने इसकी हत्या की है, तो जनता इसका जवाब देगी।
सम्राट चौधरी सर पे मुरेठा बांध के घूम रहे थे कि इनको,
अब देखिए, अब इस पे क्या टिप्पणी, पुरानी बातें नहीं, काम की बात होनी चाहिए। कौन क्या कहता था, ये क्या हुआ नहीं हुआ, अब ये तो सारा इतिहास है। लेकिन हम तो आगे के बारे में सोच रहे हैं, और आगे यही है कि खेला भी बाकी है, और हम लोग मिल करके जो है, जो विजन के साथ आए हैं, उस विजन को हम लोग पूरा करेंगे, जनता के साथ।
सर एक सवाल, जिस तरीके से वो विधानसभा में भाषण दे रहे थे, जहां मंच पे जा रहे थे, कुछ ऐसे एक्टिविटी थी उनको लेकर जिसके लेकर पूरा बिहार में चर्चा था। आप क्योंकि उनके साथ कैबिनेट में रहे, मुख्यमंत्री रहे, हर जगह आप साथ बैठे रहे।
आप तो जान ही रहे हैं, जब नीतीश कुमार जी हमारे साथ होते थे, मंच से हम लोग बातें करते थे, तो क्या क्या नहीं बोलते थे, कितना काम कर रहे हैं, ये काम हुआ। आज तक कभी नियुक्ति पत्र किसी सरकारों ने, बिहार सरकार ने नीतीश कुमार जी को बांटते हुए देखे थे क्या? हम आए तब ना बंटवाना शुरू किए, उसके बाद ना भारत सरकार बांटना शुरू किया। कोई ये सब भूलता है कोई?
बीजेपी को क्या कहेंगे? बीजेपी ने
शुभकामना है बीजेपी के लोगों को, बीजेपी के लोगों को शुभकामना। इससे ज्यादा भी हम,
इंडिया गठबंधन आपका खत्म हो गया एक तरह से।
अरे इंडिया गठबंधन मजबूत है, ठीक है, जो होता है अच्छे के लिए होता है।
उन्होंने कहा था कि हम मर जाएंगे, दोबारा बीजेपी के साथ नहीं जाएंगे, लेकिन एक बार फिर से वो पलटी मार दिए। पूरा देश पूछ रहा है।
नहीं, इस पे क्या बोलना, ज्यादा हमको नहीं कहना, इसमें जवाब जनता देगी।
खेला बाकी है, says RJD leader Tejasvi Yadav, the deputy chief minister of Bihar. खेला बाकी है. Rajat Sethi, you believe खेला बाकी है? That we haven't seen the last act yet, particularly because the RJD also may well sense an opportunity to now completely dominate the opposition space.
100%. I think we are heading towards a state of politics in Bihar where there will be 2 principal parties, the BJP and the RJD. It's just a matter of time. So I think net, what Tejasvi said was rather matured. He did not let his emotions take the front. It did not take primacy here, and he ensured that he, goes back on his singular promise of giving 10 lakh jobs to the people in Bihar. He would want to portray that as a success of whatever jobs that he's created, and he will go back to the public within a year's time from now. So net, we will see Nitish Kumar with a reduced base, much reduced base, BJP extracting its pound of flesh, ensuring that all the key portfolios are with the BJP and they are able to deliver on the poll promises and ensure that governance-wise they have something to talk to the public in 2025 elections.
Interesting that you believe that the battle will be between the RJD now and the BJP. That's the shape of Bihar politics. Interesting also that Prashant Kishore has been traveling across Bihar, the political analyst, trying to build a political movement which he believes will end this duopoly of politics of Lalu and Nitish over the last 30 years. Sanjay Jha, do you believe that that is... Okay, we'll try and get back to him later, but Sanjay Singh, do you believe that that is possible, that eventually now politics of Bihar, the 2025 election will be RJD on one side, BJP on the other? All other parties will have to align with either of these two formations.
See, Razid, there is a reality that post-2025 elections, assembly elections, Nitish Kumar perhaps would have gone into sunset, his political life, so to say. And there is a possibility that his party may splinter into some going to RJD, some coming to BJP, some going to Congress, and maybe some other leadership props up. Once upon a time, Prashant Kishore, you were talking about Prashant Kishore. Nitish Kumar had made Prashant Kishore as vice president of his party, and many then saw him as successor of Nitish Kumar. And but then Prashant Kishore, as he is, Prashant Kishore is putting great deal of hard work, no doubts about that. He's traveling to various parts of the state, somebody who has made it big in terms of building a narrative and making people win big. And he also has made money for himself through hard work. Somebody like that, going to places, of course, resonates with people. But forming a political party and making that political party in Bihar, particularly somebody who comes from the upper, that would be something to be seen. At this moment, I practically would not go into...
I'm just stopping you at the moment because we are getting pictures of JP Nadda, who himself, of course, studied in Patna in his early years. Coming to Bihar, he has a strong relation with Bihar. You can see those images. He's there with Samrat Chaudhary, who's going to be the BJP's Deputy Chief Minister choice. Some say a surprise choice. And interestingly, Chirag Paswan also there. Remember, Chirag Paswan has had a battle with Nitish Kumar in the past, but now is part of the N.D.A. fold once again. So the BJP very conscious of trying to rebuild the same Gadbandhan that won them the 2019 elections. Bring Chirag Paswan, bring Nitish Kumar and the BJP on the same side. So those are the images coming in from Patna at the moment. The BJP going in for two deputy chief ministers, one of whom is Samrat Chaudhary, the other Vijay Kumar Sinha. And they are hoping that they can, in a way, restructure, as I said, the same coalition that won them 39 out of the 40 seats in Bihar in 2019. That's the primary goal of the BJP 2024 elections, to crowd out the opposition, to almost decimate the opposition. Rajiv Pratap Rudy, also BJP MP there present at the moment. That is Ram Kripal Yadav, another BJP leader, now once with Lalu Prasad, now of course with BJP. You have to be very careful in Bihar before you give party affiliations, since many of them have changed affiliations over the years. So all the BJP leaders now gathering there in Patna. Vinod Taude is the election in charge. He's from Maharashtra, but he's the party's election in charge there in Bihar. So the BJP gathering there for that oath-taking ceremony, which will take place about a half an hour from now. Let's also get in at the moment what the BJP leaders have been saying. Remember, Samrat Chaudhary has taken on Nitish Kumar in the past and had vowed, in fact, to ensure that Nitish Kumar is made to leave his chair. Now he'll be the Deputy Chief Minister. But Paulomi Saha, as we play those images, the very fact that Chirag Paswan is there gives the impression that the BJP wants to retain the very same Gadbandhan that won them the 2019 elections.
That's right. The BJP, of course, is trying to cobble together as many allies as is possible in Bihar to, of course, sweep through the state of Bihar for the Lok Sabha elections. Chirag Paswan, though, of course, grudgingly seems to have, in a sense, given his agreement to this alliance again with the JDU. Today, of course, he spoke with the media persons in Delhi before he flew out to Patna with JP Nadda. At that point of time, he was very clear and he said that हम देखेंगे कैसा काम करते हैं और फिर हम अपना समर्थन देंगे, नहीं तो हमारा विरोध जारी रहेगा. So that is what Chirag Paswan has said. Even Prince Raj.
Paswan have any options for
Pashupati faction of Mr. Ramvilas Paswan's party.
Does Chirag Paswan have any real options at the moment?
At the moment, no. Yes, that definitely is the problem as far as Chirag Paswan is concerned. But he is going to focus more on seat sharing negotiations as far as this is concerned. His entire focus is on that. And if he, of course, doesn't get his due share that he wants for his faction of the LJP, it remains to be seen what he does in terms of exploring that option. But clearly, he is left optionless as far as this entire situation is concerned. So he has, of course, grudgingly come on board and quite literally today with the BJP chief from Delhi to Patna. But yes, it's a similar sort of sentiment, though not as expressive as Chirag Paswan, his cousin brother Prince Raj, Pashupati Paras's son of the other faction of the LJP. He, of course, said that, he again made that comment saying it's a good thing he's back. Nitish Kumar is back with us because under the Mahagathbandhan, we were seeing again Jungle Raj 2.0 and the law and order situation had deteriorated, quite forgetting that Nitish Kumar was the chief minister then. Nitish Kumar will be the chief minister now as well.
Was there any move at all, Paulomi? There had been some talk that some BJP leaders were suggesting dissolve the assembly, let's go into polls, both state and general elections in May. Was that at all considered?
Well, as far as the BJP was concerned, no, they were not looking immediately at dissolving the assembly and holding the general elections and the Bihar state assembly elections at the same time. They wanted to focus on the elections, the Lok Sabha elections, and they wanted to build from there on, possibly get such a huge mandate in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections that basically paved the way for them to sweep through states as they came along, Haryana, Maharashtra by the end of the year, and then of course subsequently Bihar as well by the end of 2025. So that was of course their game plan. The dissolution of the Legislative Assembly, that fear existed amongst the JDU quarters, because yesterday I was speaking to a top JDU leader and the fear was that what if Nitish Kumar tenders in his resignation today, as is being demanded by the Bharatiya Janata Party, that you go ahead and first resign and then you get a letter of support. What if he tendered in his resignation and the BJP just pulls the plug and says, no, we're not going to give you a letter of support, and possibly, which means that they would then go ahead and dissolve the Legislative Assembly, forcing elections in the state of Bihar, fresh elections in the state of Bihar. That was a fear within the JDU camp. So they approached this entire alliance, it seemed like from a place of mistrust, but clearly, such is politics and such is the need as far as politics is concerned, which is all about winning elections. And now you see right behind me in Raj Bhavan, Bihar and JDU, Bihar BJP and JDU leaders going in one after the other for that oath-taking ceremony. Rajdeep.
And do we know how many BJP leaders will be sworn in and how many from the JDU? How many ministers in all are expected to be sworn in today?
Well, as far as ministers are concerned, other than, of course, the Chief Minister and the two Deputy Chief Ministers, there will be 6 other ministers who will be sworn in. Aside from Mr. Nitish Kumar, the Chief Minister, the quota is such that there will be 3 from the BJP, which includes the 2 Deputy Chief Ministers, Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Kumar Sinha. There will be Mr. Prem Kumar as well from the BJP quota. That's 3 from the BJP, 3 from the JDU. This is aside from the Chief Minister. 1 from HAM, Hindustani Awam Morcha, and one independent MLA, Sumit Kumar Singh, who in fact was a minister in the Nitish government in the Mahagathbandhan as well, and he decided to stay with Nitish and side with Nitish whichever way Nitish went. So he's in the NDA fold now. He's extending his support to the NDA now, and he's going to be sworn in as a minister today as well. So 3 from BJP, 3 from JDU, 1 from HAM, 1 independent aside from the Chief Minister.
Interestingly, you mentioned HAM because the Hindustan Awam Morcha also of Jitin Ram Majhi has been dead against Nitish Kumar in the past. Jitin Ram Majhi was of course made Chief Minister by Nitish Kumar, and then the two fell out. Now they are back again. So as I said, Bihar is a jalebi. You never know what direction those circles of Bihar politics take, but everything becomes a circle. Every wheel seems to come to an end. Rajendra Arlekar is a former Goa leader of the BJP who is now the governor of Bihar. He will be giving that vote taking in the Raj Bhavan. I want to at this moment go to Aditya, who is our correspondent joining us there from outside the Raj Bhavan. Aditya, how many ministers in all? As Paulomi said, all sides are being represented in this cabinet, in this new cabinet that is being formed. 2 deputy chief ministers. Can you give us, Aditya, some more information on these 2 individuals? What happened to Renu Devi? There was talk that she would be made the deputy chief minister. She was deputy chief minister last time. So clearly the BJP has decided on new names. Okay, we'll try and go to him, but interestingly, at that time there were, let's listen in fact to Renu Devi. Remember, she was the deputy chief minister last time, and there was a sense that she, belonging to an EBC community, would be made deputy chief minister again as part of the BJP's caste arithmetic. Listen in to what Renu Devi had to say.
बड़ी बात है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी हमेशा बिहार का अच्छा सोचती है, और बिहार में जो अभी चरम महागठबंधन जाने के बाद में जो अभी चरम सीमा पर आप देखे होंगे क्राइम बढ़ा हुआ था, चाहे और भी कुछ जो देख रहे हैं, हमारी जनता त्रस्त हो रही थी, उस सब को देखते हुए भारतीय जनता पार्टी आज समर्थन।
Interesting there, Renu Devi saying that crime had risen in Bihar and hence they will bring the situation back in order. But Arshdeep, you're with the Congress party. Where does the Congress party fit in all this? Till yesterday there were rumors that some congressmen could also join hands with Nitish Kumar. Are you confident that the Congress will hold together in Bihar?
There are rumors. I gave you an example of 4 parties that have already left the Bharatiya Janata Party, the non-democratic alliance. And there are rumors that 4 more are to follow very soon before the Lok Sabha election. And now that Mr. Kumar has gone into the non-democratic alliance, Rajdeep, this would prove out to be the fatal blow delivered to N.D.A. by the gentleman himself, who has an expertise of doing political gymnasts. This will go down as the fatal blow that will be delivered to the non-democratic alliance, since these both parties, JDU and the BJP, have a lot of similarities. One similarity is that both of them had said categorically that we won't be joining hands with the JDU, the BJP said. And the JDU said, no matter what happens, we won't join hands with the Bharatiya Janata Party. So when they do such gymnasts, when they make such U-turns of 360 degrees, they end up exposing themselves, they end up exposing their ideologies, and they tell the people of India that we cannot be trusted. Our words have zero value. We have no credibility at all whatsoever. And that's when they lose the trust in that's when the public loses trust in them. And therefore, that is going to be the reason as to why the NDA is going to be ousted. Number 2, there's one thing for sure, Rajdeep, that JDU has to be given a congratulations for setting a world record of changing alliances, of changing parties, of changing hands. And this only goes on to suggest one thing, that the NDA and the JDU, they both cater to their self-interest. And since the Bharatiya Janata Party had to adopt to this approach, Rajdeep, it goes on to suggest that the NDA is afraid of the India alliance. Therefore, First, Operation Lotus. Second, 2/3 of the India MPs were targeted in the parliament when 150 MPs were suspended. You remember, 50% in Rajya Sabha and 33% in Lok Sabha. Now this happens. And all of this suggests that the NDA is afraid of the India Alliance, that there is anxiety among the NDA qua the India Alliance. And as far as Mr. Kumar's concerns, requirements, ambitions go, I'd like to know from the Bharatiya Janata Party, the spokesperson is here. Would he be made the face of the NDA? Would he be made the convener of it? Would he be the PM face in NDA? Because, the Bharatiya Janata Party should definitely be asked this question. They should shed some light over this issue, because I know it for a fact that sometimes when people go for over-ambition, go for over-hunger, it ends up, not promoting them, but demoting them. ये ना हो कि प्रधानमंत्री के चक्कर में मुख्यमंत्री से भी मुख्यमंत्री के पद से भी नीतीश कुमार जी को हाथ धोने पड़ जाए.
Okay, so you're saying don't trust the BJP. The Congress is saying the BJP has exposed itself with its power politics. Rajat Sethi, you've said the BJP has taken a calculated gamble. Presumably, Narendra Modi, Amit Shah have taken into account all these factors, that while the optics may be that the India alliance is collapsing, the optics also are that the BJP will do anything to stay on in power or control the narrative. Do you believe that that matters at all in Indian politics? Whether Nitish Kumar has done his Paltu Ram gymnastics 9 times, does the average voter really, does he really care about it?
No. The average voter, beyond looking at what welfare schemes that the government has, beyond that it doesn't matter much. For political analysts and for connoisseurs of politics as such, this might they would want to draw morality out of it, they would want to draw pragmatism out of it, all of those things, but those are plain analysis. It doesn't mean much. And I think at the end of the day, what for democracy, what you would essentially want is that the opposition remains strong. Sadly here, and I was just hearing the Congress spokesperson speak, and I was astonished. Throughout his analysis, there was absolutely zero introspection. There was zero sense of understanding that wherever Rahul Gandhi is going in his yatra, it was first of all a unilateral yatra. They did not take any of his alliance partners together, and whichever state they're ending up, they are losing one alliance after the other. This was a time when Rahul Gandhi could have suspended his yatra, re-looked at it, redesigned, recrafted his strategy, and come up with a different narrative, or perhaps made a special outreach to the alliance partners. Nothing of that sort happened. And the only, who comes out matured in this thing is perhaps Tejasvi much more than Rahul Gandhi. He look at his position. He's ensuring that, in the coming days, he would want to unilaterally occupy the opposition space and carry on with his politics. That's how a mature politician should look like.
Interesting.
The same thing goes in Maharashtra as well. That's where the second bastion of the India Alliance remains. Today, Uddhav Thackeray has unilaterally said that we are going with 23 seats. Akhilesh has said that we are going to only offer you 11 seats. These leaders have been waiting ad nauseum for Congress to come in and lay out its plan of action. But these people are wasting time.
Okay.
They don't. Let's leave it. Doesn't have time at hand. It's already February now, almost there, and they are the ones who are worrying that this is the time for us to hit the road. And this person is in Meghalaya, Manipur, and all, and he's not even looking at what is going to happen in those states where bulk of the numbers are going to come from. And I'm telling you this: Congress is staring at 0 seats from entire North India.
Okay.
Anywhere above Vindhyas, they won't get a single seat, not even Sonia Gandhi's own seat. That's the state of affairs of Congress.
We'll wait and see whether the Congress is absolutely decimated in this election, or whether Now, I'll let you respond. Just let me take a break there. I'll let you respond about the Congress's need also for some Atma Chintan. But let's take a break. Plenty more up ahead. You're watching our special coverage on the Bihar political potboiler. Back in a moment.
You are watching India Today.
A special coverage this Sunday of all the political drama that's playing out in Bihar, where the state will get, well, a new government, but the same old Chief Minister Nitish Kumar set to be sworn in for a 9th time. The headlines. Nitish Kumar quits as Chief Minister of the Mahagathbandhan, now stakes claim to form a government with the BJP. Fresh oath at 5 p.m. Nitish claims the situation in the Mahagathbandhan wasn't right, hence he quit it. The Nitish BJP Bihar pact finalized. BJP to get 2 deputy chief ministers and a speaker's post. Samrat Chaudhary, Vijay Sinha top contenders for deputy chief minister's post. As RJD loses the Bihar Game of Thrones, the India allies attack Nitish Kumar, claim he's betrayed the mandate of the allies. Nitish's palti, a big blow for the India bloc before the 2024 elections. Opposition loses its senior leader, Rahul Gandhi mum. Congress's Jairam Ramesh fires a chameleon jibe at Nitish. INS Visakhapatnam helps rescue burning British vessel attacked by Houthis in the Red Sea. 22 Indians on board rescued. Bihar politics is the art of the possible, and no one seems to know it better when it comes to making moves on the chessboard than Nitish Kumar. For the 9th time in the last 2 decades, Nitish Kumar will be shortly sworn in as Chief Minister of Bihar, having returned once again to the N.D.A. fold and stitched up an alliance with the BJP for the 4th time. Remember, Nitish Kumar had left in 2022 to join hands with the RJD and Congress and had even been a driving force of the opposition India alliance. But all that, it seems, is in the past as Nitish makes another ghar wapsi to the BJP fold. Take a look.
अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था, तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया। तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी वो समाप्त कर दिया गया। अभी हम जो पहले गठबंधन को छोड़ के नए गठबंधन बनाए थे, और जो नया गठबंधन 1.5 महीना से बनाए थे, 1.5 साल से, तो यहाँ पर भी जो स्थिति इधर आकर के ठीक नहीं लगी है, और जिस तरह से लोगों का दावा हो रहा था, जो इतना मेहनत किया जाता था कि वही लोग ये सब काम कर रहे हैं, वो सब जरा धीरे धीरे लोगों को खराब लग रहा था। आज जो कुछ होगा तभी आप लोग रहिएगा, अभी रहिएगा, बाकी लोग आ जाएंगे और उसमें क्या लोग कहते हैं तो सबका बात सुन लीजिएगा, और उसके बाद जो कुछ भी होगा तो भी जान लीजिएगा।
Well, Raja, there you have Nitish Kumar doing his political gymnastics once again, trying to explain the decision he's taken to once again return to the BJP fold. We still have Sanjay Singh, senior journalist with us, Rajat Sethi, political commentator, Sanjay Jha, political commentator, also I know to be a proud Bihari, joining us. Arshpreet Khadial is spokesperson of the Congress. Let's get in first reaction. Sanjay Jha, what's your sense? Who do you hold responsible for what's gone wrong? The Congress and its many failings, or the India alliance on one side, or simply that the BJP knows when to strike, or that Nitish is the ultimate power politician?
Rajdeep, I think let's cut to the chase here. Who is the beneficiary of Nitish Kumar moving out of the India alliance? It's definitely the BJP. We all know that for Bihar is an extremely critical state for 2024. Nitish curated the India alliance. Obviously, he was fully aware that this was his last chance at making a statement for himself in New Delhi. He destabilized a stable government with the BJP. India alliance was, let's be honest about it, was his real concept. I mean, he drove that. You know, Rajdeep, let's be real. We are talking about 2024 stakes. At the moment, post this departure, one can call him Paltu Ram, political football, whatever. The truth, as you have rightly said, and many people have pointed out, that he has damaged his credibility. I agree. But for this time, I will make an exception to accusing Nitish Kumar of playing his usual flip-flop politics. And I'll tell you why. He curated the India alliance. It started in the Patna summit. between September to December, the largest political party in the coalition, the Congress, did not take any initiative whatsoever. And by the way, you know that I support the Congress party, but I believe the party is singularly responsible for allowing a drift to happen. What was he asking for, Rajdeep? He wanted to be a convener, not to be a prime ministerial face. He just said, let me be the one in charge of structuring the entire India alliance together. Why was the Congress and the other alliance partners pussyfooting around on that simple request? It would have given him some kind of a prima donna status within the India alliance. And frankly speaking, I'm sure that at this moment, even as we talk, I don't think Nitish Kumar is born yesterday. He's a seasoned political veteran. He knows that he's being called all kinds of nasty names as a joke on Indian politics, but he's self-destroyed himself as well. Prashant Kishore, when he said that probably Nitish is not even going to be in the running the 2025 assembly elections, is absolutely right. So Nitish has been forced to join a winning side because the side that he wanted to be part of a winning combination of did not show the passion, the grit, or the hunger to make it win.
Okay, Nitish Kumar in the past. So the BJP, while joining hands with Nitish, is also making it clear that they will choose as their deputy chief minister this time not someone like Sushil Modi, who was seen to be close to Nitish, but someone who's seen more in the nature of a political hardliner. Chirag Paswan there, also an ally of the N.D.A. at the Raj Bhavan. Ravi Shankar Prasad, the MP from Patna, also seen there in those visuals. So the BJP now all set for Nitish Kumar's record 9th oath-taking ceremony, and the new ministers have started arriving at the Raj Bhavan. About 8 ministers, we are told, will take the oath at 5 p.m. today. Rohit Singh, our correspondent, is at the Raj Bhavan. Rohit, give us a sense of how the BJP leaders particularly are seeing this, and the JDU leaders. Are they is the mood celebratory, or is the mood less celebratory than otherwise it might have been because of the circumstances in which the swearing in is taking place today?
Well, Rajdeep, you are right. It seems that because of the present circumstances that there has been a reconciliation that has taken place between BJP and JDU, but how long this will continue, nobody knows, because at the helm of affairs, it's again Nitish Kumar, who is famous for his paltis, as we have been saying for the last couple of days. But inside the Raj Bhavan, you can see that several leaders from the BJP and the Janata Dal United have already arrived, and interestingly, Chirag Paswan, who appeared to be miffed at the beginning, he has also arrived. He has come to Patna along with JP Nadda, and he has arrived at Raj Bhavan a short while back, and you can see pictures there. If we could show you, Chirag Paswan is there in his shawl, which he usually dons, and several BJP leaders. Sushil Modi is here, Ravi Shankar Prasad, Rudy, and Samrat Chaudhary with his saffron pagdi, which he had promised that he will take it out only when he dislodges Nitish Kumar as the Bihar Chief Minister. He has also arrived. He will be taking oath as a Deputy Chief Minister today. So it's now everyone is waiting for Chief Minister Nitish Kumar to arrive, and then the governor, and then exactly at 5 o'clock what we are being told that the swearing in ceremony will begin, but it will be the 9th swearing in ceremony as far as Nitish Kumar is concerned, a record for any Chief Minister of sorts. And you can see now the governor is just about to arrive, and Nitish Kumar will be arriving very shortly, and for the record 9th time he will be taking oath as the Chief Minister of Bihar, and this time again in the company of and in alliance with BJP. And clearly, because of the Lok Sabha election, it seems that there has been a reconciliation that has taken place. BJP also knew the importance of Nitish Kumar as far as vote bank is concerned, and Nitish Kumar was also under pressure, as we have been learning from sources that a lot of MPs who from the Janata Dal United, almost 80% of them had won by defeating RJD candidates. So many JDU MPs were also pressurizing Nitish Kumar to return back to BJP so that they could retain their constituency, retain their seats when the Lok Sabha elections happen. And there Vijay Sinha, another vocal voice, another one who has been vehemently opposing Nitish Kumar. He has also arrived, sitting next to Samrat Chaudhary, and both these leaders for the BJP, Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Sinha and Rajdeep, they have been really going very critical about Nitish Kumar and his style of functioning ever since Nitish Kumar broke ties with BJP way back in 2022. But now it seems that the BJP, in order to cool them down, just to pacify them, have offered a deputy CM post, and they have agreed to it. And both of them, who are considered to be staunch opponents of Nitish Kumar, are now his deputy chief minister. So that is very interesting, and will be very interesting to see how the government also functions. So we are inside the Raj Bhavan, giving you live pictures of the swearing-in ceremony of Chief Minister Nitish Kumar for the 9th time. All the leaders who will be sworn in as the ministers have arrived. Jitanna Majhi has also arrived. His son is being sworn in today. He was the minister in the last government also. In fact, with the in the last government, yes. And everyone is waiting now for Nitish Kumar to arrive, and then for the governor to arrive, and then the swearing-in ceremony will start. Rajdeep.
Swearing-in ceremony expected in about 10 minutes from now at 5 p.m. was what we were told. Most of the dignitaries have arrived, at least 8 ministers to be sworn in, along with Chief Minister Nitish Kumar. We expect, of course, more ministers to be sworn in post this initial swearing-in ceremony that's taking place at the moment. The mood is not celebratory as much as it is almost reconciled to the fact that whatever happens in Bihar, Nitish Kumar remains the Chief Minister. That's been his hallmark. This will be his 9th inning, which is a bit of a record in Indian politics. Also, 3rd time within the same term is also a bit of a record. So Nitish Kumar making records, some would say for all the wrong reasons, but his supporters will say, of course, that Nitish is proving that he is the cat with 9 lives, and that politics in Bihar can't move forward without Nitish Kumar. Critics have said, "Aisa koi saga nahi jisko Nitish ne thaga nahi," and his supporters say, well, the opposition keeps changing in Bihar, but the government, in terms of the Chief Minister, always remains the same. Nitish Kumar, in that sense, one of the great survivors of Indian politics, clearly. Those visuals, as we said, coming in from the Raj Bhavan there in Patna. I'm joined at this moment here in the studio. Rahul Kanwal's taken a bit of a Sunday break, and he's back in the studio. That's right, that's what I said, a couple of hours in the afternoon, but he's back now, Rahul. In Indian politics, unfortunately, they seem to not take their Sundays seriously.
You know,
and
there's
therefore
a
lot of this happens on Sunday.
That's going on, Rajdeep.
That's right.
But the grandmasters of Indian chess are running circles around the I.N.D.I.A alliance. It seems like a ragtag coalition that can't even figure which move to make on the chessboard, while they're being out-thought, out-maneuvered, outgunned by the Bharatiya Janata Party. The verdict in 2024 was never really in doubt. The question now, Rajdeep, really is, can they beat Rajiv Gandhi's record of 1984? The BJP, sometimes it turns out to be a self-fulfilling prophecy. They're convincing themselves first at the highest levels, then their karyakartas, their booth workers, that this can be done. They're thinking big, while the I.N.D.I.A alliance just seems to be coming away at the seams.
Look, I think it is a bit of psychological intimidation when the BJP says mission 400 up ki bar, 400 par. You look at the numbers, they don't really add up at the moment.
No, but 300 in Uttar Pradesh was thought impossible. 250 was thought impossible. So I'm saying that's how they're trying to generate belief that we can do this.
Sure. Look, it's both ways. They thought they would get 200 in Bengal. They didn't. They fell at 75. There have been occasions where it's worked, occasions where it hasn't worked. I think the BJP's basic game is there's a pragmatism in their politics. They have decided whatever happens, we have to win 2024 by a big margin, to the point where the opposition is thoroughly defeated and demoralized. That's the aim. Even what you're seeing here in Bihar, it's not even for 2025. 2025 is 20 months away. Who knows what happens in Bihar next? But for 2024, they want to safeguard a state where they won 39 out of 40 seats. Now, there were 4 states that the BJP felt, I think, that they were in trouble in 2024. One was Bihar, one was Maharashtra, one was Karnataka, one was Bengal. These were the 4 states where there were potential double-digit losses. What have they done? Karnataka tied up with H.D. Kumaraswamy, shored up their Lingayat base, even bringing back Yediyurappa in a sense through his son as the face of the party once again. Jagdish Shettar is back also in the fold. In Maharashtra, what did they do? First broke the Shiv Sena, then this year, middle of last year, broke the NCP, thereby strengthening their alliance. What have they done in Bengal? In Bengal, I think somewhere they've tried to ensure that Mamata Banerjee is weakened by the string of cases that she and her ministers certainly face, and thereby sort of strengthening themselves. The alliance between TMC and Congress also not working. And now in Bihar, where Nitish has come back. So the BJP is working to a plan. The India alliance is only reacting, and in most cases not even reacting, as we've seen with what's really happened in Bihar in the last few days.
You're seeing live images of Nitish Kumar's cavalcade heading towards the Raj Bhavan. This is the 9th time that Nitish Kumar will be sworn in. He's done 6 somersaults. Rajdeep, could this be his last, or could there be 1 or 2 more? Prashant Kishore did a press conference where he says 6 months after the Lok Sabha, like within 6 months of the Lok Sabha results, Nitish will be back to the RJD fold.
Look, we don't know what Nitish Kumar will do. He's also playing his politics election by election. For him, at the moment 2024, he felt he wanted to be on the winning side. That's why he's done what he has to. 2025 kisne dekha, Patna durast in a way. So I think Nitish Kumar and the BJP are playing election by election.
No, but let's spend a moment, Rajdeep, thinking about the mental makeup of Nitish Kumar. You and I have both spent a fair amount of time with him. He always wants to come across as a purposeful, sincere, hard-working leader. And yet all these somersaults that he's doing, which would make Nadia Comaneci look pale in comparison, where does he think he stands? You know that he's worried about his political legacy. He's worried about how the people of Bihar and the rest of the country think about him. And yet he's making himself out to be a bit of a political joke.
I think, Rahul, that's I remember Nitish Kumar from the days when he was Sushasan Babu. When he came taking on Lalu's...
He still thinks he's Sushasan Babu.
When he felt that he was taking on Lalu's so-called Jungle Raj. Look at Nitish Kumar 2005 to, I would say, around 2012. For 7 years, genuinely there's an improvement in law and order. He focuses on roads, on infrastructure. And you go there, Nitish Kumar invokes positive vibes among the Aam Aadmi of Bihar. Then Narendra Modi in 2013 becomes the BJP's choice for Prime Minister candidate. That's where Nitish's politics changes. Because suddenly he decides to break away from the BJP. And since then, Rahul, I think Nitish has been wandering around, hoping for a national role, but at the same time conscious of sort of dominating power politics in Bihar. You'll recall he made Jitin Ram Majhi Chief Minister, but eventually took the chair for himself. So Nitish Kumar, since 2013, has become a much more insecure politician, a politician obsessed with retaining power in Bihar at all costs, where means don't matter, the ends do. Sankarshan Thakur, who's a biographer of Nitish, has a lovely line. For Nitish Kumar, it's not a call to conscience, his conscience is on call. जो भी है उसके साथ जुड़ना है. And I think thereby he's diluted his political equity, but at the same time, because he has a 10-15% vote share, Rahul, both parties, RJD and BJP, have quoted him from time to time. And I think he's used that to his advantage, but he's diminished his political legacy in a way to Bihar, which is unfortunate. Because, you thought he was a leader at one stage who could perhaps have national aspirations. That's gone. I think that chapter is over forever. Whatever else he does from now, no one will take him seriously nationally. He may still be relevant to Bihar, Rahul, but nationally he's over.
You've seen the 1998 Hollywood rom-com. There's something about Mary. Well, in Bihar, there's something about Nitish. Everybody wants to be on board with Nitish Kumar. Rohit Singh joins us. You're seeing on your screen right now images from inside the Raj Bhavan. Nitish Kumar, all suited, booted, coming for his 9th swearing in. Rohit, describe the scenes that you're seeing. The BJP camp, they're mighty jubilant. Nitish looks pleased. He's happiest between relationships. Never happy being in a relationship when he's just broken up, about to begin his next marriage. That's when Nitish seems happiest. These are live images from the oath-taking ceremony when you when Nitish Kumar and his group of ministers, there are 3 BJP leaders, 3 from the Janata Dal United, there is 1 from the Hindustani Awam Morcha, and there is 1 independent who's now on board with this alliance. 128 out of 243. 123, remember, is the magic mark. So just a little bit more than that, but enough to stay in power.
It's all about power for Nitish at the moment. And as I said, Rahul, I think that's diminished his political legacy and his contribution.
What was the moment when Nitish decided, okay, enough is enough, let's do another palti?
You know, I was told, and this is from sources in the JDU, that around October, November itself, Nitish had become restive. The India Alliance wasn't holding meetings, wasn't announcing him as a convener, didn't seem to be moving ahead. The Congress was focusing on the assembly election results. And then a meeting takes place of the India Alliance in Delhi, where Mamata Banerjee and Arvind Kejriwal suddenly spring up Mr. Kharge as chairperson. And nobody mentioned Nitish Kumar. And if you recall, when a press conference was held after that meeting in Delhi, Nitish was not there. So I think Nitish Kumar has been looking at this for the last 4 months. Not just Nitish, it's the people around him. The 2 names being mentioned most frequently are those of Sanjay Jha. One's close to Arun Jaitley, who had started off in the BJP, now is virtually Nitish's shadow, and Ashok Chaudhary, who was with the Congress, and in Nitish's number is the other one, Nitish Trust. They are the ones who decide. Nitish's own mental health, you know, there are serious worries about Nitish's illness that people have expressed. He tends to, he's not the same. And therefore, people around him are taking some of these decisions. But I think in October, once the India Alliance had not made up its mind on who will be the convener, and Nitish decided enough is enough, I don't think the Congress has any chance in these in the 2024 polls. I might as well hitch up to the BJP, which is going to win 2024 and be on the winning side. He wants to be on the winning side.
No matter what. No matter
absolutely.
Who is in bed with him, he wants to be sleeping with whoever is winning. JP Nadda, the BJP president, just walked into the oath-taking ceremony venue. Remember, he's a Himachal boy, but he studied in Patna, studied at the St. Xavier's School, then did his BA from the Patna College, Patna University, and LLB later from Himachal Pradesh. So he spent a lot of time, thinks of him, has lots of stories to tell about his time in school and college on the streets of Patna and the student politics he did over there. Also pay attention to who's not there. Home Minister Amit Shah isn't there. That's the uncle of Chirag Paswan, Pashupati Paras, who is officially in charge of the Lok Jan Shakti Party. Rajdeep, I met him on the flight to Ayodhya. He was sitting right next to where we were. And he said, I said, so how are you going? Nobody from the government seems to be invited. He said, well, I'm in charge of the LJP. The interesting thing is it's Chirag Paswan who flew with Nadda on the charter to Patna. They will have to fix that out, because when I asked him, can there be a rapprochement? He says, no way. No way can there be a rapprochement.
No, but what options does a Chirag Paswan have? And again, I think what the BJP is doing, as I call it, pragmatic politics. Even if the 3-4% that Chirag Paswan brings to the table, and I think they've recognized that he, not his uncle, is the one who's taking forward his father's legacy, bring him along. Jitin Ram Majhi from the Hindustan Awam Morcha broke with Nitish Kumar. He too is one of his ministers, will be part of this government. So the BJP wants to create an umbrella coalition of the kind they created in 2019 that won 39 out of the 40 seats in Bihar. And just repeat that process and somehow or the other marginalize the Mahagathbandhan. I think there are 2 winners today. One, of course, is Nitish Kumar, because Jo Jeeta Wo Sikandar. The other, interestingly, in a strange way, I think, is going to be Tejasvi Yadav. Because Tejasvi Yadav will now become the sole occupant of the opposition space. And there is a substantial opposition
No, but
space.
if it's just 35%, that's not enough. Look at the rainbow coalition they've got on the other side. Rajendra Arlekar is here, governor of Bihar. In a few moments from now, he'll begin administering the oath of office, and as is often the case in Bihar, things are quite chaotic. They're noisy and chaotic, and Rajendra Arlekar will just begin administering the oath of office. But Rajdeep, just the Muslims and the Yadavs and some EBCs aren't enough. Tejasvi becomes leader only if, like Nitish, he can get the backward caste apart from just the Muslims and the Yadavs.
You're right. With one caveat, I think this step eventually in the next 18 months, and I think the BJP also knows it, is leading to the withering away of the JDU. The JDU is going to be a sharply declining force, and eventually elections in Bihar will become more and more bipolar. RJD plus whoever they have on their side, including some JDU MLAs who by the next election may well switch to the RJD, some of them from EBCs, and the BJP. You see, remember, Rahul, BJP, this is the only state whether BJP has never led the government. BJP has not had a single, in North India, in the Hindi heartland, Bihar is the only state where there has been no BJP-led government. So the BJP is also is using Nitish in the hope that eventually we capture the entire JDU base and we become #1 party. They've tried it in the past, it's not worked. But my sense is every palti that Nitish Kumar makes diminishes him to the point where he will eventually become irrelevant and you will have politics maybe by 2025.
He has no succession plan in the Janata Dal.
No succession plan, nothing. The party, some will go to the BJP, some will go to the RJD. Prashant Kishore will look at this possibly as an opportunity to emerge. It may take time, but as a third fault. I think Bihar is ready, Rahul, after 30 years of this Lalu-Nitish duopoly, for possibly some alternative.
There he is, Nitish Babu, back on stage for the 9th time. He's looking happy, Rajdeep. You know, he's happiest when he's just broken off in one relationship and just about to join the other. He looked relieved. Last several weeks when we've been seeing him, he's had a scowl, he's been frowning, he's been looking grumpy and unhappy. This is when he's happiest. Recently divorced, about to get married.
Absolutely, you know, and I think it is a he's a remarkable survivor of Indian politics. He should write a book to tell us the art of survival. But let's listen in.
मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। मैं भारत की प्रभुता और अखंडता अक्षुण्ण रखूंगा। मैं बिहार राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों का श्रद्धापूर्वक और शुद्ध अंतःकरण से निर्वहन करूंगा तथा मैं भय या पक्षपात, अनुराग या द्वेष के बिना सभी प्रकार के लोगों के प्रति संविधान और विधि के अनुसार न्याय करूंगा। मैं नीतीश कुमार सत्यनिष्ठा से प्रतिज्ञान करता हूं कि जो विषय बिहार राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में मेरे विचार के लिए लाया जाएगा अथवा मुझे ज्ञात होगा और किसी व्यक्ति या व्यक्तियों को सबसे सिवाय, जबकि ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में अनेक कर्तव्यों के सम्यक निर्वहन के लिए ऐसा करना अपेक्षित होगा, मैं प्रत्यक्ष अथवा अप्रत्यक्ष रूप से संसूचित या प्रकट नहीं करूंगा।
Nitish Kumar, you know, when you're being sworn in for the 9th time, I wonder whether you get a new bandgala or you say purana wala nikalna. You know, there's no time to get another one, and who knows, you may be back again.
Rahul, it's not just 9, it's the 3rd time in the last 3 years. And that, I think, is some kind of a record. I've been trying to look.
Sabka saath, sabka vikas.
That's right.
In the truest sense of the word.
Can anyone in the same term, you know, Devendra Fadnavis, for example, has been sworn in as Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister over the last 3 years. That's different posts. Here, the same individual is being sworn in as Chief Minister in 3 different formations within the space of 3 years. That surely must be some kind of record in Indian politics.
But the other thing is, Lalu Yadav is seen as the political joker of sorts in Bihar. I mean, he has this jestful kind of image and people think, okay, he can do some jokery. Actually, it is Nitish Kumar who's done all these stunts. Lalu, to his credit for what it's worth, has stuck true to his ideological convictions. Whereas it's Nitish Kumar who, during his college, university politics and in his initial years in politics, tried to convey a more sober image. He's the one who's been more playful.
Absolutely. You know, even his mentor, George Fernandes, was eventually seemingly isolated, marginalized by Nitish Kumar.
Sharad Yadav, he does the same to everyone.
Sharad Yadav, in fact, was someone, an old JDU leader was telling me that Nitish would, saw Sharad Yadav as an early mentor. But Sharad Yadav was eventually isolated or driven out. So was George Fernandes was marginalized. Nitish Kumar has had this history of betraying a number of people, but he survives. You know, the others lose out, and he continues in that post. How many people could say that with 15% of the vote, getting 40-45 seats out of 240, you still remain the Chief Minister of a state? That doesn't happen too often.
Now the other ministers will be sworn in.
निम्नांकित व्यक्तियों को बिहार राज्य का मंत्री एवं मंत्रिपरिषद का सदस्य नियुक्त करते हैं। श्री सम्राट चौधरी।
sworn in. Massive round of applause there. He's a Kushwaha leader coming from the Kori caste. He's the effort that the BJP was making as a counterfoil to Nitish Kumar. Comes from a politically influential family. He went on record to say, I won't take off my saffron pagdi till the time I dislodge Nitish Kumar as Chief Minister. I wonder whether he has that pagdi on or off.
No, the pagdi is very much on. We saw him a few minutes ago and his pagdi is very much on. And that in a way, I think reveals also the BJP's change in strategy. You will recall, Rahul, in the first 10 years when Nitish was in power, his Deputy Chief Minister was Sushil Kumar Modi, with whom Nitish had an excellent relationship. And Sushil Kumar Modi was happy to pay subordinate role to a Nitish Kumar. Now with Samrat Chaudhary, you've got someone who's taken on Nitish Kumar in the assembly, outside the assembly, directly attacked him. Moment you bring in a Samrat Chaudhary as your Deputy Chief Minister, I think the BJP is sending out a message, yes, we're making Nitish Kumar the Chief Minister, but our core members who've taken Nitish Kumar will now work with Nitish Kumar, and they will in a sense become the face of the BJP for the future. So you're seeing potentially a future face of the BJP in Bihar, in Samrat Chaudhary. He carries that aura, that charisma. Is someone who's willing to take the battle, as it were, into the enemy camp. So interesting, the shift from a Sushil Kumar to a Modi to a Samrat Chaudhary.
Also keep in mind that Samrat Chaudhary joined the BJP only 6 years ago. So he was earlier with the Janata Dal United, he'd been with the RJD.
That's right.
He's just come. So like was the case in Assam, where they brought in a Himanta Biswa Sarma, made him Chief Minister. Before him, Sarbandar Sonowal was Chief Minister, who was again an import from Assam student politics. Samrat Chaudhary also, because he has the right caste and community, is actually an import who's been given the pride of place rather than one of their long-time stalwarts.
That plus, as I said, I think the fact that the BJP has realized that we cannot be now in a Nitish Kumar government where Nitish Kumar calls the shots. You see, when Sushil Modi was Deputy Chief Minister, those 10 years were seen as the years where the BJP was content playing a secondary role. The BJP almost has twice as many MLAs as JDU has in Bihar. The BJP, ironically, this time, as in Maharashtra, is playing, is not getting the Chief Minister's post, even though they have more MLAs than the allies. But they will make sure now, with a Fadnavis in Maharashtra and a Samrat Chaudhary in Bihar, that the BJP calls the shots now.
In the last N.D.A. government, Samrat Chaudhary was the Panchayati Raj Minister. Panchayati Raj Minister in the last N.D.A. government under Nitish Kumar. He was Minister in the Rabdi Devi government from 2000 till she was voted out of power. So he's won 2 terms in the Bihar Assembly from Parbata. And these were on an RJD ticket. So here's a man who's really been, as the Ganga traverses through Bihar, he's been on different islands, whether it's the RJD, the JDU, and now the BJP, and also the pragmatism of the BJP to accept somebody who's a rank outsider.
You see, that's the thing, the difference between the BJP, I think, of the Modi-Shah era compared to the Advani-Vajpayee era. Advani-Vajpayee era was about emotion. Sushil Kumar Modi had been a student leader, had fought for years. He was seen as the face of the BJP. We are going to take him, make him Deputy Chief Minister. With Samrat Chaudhary, we've got someone who's come in from the outside, JDU, RJD, but we have no problem making him our face because we think he can deliver Bihar for us in the future. I think it's that pragmatism and that, that ends matter, the means don't. Maybe Nitish Kumar has attacked us over the last few months. So what? Today we need him to win 2024.
Interesting nugget. Samrat Chaudhary's father, Shakuni Chaudhary, was actually a close associate of Lalu Prasad Yadav.
And I knew him
one of the founding members of the Samta party. So there is some history there. He's gone and sat. And remember now these two gentlemen, especially Samrat, has been gunning for Nitish Kumar at every single opportunity.
That's that's going to be interesting. The two of them are, it was very, even in the car that drove to the Raj Bhavan, Samrat Chaudhary was sitting in the front seat and Nitish Kumar in the back seat. It was almost as if, Nitish Kumar will now eventually have to accept a subordinate role at some stage to Samrat Chaudhary. Imagine someone who's in the floor of the assembly said all kind, virtually said the most derogatory words used to you, saying Nitish is mentally unfit, he should be put in a hospital, is now your Deputy Chief Minister. I think there's a messaging there. BJP is taking Nitish Kumar, but on their terms.
This is the RSS blue blood. Vijay Kumar Sinha. He's a Bhumihar leader. He's been leader of the opposition so far in the Bihar Assembly. He's been member from Lakhisarai from 2005. Was Speaker of the Bihar Legislative Assembly in 2022. He resigned after the no confidence motion. He comes from the genuine Sangh Parivar. So unlike Samrat Chaudhary, who's an import from the outside, Vijay Sinha is the new generation of the BJP. Like you've seen Mohan Yadav being projected in Madhya Pradesh, Vijay Sinha is the leader who was groomed from within and brought out. Now whether he's up to the task, the last two they had, Tarakeshwar and Ms. Devi, didn't do well enough. So the last two deputy CMs turned out not so bright. Now let's see whether the new deputy CMs can do better.
You see, there's a generational shift taking place in the BJP in Bihar. You will remember for the longest time, it wasn't just Sushil Kumar Modi. There was Ravi Shankar Prasad, there was Ashwini Chaubey, there was Rajiv Pratap Rudy, some of whom are there as members of parliament, but none of them are anymore the face of the party. The face of the party is now people whom they think can become leaders for the next 10-20 years. So in Bihar, what you're seeing in Vijay Sinha and in Samrat Chaudhary is a generational change. Also, you're right, Renu Devi, for example, many expected her to continue as a
but
deputy
she didn't
chief
do a good
minister.
enough job. They tried her out, didn't work
You see,
out,
because
so she's out.
they don't want anyone now who's subordinated to Nitish. I think that's very clear. This arrangement is very different, Rahul, to any previous JDU BJP arrangement. The terms of the power arrangement are different. Now the BJP runs the show. Not just backseat driving, but dare I say possibly even front seat driving. Nitish is just the face. They will use the next 18 months leading up to 2025 November to strengthen the BJP, weaken Nitish Kumar to the point where he becomes almost irrelevant.
But he surely knows that. So if he's done that...
What option? You see, I think Nitish Kumar, as I said, wanted to be on the winning side. The fear that Nitish Kumar had, Rahul, when he left the BJP 2 years ago was that people close to him, that there was an Eknath Shinde being created in RCN Singh and that his government would fall. That's why he was afraid and that's why he went to the RJD. Now he realizes if Mr. Modi comes back with 300 plus seats in 2024, mera kya hoga? So he's going back to the BJP.
This is Janata Dal United leader Vijay Kumar Chaudhary, very close to Nitish Kumar. He's coming in, 66-year-old. He comes from Samastipur, where he won from the Saraiganj Assembly constituency. In the last government, he was in charge of several important portfolios, including finance, commerce, and legislative matters. So Vijay Kumar Chaudhary. And it was interesting how the JDU was split between the likes of Lallan Singh, who were seen as being closer to Lalu and the RJD, and the likes of Vijay Kumar Chaudhary, Sanjay Jha, and the others who were closer to the BJP.
That's right. You see, the JDU, Rahul, is now a party which is Nitish and a few around him. I mentioned Mr. Chaudhary from the Congress, was the leader of the Congress, and Sanjay Jha. These are the two people calling the shots today in the JDU. Even Nitish sort of almost listens to them more than to, and there are a couple of bureaucrats who run the show for him. So Nitish Kumar earlier, the JDU was a relatively powerful party, had a strong EBC support, had leaders from Nitish's own Kurmi community, plus those who'd been part of his old socialist movement. One by one, all of them have drifted away, and Nitish Kumar is left, I think, with a little rump. The only advantage he brings to the table, he still has 10 to 12% vote, and therefore when you have two parties with just 30% each, the RJD and the BJP, they need that 10 to 12% to take them over 40-45%. That's exactly why the BJP has brought him back. I think the BJP realizes Nitish could ensure a complete sweep for them like 2019, or at least get them 30 plus seats and thereby limit the damage.
Vijay Chaudhary used to be in the Congress, and when he left, it was felt that he may take a lot of the Congress MLAs with him. He couldn't.
In fact, the buzz till yesterday was that there are about 8 to 10 Congress MLAs who've gone missing.
But they were all with Akhilesh Prasad Singh this morning.
That's right. So
Akhilesh was so confident. I don't know if you saw that. He actually did. He got the camera to turn around and counted all the MLAs one by one to say, "Bhai, mere saath sab baithe."
That's right. So there was this buzz that the Congress and we don't know where these Congress MLAs will eventually go in the next few months. Rahul Gandhi's yatra is coming into Bihar in a couple of days from now. So amidst all this, the Congress is still very much the rump in Bihar at the moment. The battle is going to be RJD versus BJP, and the JDU's future, I think, also hangs by a thread. We are seeing these images. I think this is, dare I say, you never say never. I'll be surprised if Nitish Kumar is sworn in a 10th time. That's my take. I think next time the BJP will want, if the BJP,
but if I'd asked
if the
you
BJP
last
gets
time,
more
you would
than,
have said you would be surprised if he'd be sworn in a 9th time.
Absolutely. As I said,
Nitish Kumar, he's like the political Houdini. You don't know what he's going to do So it's best to just allow for it to play itself out. He's also the most mercurial politician. You know, people think Mamata Banerjee is mercurial. Well, actually, you know, she's at least what you see is what you get. With Nitish Kumar, you never know what you're seeing and what you're going to get in the end.
Oh, absolutely. I think Nitish Kumar has redefined the notion of Ayaram, Gayaram. That was defections from politics, where you sort of, but you know, for a chief minister to constantly defect, change his allies, Nitish Kumar is in a league of his own now when it comes to this kind of defection politics. Vijendra Prasad Yadav, there are Yadav leaders within the JDU who've been with Nitish for a while. Now, how comfortable will all of them be in the new arrangement eventually is, you know, you'll have to wait and see. I think Nitish Kumar is going to find himself increasingly isolated within Bihar politics. The BJP is waiting to swoop and simply over the years take over the Janata Dal United base.
Vijendra Yadav is a 77-year-old leader. He comes from Bihar, Supol, has been energy minister in the past. He became minister for the first time way back in 1990. He joined politics in 1967 and became MLA for the first time in 1990 as well. So he really has been around for a very long time in Bihar politics. Vijendra Prasad Yadav, one of the Yadav leaders of the Janata Dal United. Because the BJP's hope is, with the likes of Mohan Yadav being made chief minister in Madhya Pradesh, that they can wean some of the Yadav voters away from the RJD in the assembly elections and, more importantly, in the Lok Sabha elections.
You see, I think the BJP has over time in Bihar steadily tried to widen its base among backward castes. They were seen as an upper caste dominated party for the longest time, but in the last 5 to 7 years, I think they've done the kind of social engineering not as successfully as they would in UP. It's interesting, like a Nityanand Rai, who was seen, you know, as their strongest Yadav face, has not been sent back to Bihar. They've kept him here at the center. Many see him as the future possible leader of the BJP there. But the BJP has not been able to find a charismatic Yadav leader to take on a Lalu or indeed a Tejasvi on the one side, nor have they been able to truly find that kind of EBC leader who will be able to attract a wider following. That's why, you know, the dependence on Nitish Kumar is in a sense also reveals the limitations of the BJP and also of the RJD. The RJD also, in a way, because of its Muslim Yadav vote base, is not been able to expand into EBCs.
And the fact that caste matters more than religion.
Oh, absolutely.
That it's one of the states where, unlike some of the other states where the BJP has been able to mobilize people on the basis of their religious identity, in Bihar it always comes. Caste is important everywhere, make no mistake about that. But caste somehow supersedes all other factors, including religion. In Bihar, at least that's what's happened in the past assembly elections to the BJP's discomfort. Because that's their one Brahmastra which hasn't clicked so far. They thought it would in 2015 and it didn't.
That's why Bihar, I think, has been. If you look at the Hindi heartland, there's no other state. I'm happy to be corrected, but I don't think there's any other Hindi heartland state which hasn't had a BJP chief minister, and that's significant. I think because Narendra Modi is hugely popular in Bihar. I think the BJP is relying on the Modi factor, but recognizes that the Modi factor will deliver them Lok Sabha. Vidhan Sabha, they may well have a very different strategy. So Nitish Kumar is being used at the moment to shore up that Modi factor even further. Look, the BJP, I still think, would have got the single largest chunk of seats in Bihar. By getting Nitish, though, on their side, they are hoping to ensure they are as close to 39 out of 40 last time.
They don't want to take any risk.
They don't want to take any risk. I think this is about ensuring that those 4 states that I spoke about, where there could be double-digit losses, let's minimize those losses.
The minister on your screen is Dr. Prem Kumar, comes from the Gaya town. He's been 8 times MLA, came into politics in 1990, has been Minister for Agriculture, Animal Fisheries, Water Resources. So Dr. Prem Kumar, 68-year-old, has been leader of the opposition in the Bihar Legislative Assembly. You know, you can see he's wearing his saffron with pride. He has the BJP scarf around him. He's been winning every election since 1990 from the Gaya town. In the past, he's been Minister for Public Health Engineering, Department of Road Constructions, Department of Urban Development. So they've got an urban balance, they've got a rural balance as well. You know, I just saw some working sheets of one of the top BJP leaders, Rajdeep, when they were doing the Madhya Pradesh calculus, it's interesting how even in the first set of ministers who are being sworn in, they try and ensure that there is as vast representation as possible because they're very conscious of social representation. It's not as if, okay, let's do what we need to in terms of getting the best people up right now and then we'll deal with the rest in the cabinet expansion. They're very conscious of every appointment.
Also about effecting changes. It's not as if I keep the same group in each election. You keep changing ministers, give a sense that new faces will be given a chance. You see, political parties, once they have their same lot of ministers, you'll see this with the JDU. The same ministers repeat in every Nitish cabinet, not with the BJP. We've seen it in Gujarat, for example, when Bhupendra Patel was sworn in as Chief Minister, the entire cabinet was removed, new faces come in. So I think the BJP is very conscious of bringing in new faces, new figures to give a sense of energy and a belief among the cadre that opportunities can be available to all. I still maintain that Bihar is the one state where they haven't got their caste arithmetic right because they haven't
now
been able
they do. With Nitish on board, they do. In fact, now they have more than they need. With Paswan, Kushwaha, Jitendra Maji.
On the, you see,
but they're not fighting on
the
their own.
BJP eventually would like to do in Bihar what they did in UP.
Of course.
You know, become a party of 45%, 48%, you know, build your base at the expense of other parties. They've not been able to do that in Bihar. In Bihar, they've been dependent on Nitish Kumar. They want to end their dependence. That's why I believe this could be the last time they will do this. 2024 objective, 2025 very different election in Bihar, Rahul. Fascinating in my view because it could end the duopoly of the Yadavs and Nitish Kumar.
This is Shravan Kumar from the Janata Dal United, comes from Nitish Kumar's home district of Nalanda. Has been a 7-time MLA, has been Minister for Rural Development in the government of Bihar, was serving as the Chief Whip of the Janata Dal United, was also in charge of Nitish's affairs in Jharkhand. He is the one who had last year said that Nitish would make the ideal choice of prime ministerial candidate for the India alliance. Now, some of those old comments, Rajdeep, can always be embarrassing. You can pull them out of the archives and say, sir, aap to Nitish ko India ka PM bana rahe the.
Look, it's true though on all sides. You know, look at the comment that Lalu used to make about Nitish and vice versa. Yet they've been in alliance twice in the last 8 years. So I think in Bihar, you know, what you say in the past doesn't matter. What only matters is what's happening in the present. Because otherwise they would all be exposed for what they've become in Bihar, which is, you know, the politics of immorality. Let's be honest, let's not call these master stroke. These are power politics based on fundamental immoralities because, you know, that's the way politics has become in a state like Bihar, to some extent even in Maharashtra. But I think Bihar takes the cake in its ability to have people do these high jumps without their political career being affected in any substantial manner.
I thought you'd say Bihar takes the tekwa, but it does. Because the kind of flip-flops that we've seen in Bihar, and remember, this is a state where any reporter will tell you the level of political understanding of the average citizen is higher than it is anywhere else. Far higher than Delhi, far higher than Maharashtra. Not to say that people don't understand politics elsewhere, but they could well be pundits on a television show and give both Rajdeep and me a run for our money when it comes to understanding of the very nuances of Indian politics.
Oh, absolutely. And that's, you know, that's what makes Bihar so fascinating and depressing at the same time. It's the one state where politics is an industry where everyone has a political opinion. But I think it's also the state which has not been able to nurture a kind of politics which is wholesome, which will take the state to the next level, which we are seeing in Uttar Pradesh.
But that's what I'm saying. That's where Nitish ran out of steam. After his good start in 2005 for the first few years, Yogi Adityanath is going from strength to strength in Uttar Pradesh, reviving the state, improving law and order, bringing in industrial corridors. Still a work in progress and a lot needs to be done, but he is marching with a lot of energy in the right direction from the perspective of development of the state. Nitish somehow, just before the 2014 elections, just seemed to run out of steam, energy and ideas.
You see, I think, as I said, Rahul, but the turning point interestingly came from outside. In 2013, when Mr. Modi becomes the Prime Minister choice, Nitish had a huge problem with Mr. Modi. When Mr. Modi was Gujarat Chief Minister, you will recall they had a couple of face-offs with each other. So when Mr. Modi is made the Prime Minister candidate, what does Nitish do? He decides to leave the NDA. And I think his decision at that moment to quit from the NDA and believe that he could be a potential national rival almost to Narendra Modi didn't work out. And when that didn't work out, he was on a slippery slope, and that slope continues till this day. The last 10 years for Nitish Kumar have been years where he has simply become a political survivor, unlike the first 8 years.
The next leader on your screen is the son of Jitendra Maji, who's been former Chief Minister of Bihar and an important person in the political graph of Nitish Kumar. He's the one Nitish chose to be CM. This is his son, Santosh Kumar Suman. He's been the Dalit and Tribal Welfare Minister of Bihar, and now he's being sworn in as Chief Minister. He quit previously the state cabinet to ensure that the hum isn't, doesn't just wither away. Nitish Kumar was trying very hard to get the Hindustani Awam Morcha to merge with the Janata Dal United, but Maji wasn't willing for that. He prefers, Rajdeep, to be this small two-bit party rather than merge with the JDU or with the BJP.
You know, I think Jitin Ram Maji has also realized that if you're a small party and you can retain even a small base of 2 to 3% with 3-4 MLAs, it makes you a player. You know, this is the other model of Bihar. Keep yourself small, make sure that you retain your core base so that all the big parties come to you and you do deals with them. If he had been part of JDU, he would have been just another leader. So I think you're seeing that. I think Chirag Paswan also has learned that lesson. He's trying to shore up his base, his father's old base, so that whoever comes to power in Bihar needs a Chirag Paswan.